Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the one and only Rumboyz Fantasy Network, where you are always going to get your net worth. Fellas, how are you doing today? I'm joined by Drop the Mic and David. What's going on, fellas?
I'm not too shabby. It's so fucking early for me right now, but it's totally worth it, man.
It's too early for this shit.
I know, right? I'm usually like I'm a night owl, so like anything before noon's too fucking early for me, but it's totally fucking worth it nonetheless. It's the NFL draft. It's the granddaddy of them all, so I'm happy to be here nonetheless. You know,
hey, like it's so weird to not be in season, but to clock in, like to have to punch the clock like this early, like. Fucking Raj, what's up, bitches?
Where's Raj at? Where's he at?
He's at work. He's at work.
Oh, gotcha.
He's stocking a shelf at Staples somewhere.
That's right. I remember him saying that yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Do we already have a troll inside?
Hey, as long as geriatric fucking Jones doesn't make a reappearance, I'm all gold.
I guarantee you, geriatric Jones and Brian Robinson and RB1 are going to show back up today.
They're rolling through it today. I damn near guarantee it.
Hey, just so that everyone knows, like Chick-fil-A breakfast is on the munchie menu after we finish this bowl. So like, just like I was smashing the pad thai yesterday, like the Thai food. I honestly wanted to go back for like Thai food today again. And I know that's he's like, dude, what is that you're drinking?
Oh, I'm just fucking sparkling water, some boring shit. But
it looked like sparkling water. It looks like, bro. What's that? What's the one sparkling water? God damn it, the shit's in Italy. God, the
Pellegrino.
Yeah. Oh yeah. God, bro. I'm a slut for some Pellegrino.
Dude, it makes you feel rich when you're drinking it. So it's like, why the fuck not? You know, I got to live in some sort of fucking illusion in that regards.
Exactly. like you know what? How do I make my day better? How do I make my life better? Pellegrino. Ladies and gentlemen, we can't run a live stream without doing the ceremonious cheers. So, cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rumboyz girls. What to do? I am drunk as a skunk still. So you know.
I am not, but I am sober and I am happy and I am vibing even though I'm sober.
Connor, if you saw that jersey, that person is still living in fucking, what was that? What year was that? Like 2015?
Maybe.
2014? Like that person is, I tell that person to get out of the fucking past. Please. I am on the wrong live stream. I'm just going to say that right now. So I'm going to like now refresh this.
I'm on. You know where I'm just watching it live.
I know you're watching it live.
I know.
You can shout out the network. Like you can tell them, you can say who he's like, I'm watching on you know.
I can't disclose that information. You know?
I am watching it on ESPN.
ESPN. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no one that we hate in the industry enough to where we can't say their name. Like
no. I'm happy, but I am also kind of fake happy in it. For the same reason that David said, me and David are both on the West Coast, and I'm tired.
Exactly. It's way too fucking early for this shit. God damn it.
Fucking dead, bro.
But I will fake it till I make it, and I am good.
Me too.
So like here, my dumbass decided to go out, go play some darts, and craps may or may have not have been involved in the night.
Well, you are
dude. All right. So y'all know how like I rock the fucking dad clip like on my phone. Like I have the outer box case. I put like the dad clip on my hip. Some fucking army dude, right? I say some fucking army dude because I'm prior Air Force. Some fucking army dude. Like you could tell he's army. You could tell like this kid is still enlisted. This kid had to be like 21, no more than 23, right? He's like watches my game of darts. He's like, hey, man, you want to play? So immediately, what does Robbie do? I've never played. I literally, I'm like, I've never played darts in my life.
Really?
I mean, obviously, like, I mean, but I'm like, I'm like, this is my first game I've ever played. I'm like, yeah, like, I'm down. He's like, I'll play you 5-1, 50 to 20.
Robbie,
he's like,
I don't mean to interrupt you.
Huh?
First pick. Tampa Bay taking tight end Cade Otton.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
UW guy. Nice.
So my stream hasn't even announced that yet. So
no, that was a Dov.
That was Dov? Okay. This is I got the 22. I got the 22. But no, so like the little homie, he's like, I'll play you 5-1. Like you could tell, like he was trying to be the shark.
Yeah.
You know, he was like, I'll play you 5-1. I'll put up 50. You put up 20. I'm like, all right, bet. Like I'm down with that. You know, like I only have to play a unit. Bro, I hit 3 bullseyes in a fucking row. And this dude's just like, I thought you never played. Like after I zeroed him out, after I just fucking zeroed him out, his homie, so my homie Angel was with me. His homie runs up, snatches my phone, and takes off down, like it takes off out the bar, like down the fucking street, bro. And like my homie Angel, Ray Lewis, tackled this fucker. Like, you want to talk about loading up, getting your hips low, and just putting your body through a motherfucker?
Oh
and,
my god!
And my homie's like 5'7", like 5'6", like short Mexican dudes. Like when someone's getting that goddamn low and putting their body weight through you, they go. When this dude went to sleep, I tell you, like he went the fuck to sleep, dog. Damn. It was real. Like it was real. I got my phone back. You got my
Shit, that's phone. Wild, man. That's wild.
But I also won $50. They kept my 20, so you know.
Was he just left there on the ground?
Yeah, no, yeah. Like Angel just walked back casually with my phone and was like, "Here."
Hi, J Love.
What up, J Love?
The Texans just picked Dameon Pierce, so they get their running back at the start of day 3.
Ooh, I like that. I like that.
This seems fitting. I mean, I don't like him being taken before other guys, but
wait, Isaiah Spiller's still on the board.
Yep.
Yeah.
First off,
Kyron Williams still is. Tyler Beatty. I mean, there's a plethora.
Kyron Williams is not going to get drafted, sadly.
First off,
and I hate to say that.
Wait. Why is there soccer on treated screen? And if there's a game, why didn't you drop a line so like you can bet it?
They announced I know they announced the Tampa Bay pick from the soccer stadium because Tampa Bay is playing in Munich this year.
They're playing in Munich in Germany?
Yeah, there's a game in Munich. Tampa Bay is the home team.
Do you know how big? Really? Hold on. Do you know how big Germany is on football, bro?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's going to be where Bayern Munich plays.
Bro, do you remember?
Shit, really?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. That's crazy.
Wait. What stadiums are they? Is Tottenham hosting an international team this year?
Yes. They're hosting the Jags.
Bro, hey, all right. So you heard
there's more international games this year. And you want to hear the rumor that I've heard? There's rumors that the Munich game, because Tampa Bay, this is the year, with 17 games, this is the year that the NFC has extra home games. So Tampa Bay gets the home game.
Yeah.
But there's rumors that it's now that Brady's back, because they announced it before Brady came back. There's rumors that it's Brady and Mahomes in Munich.
Really? Oh, holy shit!
It hasn't been announced yet. But
all right, coming from a fight fan, and for fights we obviously pay pay-per-view, right?
Are you watching tonight with the UFC event?
Yeah, I am. Yeah. I gotta host a party tonight. Actually,
that's what's up,
dude. How is it that the NFL is so goddamn exclusive? This is how much money the NFL has. They could take an event like the Munich game. That's something that should be pay-per-view. If it's Brady Mahomes, like you should have to pay to fucking see that. And they're so exclusive and they're so rich, but they don't have to. The fact that you can broadcast on cable television, you can have fucking rabbit ears in 2022 and still get an NFL game. The fact that that's how rich the NFL is. That's how rich.
I remember like Odell Beckham Jr. I mean, obviously probably not as much now, but like back in his heyday when he was with the Giants, he was treated like a fucking god over there. They know they love the football.
The way that Deion was treated in Atlanta back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Browns.
He was a
Browns
superstar. He was like a
select.
global superstar. You know, I mean, everyone knew Dion.
Great
Yeah.
pick by
10
Browns.
At,
Great
10
pick.
at 108, Browns select defensive tackle Perrion Winfrey.
That's a good
great
selection.
I like
Really good
that.
selection.
I
Finally,
like
that's a good-
that.
Oklahoma, dude. He's nice.
Yeah, Spiller
with
still
them-
hasn't gone yet.
And I don't know. A lot of people
Yeah,
aren't as high on Jerome Ford. I like Jerome Ford too. He's got afterburner speed, man. I think he's underrated in that regard.
The Niners running back was the pick that I think threw everybody off.
Who did they?
I mean,
I'm
did
drawing a
it, though?
blank off the top of my head.
The Artavis
What was his
Pierce,
name?
the running back from LSU.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Browns. God damn.
Connor, you have the best draft so far. I don't know why you can complain.
For my RB5, love that guy.
You're a
Thank
Ravens
you.
Yeah,
Someone's giving
I
some-
would say RB5 is a fair grading because I had Robinson as RB4. I have Spiller as my RB3. I don't like what's happening with Spiller right
Spiller's
now.
my RB1.
No,
Yeah.
I don't like
They're
it.
not giving him enough
Spiller's
love,
your RB1.
you know? The one thing I will say
Spiller's
about
my
Spiller
RB1.
though is he's not blazing fast. Like he does not have afterburner speed.
No,
he's
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 not
got
fast.
lateral quickness.
No,
He's strong and he's versatile.
But
This
he's
is-
violent. He's violent.
He is violent,
He's
yes.
so
Mhm.
violent.
He is
Look,
nice.
yesterday when you were using the term burst, Spiller doesn't have
Mhm.
speed. He has burst.
Burst,
That's
yeah.
the
He's got
correct
burst,
way to
yeah,
use
yeah.
that term.
Like initial step burst, but like he's
Yeah.
not going to be like just blowing by guys with his wheels.
And
you know?
and he follows me on
Yeah.
Instagram, so let's not
Oh, he
forget
does?
that.
Good
Yeah, let's
for
not-
you.
There you go.
Hold
Big
on,
time
wait,
over
wait,
here.
Wait. Here's how it happened. I follow Footwork King. Footwork King followed me. I commented on the video of Spiller 2 years
Spiller.
ago that Footwork
With
King
Footwork
was,
King.
and then that's how I got the follow.
That's
That's
dope,
how
dude.
it happened. Yeah,
That's
there
what's
was. We don't know each other, but
Dude, hey, he's
Like-
he's interested in what you got to say. That's what's up, man.
bro, when I all right, so
what it says
he
to
was
me.
doing he was doing he was doing an agility drill,
Mhm.
and that's what caught my. I was like, holy shit, he's so balanced.
Yeah.
I was like, and like,
Great
and like-
lateral quickness. Great lateral quickness.
yeah, and King is sitting there like moving the trash cans,
Mm-hmm.
like he's putting, like, when I tell you like this drill was intense, like
Yeah.
we've all seen those drills where it's like, okay, you're not just going through the motions, like you're like,
Uh-oh. Seahawk.
and that's what.
Kobe Bryant.
Wow, literally
can dig
named
it.
after the
That makes
legend.
sense.
Literally
That makes
named
sense.
after the legend. His parents named him after the
Yeah.
legend too.
Different spelling, but yeah, same exact
It's
pronunciation.
that's a great pick for Seattle. It fits their mold
Yeah.
of long, rangy, not necessarily rangy, but just long,
No.
well-statured corners.
I like the
fits
pick.
bill.
When
I
they
don't
lost
like
DJ
that in
Reed, too,
Seattle.
so
Well,
maybe he could
yeah, I
be
mean,
an answer long term.
fits, like just
No,
going
it
through their
fits.
history,
It fits.
like going through their history. Byron Maxwell, Richard Sherman, DJ Reed, Shaquille Griffin, Sidney Jones. All of these are 6'1" and up corners.
Well,
Kobe
yeah.
I
Bryant's
forgot
an
about
exception.
Byron Maxwell. That's right.
There-
He was nice for a little bit.
What worries me about that is your ability to get lower. The receivers in the NFL, we talked about this last night. We're seeing a lot shorter stature guys. We're not seeing the Drake Londons that are 6'5" and shit. Like we're not seeing that anymore. We're seeing a lot of these 5'10" guys that are my height, like 5'10".
Robbie, are you
6'1", 6'2".
feeling okay? Robbie, are you feeling okay? You just mentioned Drake London's name.
I did. But we're not seeing these big body Julio Jones-esque type of guys anymore. And I worry about these taller, bigger corners not being able to handle those guys are going to have that shorter, high powered leverage.
Yeah.
So this year's going to be interesting watching it from an X's and O's standpoint.
Mhm.
I don't know. How do you guys feel about that? I mean, J-Love, you brought it up, like these bigger, taller corners. How are you fellas feeling about J-Lo's statement there?
Honestly, I'm a fan of longer corners. I think that any longer corner that has good speed is going to make up, because anytime you get a receiver, this is my thing. I think it's a less of a disadvantage to have a big receiver guarding a smaller, or a big corner guarding a smaller receiver, than it is a smaller corner guarding a big receiver. So I would rather take advantage of that. One of my favorite players that's left on the board is a 6'4" corner from UTSA and Tariq Woolen. and I would love Woolen.
So,
I love him.
But you're not worried about their ability to get low?
For some players, I am. Woolen, especially being 6'4", that's a bigger issue than Kobe Bryant, who's 6'1". Kobe, the biggest question with him, honestly, is that he benefited from playing alongside Sauce Gardner.
Yep, that's what I was going to ask.
So he drew twos a lot, but in that same statement, teams threw at him a lot more than they would if he was by himself. So he didn't always draw number ones, but yeah, he drew retraction because nobody was throwing at Sauce. So how he does in a defense that has no corner play, it's going to be a worry.
David, how do you feel about bigger body corners?
I think it all depends on like the matchup. So, you know, if you're in a like, for instance, if you're trying to game plan, like, you know, throughout the draft, you know, of who you want to take when it comes to a corner, you got to think about the matchups they're likely going to face within that division in particular, frequently. So, like, if you're in the AFC West, for instance, where you've got bigger, you know, more physical bodied receivers like a Devontae Adams, a Mike Williams, a Cortland Sutton, maybe you do want a bigger corner in that regard. But if you're in like a you know, division where there's small receivers, like, you know, maybe like the AFC East, where you've got like a Tyreek Hill and Elijah Moore, for instance, maybe in that regard you could lean towards a smaller bodied one. You know, like a Roger McCreary, for instance, who's a smaller guy, may thrive more in that division compared to other divisions. So it's all about like game planning the matchups.
Right.
I'm fine either or, honestly. I think it all depends on the matchup, really. That's what it boils down to.
It's definitely an interesting conversation to have. I mean, seeing the way that the game is changing.
Yeah.
I think that it's important. Mike, what?
Baltimore stealing this draft. They just took the big boy out of Minnesota, offensive lineman Falele.
That's nice. I like that.
Yo, we are ahead. We are ahead of a couple of other YouTube live streams that are out there. Yep. Let's keep killing it, fellas. Let's keep killing it.
I mean, Doc Coleman's coming in clutch.
I just want to say, I do not like Baltimore. I know I'm not in a division like Raj, but they are in the conference and they are a competitor. Besides the Jets, they are absolutely smacking this draft upside his ass.
I want to make this clear. The Ravens have 6 fourth-round picks.
Yeah, they do. They have 6 fourths.
Christ.
6.
Crazy.
They have 5 more.
And Falele's a massive monster.
He's like 380. He's listed at.
Yeah.
It's like
that gives them room. That gives them room to where if they want to fuck around, they can fuck around now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm putting this. Yeah, put that up.
And the thing is, I love it. I love it. True words have never fucking been spoken.
Hey. Yeah.
But no, Falele is a really nice prospect. I like him, but he's a bit of a project. But I think long run,
a bit. No, he's a massive project.
No,
he's a project.
But like, there's a lot of potential to be intrigued about with him. You know. But it's going to take some time for him to gel. He's not a plug-in guy instantaneously.
The way I would put it is before Mekhi Becton got all that draft hype about being a mammoth of a human being and a great athlete, he was projected to go around this range. This is what you're going to get with Daniel Falele. He's a big athlete. He's a solid mover. Got strong hands because he's 380 pounds. The question with him is how is he going to deal with speed rush? Being that big, being that clunky, if you will.
And the wear and tear that comes with being that big too, you know?
Definitely as well.
We're moving quick. 111. The Jets take offensive tackle Max Mitchell.
He's going to play guard at the next level. He'll kick inside the right guard. Yep. I like the pick though. He was falling. He was a guy that a lot of people didn't think would see day 3. So it's good value, but he will play guard at the next level, and he can kick. Who's their second guard?
Yeah.
They've got Elijah Vera Tucker, and I think right guard was their only weakness. So that's a good fill by the way.
That makes complete and total sense. I was not super confident on Wilson's ability without a offensive line in the first place. So providing him some support on that front line definitely makes me a little bit more confident in Zach Wilson from a dynasty standpoint.
True,
but dynasty only.
Hey, Mike, you remember after day 1 we were talking about Andy Isabella, like jokingly?
Yeah.
Per Mike Garafolo, who's a Cardinals insider, he's expected to get traded today.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I want him to become a commander so bad. Bring on the jet sweep, baby.
Take him. We'll take 113.
Yo, y'all, if y'all think that Curtis Samuel is fast, wait till you see Andy Isabella.
He's filthy, yeah.
That man.
You know what's funny though? Kyler beat him in a race.
Yeah. All right. So
Really?
hold on. All right. So we're at Santa Monica Beach, right?
Mm-hmm.
Drew Lock. Kyler was not there, but it's like Drew Lock, Noah, Andy was there, like just like a bunch of different guys. Nicole was there. They were already there. So the night before, Ty Boogie, former co-CEO of Rumboyz, Ty Boogie, we're in the elevator and we're in the elevator with Devin Singletary and David Montgomery, and he's like, "Hey, like, what are you guys like doing tomorrow? Like, we don't have to record until 9. Like,
Giants take
like
Daniel Bellinger, tight end.
I don't. I mean, Evan Ingram needs a fucking replacement.
There's better tight ends available.
There's better tight ends available.
Yeah.
Isaiah Likely still hasn't been. I mean, I know the RAS score. It's not too flashy, but
Hawkinson was there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
nice. That's nice.
Yeah. So like they're all like just like So Ty asked them like what they're doing. We're probably gonna head to Santa Monica. Andy is the one at first. Like David and Devin like weren't really trying to say anything. Like Devin was a lot more like chill, like loosened up. David's very like I'm focused on my craft. And fucking Andy was like, yeah, like we're gonna be at Santa Monica or whatever. Like, like if y'all want to chill, like, come out. So we show up to like Santa Monica at like 7 a.m. Like no cameras. They're like, like we know that you're YouTubers, like just don't. I have never in my life on sand been burnt so fucking bad in my life. When I tell you, Andy's literally like so I come up to stunt and like act like I'm gonna press, and he's like, I dare you. He's like, I dare you.
I wouldn't.
He's like, I dare you, but we're the same height. So me, but I was smaller than I was now. So I was like, let's do it.
J-Love.
Check the sources group chat. Look at this draft board the Ravens have. It's in the background. Oh my God.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's their draft board.
Holy shit. Bro.
Going all in. Eric DaCosta, man. He's fucking on one right now.
Hey, notice they got the boom mic in there, though. They're definitely filming a trailer for everything right now. They're definitely filming a piece of media.
Could they be all or nothing?
Possibly. Or either a future like potential like documentary or Hard Knocks or something, but they're definitely filming a piece of media. That's from last year.
Yeah, it's the board from 2021, but still.
It's just crazy how big.
But still.
What was that pick that just got announced?
Okay. Washington Commanders just took safety Percy Butler.
Oh, I don't like that a lot. I don't like that a lot.
If we were gonna go safety, we should have done Kyle Hamilton in the first round.
True. But
I don't like this.
There's just again, I know it's preference and everything like that, but knowing there is a couple better safeties on the board for most people.
Yeah, I just saw Elijah Mitchell's name. EDC
By the way,
said 85 was still there.
Speaking on safeties, what I was trying to allude to earlier, J-Love, was I don't think I clarified my thoughts. I think I was still in shock about the draft pick when it was going down.
Yeah, Jaquan Brisker.
But with Jaquan Brisker, it wasn't that like when I said replacing Eddie Jackson, I don't mean instantaneously. I mean, I wonder, considering the contract situation, a couple years from now, is he going to be there, or is Jaquan Brisker going to be like the guy who's going to be taking his role?
That's understandable.
So because like he's really dwindled. Like he's not the guy he used to be. I
think the immediate play would be Brisker playing strong safety and Eddie playing free.
Yes,
moving forward, I don't think Jaquan Brisker plays any free safety in his career. That's my issue.
You don't think so? Really?
He doesn't have the instincts or acumen and space to play as a free safety. If you're playing him anything over 15 yards away from the line of scrimmage, you're taking away what he does best.
So this is our really quick. This is our yearly draft day disclaimer. We didn't have to do it the first 2 days because things were accurate and straight.
Did something happen?
Given this is where we need to just be double crossing or double checking on Dove.
Yeah.
Because that draft war pick, that now that this is maybe where he starts to do the dumb shit he's known for.
Safety Dane Belton goes to the Giants. It's just another one of those picks where I do think there's better safeties available. Granted, he is from Iowa, though, and Iowa's been churning out prospects, so I don't hate it, knowing that program is quite prestigious now.
I was been building the last couple of years in terms of NFL draft prospects.
Yeah. The past 5 years, they
became a better school, a school to be reckoned with. I don't hate the pick. I don't hate the pick.
I mean, I think my best safety left available was probably Verone McKinley from Oregon.
Verone McKinley's nice, yeah. Dane Belt, I like Dane Belton out of Iowa. He was nice.
J-Love, do you want to cross-reference just individual team sources in case anything goes wrong? And I can handle I can handle all the high level ones, the Schefters, the Rapports. And,
I can do that.
Cool. And then Mike, if you want, you can just keep us honest. And then have I
literally have Dov like.
Yeah. And then David, if you just want to keep eyes on the screen, let us know. Like if anything that we say is wrong or off.
I got you.
Yeah. Day 3. Day 3.
Yeah. Honestly, though, I feel like Dov's been accurate up to this point. I know that
he's been but
the picks. So this is what I'm going to say. The picks still have a 4-minute clock right now.
But if there's any day he is going to choose to fuck people, day 3 would be the day. What gets you more clicks? Being accurate and being on time and being ahead
first,
or
being first,
or causing drama.
Both.
I'd rather him be wrong on day 3 than day 1, though.
That's fair.
Niners running out of roster spots. Don't be surprised if we make a move with these extra picks. It's definitely going to be interesting. Avenged Nerd, what's up?
CR, send me to Arizona. I need some round 4, round 5 picks.
Also live chat. Because you guys are in your local regions. If your local team comes up, you can beat us to the punch by going on by checking cross-referencing the source by AM. Like I'm just saying,
Nerd, what you've missed so far is a run on defensive players and interior linemen.
Safeties and interior linemen.
So
and then the only really Damian Pierce is a guy that could have fantasy implications.
Dov has Broncos at 115 taking Damari Mathis, cornerback.
I like that a lot. Probably one of the best corners left on the board.
I don't like hearing that. I'm a Chiefs fan.
Rangy has no problems. Has no problems hitting you with that one bump and go. I'm with it. I like that pick.
And per like a draft tracker, which is ESPN's, Percy Butler and Dayton Belton were correct picks. So
yes, they are.
Yo, I think ESPN has only had, as a broadcast, they've only had 2 mishaps. They had their
draft tracker's been accurate.
Yeah, their draft tracker's been accurate, but their broadcast last night, they had a producer run across the camera. That was one. And then night 1, they got they said that Washington traded for 13 instead of 16 on the graphic. And like Raj literally goes, because like Raj, Mike, and Z2, they're all graphic guys, so they're gonna see that shit immediately. Raj literally's like, "What the fuck?" Like, hey, the last 2 days, I thought ESPN was gonna fucking fire somebody. I'm gonna be straight up. I was like, yo, someone's losing their job.
They
So
probably
just to let
have.
you know, if I say Denver again, Denver had back-to-back picks.
Back
so
picks.
Just to let you know.
Okay.
I got the we already announced that Damari Mathis.
I'm waiting for the second one. I just want to say, if I say Denver, I don't want you guys to think that I accidentally said Denver again.
Yeah, I got you. Yep. That is a good pick, though. I do wonder where Tariq Woolen's going to go. He's one of those guys at tight weight speed, not necessarily the best when it comes to technique, and we've seen guys like that fall. But at a certain point, you have to take a chance on the upside. And him playing at UTSA is going to be scary for some people.
Yo, I feel bad for the really quick. I'm sorry to change the subject. I feel bad for the team at NFL, like their social media team that like I don't know how big it is, but if it's a couple of people, maybe like 2 or 3 people having to make a graphic for every single pick that gets selected for each team, bro.
You know they've done so much work ahead of time, though.
How is so unpredictable? So like. You know,
hey, you know what's interesting this year? UTSA, a school that I don't think anyone's heard draft prospects come out of. They have like 6 prospects.
Yeah, I was about to say they only have 5.
Yeah,
like 4 of them I really like.
I think it's 5.
Yeah, they're building something over there.
Sorry,
Building
J-Love,
something.
we ain't the Packers. We don't help out our division rivals. Oh my god.
I mean, hey,
They're not
look,
fucking helping us enough. Okay.
I guess that's payback for beating you twice last year, so it is what it is.
Seared.
Yo,
Once with Colt McCoy.
Yo, I think we're ahead of DraftKings. I think we're ahead of their YouTube stream.
Oh well.
Hey. There we
Like
go.
I'm like watching it, and like I'm like doing our show.
The issue is DraftKings is probably partnered with the NFL in some form, so they have to go by when they announce the picks
That's
rather than somebody on Twitter. So I know that's what a lot of streams were doing last night. They were waiting for the picks to actually be announced before they could talk about them, just for partnership reasons and everything like that.
Come on, Dov.
We had a partnership with the PA, and we still have always done what we do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, actually, no, fucking still do actually because of the fucking Monkey Knife Fight deal.
Yeah.
Promo code Rumboyz, get matched on your very first deposit all the way up to $100.
Yes, sir.
You see what I just did there? That was
Yes,
cool.
I did.
I'm shocked Calvin Austin III hasn't been
It's
taken.
not been taken.
Kuiper
Did
said
Connor
the
say
same
that in
thing.
chat? Huh?
Kuiper said that this morning.
Yeah.
That kid, that
Broncos
dude,
take-
he was phenomenal at
he-
Memphis. He killed it at the combine. Like,
Okay, I don't know how to say his name, so I know I'm gonna butcher it.
I got you.
Ioma,
I got you.
You know
Yeah,
what?
J-Love's got it.
Ioma Awuzurike.
I don't know how to say that.
yeah. Awuzurike, yeah.
Yep.
I'm back.
Enrique.
I'm back, boys. I was doing this the last 2 years.
I'm back.
I don't know how, bro. I can just say names.
Hey, yo, J Love is the equivalent of Groundhog Day. Just like, like
Pop up
It's
And
equivalent of
the Jets are back on the
Oh,
wall.
shit.
Yep.
And Zeus White's still on the board. I mean, JoJo.
I want Zeus
I hate
White.
that
Jomon as
nickname.
well.
Make
I
sure
hate
you
that.
guys are sharing the
don't like Zeus
content.
White?
I know
Hey,
that you
just
guys
call him
don't want to.
Zamir.
I know that you guys don't want to help out your fantasy leagues, and you don't want to help out your competition, but share the stream. I mean, like realistically,
Everyone knows I'm doing this.
I don't.
Yep,
Everyone
everyone.
knows I'm doing this.
I don't think that anyone can hook you up with the amount of bets and the amount of like just accuracy and like fantasy football knowledge that like I don't. There's sources, and then there's just real motherfuckers. We're real motherfuckers.
Oh gosh.
Text.
Brandon Smith from Penn State. I'm not surprised he dropped. I think that guy's a little overrated.
I was just gonna say I'm surprised he's still here just because of the pure upside people want to draft him for.
He's
Knowing
not
that
physical enough though. He's just
Okay.
a speedster,
Yo,
you know.
That's true.
Yo,
but
Mike
in
is
that
talking
same-
shit to Mike. There's a mic on mic crime right now.
But with that being said, that was a
No, we won't. But we're still better than the fucking Vikings.
That's true. That being said, that was a similar complaint with Michael Parsons coming out of school, and they played the
No,
similar
Parsons
role.
more physical than Brandon Smith. But
That's
Parsons is
true.
much more
Parsons
polished than
is
Brandon
a-
Smith.
And
Parsons is
go back in school. Go back
Uh-huh.
when he was playing at Penn State, and there really was questions about physicality. There
Which
really
is,
was.
but that's ridiculous because he was physical enough. There was plenty of physicality I saw from Michael Parsons coming out of Penn State than Brandon Smith. Well, Brandon Smith is damn near non-existent, you know. And I'm not trying to knock him; he deserves to be drafted.
Yeah,
it's just like I remember him getting the buzz to where maybe he could be
a
like
first rounder at certain points.
Maybe a first rounder or like a day 2 guy, like a high day 2 guy, you know.
Oh shit!
I thought that the late third, early fourth is about his range where I would take a chance on him just because of the physical upside. Anytime you're seeing a guy that's 6'4", moves 4'5", you as a linebacker,
he's got a great frame, you know.
Yeah, great frame, great physicals, and you can coach him. Any defense, you want a chance on that.
Yeah, and there's some versatility too, to some degree. I would agree.
Hey. So obviously I did the DJing thing and logged into my sports book.
Uh-oh. They got bets today?
Yeah. Hey. The bigger the parlay, the bigger the boost with UFC tonight.
Oh, there was something in with Cheeto by decision. Cheeto by decision is what I'm going with tonight.
Word?
Right. I think Cheeto pulls out a decision only because if you see the way Font's been fighting recently, he downticks and he missed weight. He missed weight by 3 pounds yesterday.
And that's what I'm thinking. So if I take Vera, it's a plus 105. So
I like Cheeto
that.
I like Cheeto tonight, bro. I really
do.
do.
So I'm thinking I'm gonna go Arlovsky and Vera, but then I'm gonna parlay this motherfucker with some soft hockey and some soft MLB.
Hey, I don't mind.
Jets take
tell me that's not dirty. Tell me that's not dirty.
Robbie, Jets take defensive end Michael Clemens.
Oh,
the Jets.
It's okay.
I guess for depth at the position.
Did you guys see what Dave Kluge tweeted out about Velus Jones Jr.? Did you see that tweet?
That's the homie. What did he say?
He posted a video. He's like, I don't know what Bears fans are so upset about. I went through Velus Jones Jr.'s tape last night. Dude can play. There's like this flag football scrimmage with a bunch of young kids and this like fucking grandpa running like 2 miles an hour with fucking football. I was like, son of a bitch.
Geriatric Jones.
Geriatric Jones in motion. Slowly but surely, he'll get you to the end zone.
One question I have about the Jets is based off the way they've been picking, why would they not take a chance on someone like Amari Barno for upside? Because Barno's a freak of nature who had D-end ran a 4.3 this year.
I'm not even going to answer that question.
Browns just traded 118 to the Vikings.
No.
This might be Woolen. This might be where Woolen comes off the board.
Baker Mayfield. Kidding. Really quick. Philly, Arlovsky, and Vera at a plus 416 on a 3-leg parlay.
Who was the last one? The first one, I mean?
Philly.
Philly. Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, a 3-leg parlay at a plus 416. Like at that point, you kind of don't really need to parlay anything else in with it. Like you kind of don't need to take the risk at that point.
What were the odds on Joko versus Mearshart?
1 second. You got Joko minus 180.
I was gonna say I figured Mearshart would be the
plus 155. He's a plus 155.
I kind of like that. I kind of like Mearshart, but if you want to play small, I do like the first 3. It's very safe. It's a very safe.
I'm thinking I 3-leg UFC with those 3 fights, and then I pick a couple of soft baseball games.
I like it.
I pick like maybe 2 soft NHL matches, and I will probably don't even play NHL because they're getting ready for the Stanley Cup. So teams aren't carrying it. Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I can't wait for next week. UFC 274.
274 is about to be in. Dog. Bro, The
I wish it
party
was-
I gotta host next week
Bro,
is
I'm sorry, but I wish it was Poirier here fighting Gaethje. I'm a Poirier fan, so
I am too.
it sucks because he
Bro.
was. I don't think people understand how close he was to. Oliveira was this close to lights out in round
yeah.
1.
Oh yeah. You know me. I watch every pay-per-view. You know that.
I watch
Bro,
every fight, bro.
So the
I
only
do
reason
too. I do too.
the only reason why I stopped doing play-by-play for fights is because I started getting booked for parties to host fights because
Yeah, I get you.
the manager at this bar here called US is really big bar, really upscale. The manager saw one of my last live stream that I did for UFC, and then he was like, "Yo, why don't you just do that here?" He's like, "Just don't like." He's like, "You can post on your private social media, but like, no live stream, no nothing." He's like, "And I'll pay you."
That's what's up.
Minnesota takes cornerback Caleb Evans.
I like a Caleb.
I
Evans.
love that.
Hey, that was one of my day 3 sleepers that I mentioned pre-draft. I
Are
do
they-
like a Caleb Evans.
Are they trying to like replace the whole like ranginess of Rhodes that they had?
Possibly. I mean, the Vikings have had a hole at corner for years. After Xavier Rhodes and everything like that, it's tough because then they took a chance on Jeff Gladney, who sadly got cut. I will take the beneficiary from that, though, as a Cardinals
I was going to
fan.
say, as a Cardinals fan, you got to be happy.
Very. We basically got a free first-round pick.
Yeah.
I'm so happy about that. But then they also, I don't know why people forget to mention this. They had a great pick in the kid from Mississippi State. His name's slipping my mind right now.
Cam Dantzler.
Cam Dantzler. I was so
Yeah.
high on him coming out of school, and they
Yeah.
had a great pick there. So they have pieces. It's just finding more boundary play is really hard for them because they have a type. They have such a strong type.
way!
What?
Jorge and Bo fucking met.
Yeah, Jorge was at Bo's house. Having margaritas and tacos.
It's
Hey, you notice I'm wearing the shirt, right?
shirt. Yeah, you're wearing this shirt. Yeah, I wore mine the other day.
I had to. I couldn't find it the other day, so I figured I'd throw it out for day 3.
Like,
Text. Oh boy.
I was looking for it because I'm like, I need to have it ready.
Bro, Connor Burke sent me a picture last night, and it was so funny. I don't know if you guys saw it, but when Traylon Burks was drafted, all he had was like 100 white girls around him,
Yeah, I
and
saw
someone captioned it with so much. Someone said, "So much white in the room, Pusha T might appear." I was dead. I was dead last night, bro.
Robbie,
That
you
album-
guys
by
are
the way-
one pick away, Robbie.
Hey, you want to talk about a good pick, or not a good album that dropped recently? Pusha T's album was very good.
Dude, I forgot Christian Harris was taken yesterday. That's right.
Yeah, that surprised me, especially over Brandon
Mhm.
Smith, especially because they're very similar.
yo,
I like Harris a little more than Smith, though, considering the physical.
yo.
So
I don't know.
I ain't trying to be light skinned right now, but I'm gonna do it. My girlfriend just sent me like the most like cute little like compilation like chop up thing.
oh my god,
All right, to get back to business.
Yeah.
Baltimore takes DB Jalen or more Davis.
oh I know Connor's
Jalen
mad.
Moore
'cause
Davis.
Connor's not happy about that.
So they took a corner, but he definitely wanted Woolen. I can tell you right now, it's not a bad pick, though.
That shirt is a cult, is what it is.
What
The
shirt?
shirt.
My
The
shirt?
shirt.
Get the
Our
Bama-
shirt. The
get the
shirt that
Bama
you're
boy.
wearing. My shirt's in the laundry.
Yeah, this is a cult. This is a cult that can get deep
Yeah.
very badly.
Yeah, this is
you
a
can end
cult.
up you can end up hanging out in strange alleys with furries.
God. We got to reference furries on this fucking show.
It actually happened. I ended up in an alley with me, Robbie, and a furry.
Yo,
What?
fucking hold on.
Do
I-
tell,
so-
Mike. Do tell, please.
So, hold on. Not only that, but when somebody from the group wandered into a goddamn tranny bar, like, And we're like, hey, yo, don't go in. And they're like, no, man, there's chicks. They were like, they're not chicks. And they're like,
They're
like, what do you
cheeks,
mean?
but they're not chicks.
Like, what do you mean? And I'm like, ah.
The waitresses were all drag queens.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, bro. Hey, it's a cult. It's a cult. It's a
Like Eagles
fucking
fans.
cult.
Just like Eagles fans.
Man.
It's such a bad cult.
But
It's a great cult.
hey, the best was Robbie. The best was the honorary member of the cult when I had to go get him.
The Panthers traded up for Washington for the Washington pick.
Okay, Carolina did.
Yep. So Carolina's on the clock right now after just trading up and
Workshopping some mascot ideas. Yo,
hey, remember yesterday when you said it was going to be remember yesterday when you said this was going to be an interesting time? I think you were right. I think you were right.
Dog. Like, all right, so
A little too right.
Realistically,
Panthers take Brandon Smith.
There we go.
okay.
I like
Okay.
that.
It's a great
Okay.
fit. That's a great fit.
Yeah.
I'm not mad with the move. With the move.
No, I actually really like that because they
Isn't that
lose
who we
Hassan
were
Reddick.
just talking about?
Yeah,
Fucking
they,
Mike says, "I'm in."
hey, that's a really good pick for the Panthers though because he's a very similar player to Hassan Reddick in a sense where he can play that hybrid linebacker edge role.
You think he's gonna rush the passer a lot though? I mean,
That's what he did in college. I mean,
but I don't know if he's gonna thrive to the level of Hassan Reddick because when he was coming out of Temple, I mean, Hassan Reddick was filthy.
That's true. But Hassan Reddick was very raw as well.
He was raw.
But physical.
Is true.
Not afraid of contact. That one.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I think you're stretching it a little bit now. Braden Smith, I don't think is afraid of contact. He's just
No,
not.
I was talking
he's not
about Reddick. I was talking about.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you were taking shots at it's Smith, and I was like, No, it's a good pick though. It's a
Robbie's
I do like
yawning
this
a
guy,
beer
you
at
know.
this time. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, I know. Right?
This is called fighting depression on a live stream. Maybe not the right way to deal with your problems, but we're doing it. Dude, like we told y'all this is going to be a different day. We told you guys it's going to be a fair.
I'm back.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing is you have us being accurate and being ahead of the draft. So there's that one part of the combo, but then you have the chat that's just like no holds bar. Like they know that okay, I'm watching Rumboyz. I can say and I can be myself here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I'm not watching, you know, the other bros, you know, like I'm watching, you know, Rumboyz.
Okay.
Like I can, you know, do whatever. So like that's what I love is like everyone's just comfortable. And if I can create that environment and do that every time, I'm winning.
Patriots take Jack Jones.
Jack Jones. Yeah, Raj just put it in the chat.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I'm gonna be
I'll
honest.
I'm
I
paying
have
attention
not.
to my phone more than the chat.
I have not watched Jack Jones' film.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is the same team that took UT Chattanooga in the first round when the Rams wanted the guy in the fourth.
Hey, now let's not blaspheme UT Chattanooga. That's T.O.'s alma mater now. You know?
Joe,
thank you for proving my point.
I know.
How you doing, baby boy? Look at the fucking chat.
Oh,
Bella,
this motherfucker's back, son of a bitch.
Like, bro, like, why is he even like? Guess
You know-
he's back.
Well, my nickname at my old work was Fleming M because I tried to be like Eminem, but at Fleming M.
Oh yeah, I can see that. I can see
Oh,
Fleming M for
shit.
sure in your fucking veins.
Hey, Mike,
I'm surprised he didn't roll through with the call.
I already know, J-Lo.
That's even funnier now.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't roll through with a comment quoting LL Cool J saying, "Don't call it a comeback."
Come back.
No,
I've been
you
here
know
for
why?
years.
You want to know why? Because I am whatever I say I am, and if I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In the paper, the news every day I am. Slave Shady is
Oh
what I
my
am.
God.
Suck it.
Oh my God, you're so. I just
Death
feel like I
Row.
watched my dad rap. Like
Death Row, reach out to my boy. Drop the mic.
And I'm about to get yelled at for being loud.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Hey, you have to rap.
Oh, she's mad at me for rapping, not even being loud.
She's like, you're embarrassing me, Mike. Jesus.
She's like, wrong rap. Rap a blunt or something. Like, don't do that. Don't rap that. Like,
She's like, my coworkers could see this shit. You know?
What? Why is
what's
Jack
bad?
Jones
What's bad is
so
his
light?
sports coworkers just saw this.
Exactly.
Bro,
fuck.
Jack Jones weighed in at 170 at the combine.
That's
Did he?
skinny. That's skinny. That's Devontae Smith skinny right there.
5'11", 170. Quite literally Devontae Smith build.
Yeah. He's
That's
probably going to be a
so
slot
skinny.
guy, you know.
I don't know
dime
if you
guy,
can
yeah,
play
nickel or
slot being
dime guy.
that thin. You can't be that thin.
Well, it depends on
And
if you're
slot.
matched up with like a Cole Beasley or something like that, it's better than, you know, a bigger guy, you know, potentially being
Eminem.
in the slot.
What? No. Okay. No. No.
Oh God. Oh, I wish I didn't read that. Oh,
know why
fuck.
this
all
shit's
the
on the
pictures you're painting in my fucking head, Avenge Nerd.
Yo, hey, for real though, check out if you guys haven't checked out his Discord, check out his Discord. Actually, like if you're into Marvel, DC, you're into sports, you're into fantasy football, he just talks about everything. They just fucking everything.
He's a big comic book guy, right? He's a big yeah. So I got a hot take. I think that the X-Men universe is more creative and more diverse
Yes.
than the Avengers universe. I think
Oh,
it tops it out.
yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
I thought it was crazy thinking
yes.
that, you know?
Bro, the mutants are way stronger than the Avengers.
Zeus just went. Zamir
Zeus
White.
did, yep.
Zamir White is a Raider.
Ooh,
After just declining Josh Jacobs' fifth-year option.
They just declined it, really?
Yep.
When was that announced?
Yesterday.
Oh, wow. I missed that. Oh, wow.
Just trying to actually come back now and streaming, bro. Just do a show on Rumboyz about nerd shit.
That's weird. I mean that it's a good pick for the Raiders, knowing that
What I
there's
missed?
talent there, but Zeus or Zamir White went to the
Zamir White,
Raiders.
yeah.
So another running back is added to that backfield.
Oh no! Wait, Raj, you stop it! Stop it!
What? Are we serious?
No, I'm
he's
about
not.
to.
No.
He's being hopeful because he
He's
said
being-
that earlier today.
No.
He's not a Steeler. He's not a Steeler.
Zamir White?
God damn it, Raj. Thanks for getting me going.
Yeah,
Bro.
Connor, I agree. How do you have three?
Could you
first-round
imagine a
picks and decline all
two-headed
fifth
monster
years?
of Najee Harris?
You want-
Isaiah Spiller? Oh my gosh!
You want to know why the Raiders are doing this? It's not because of them not taking the fifth-year option on Jacobs. It's because now Josh McDaniels is his head coach, and he doesn't know anything better than ruining a backfield because he coached for Bill Belichick.
That's true.
No. No.
Master Teague is not
Raj,
going,
She's
no.
not going before Spiller. Come on, bro.
I like Master Teague, but no.
I do, but I'm not doing that.
I could see Ty Chandler going before Isaiah Spiller.
Yo,
Ty Chandler's nice. I like Ty Chandler.
The names.
Dude,
this year's
don't
draft
mention
and
that
next
name
year?
because Sincere McCormick is a draft crush of mine.
I know.
He's
the
nice.
names,
Tim McCormick.
the names this year and next year in the draft are fucking insane. Like, yo, isn't the coldest up next year?
The coldest to ever do it.
Uh-oh.
BK,
Duh.
no boy.
Don't know hype. Let's go, BKB with a
Stop
$20.
the presses. Chargers just took Isaiah Spiller.
Chargers just took him?
No.
Wow.
What the fuck?
So they let
Austin
Jackson go?
Eckler's socks just went down.
No, they didn't.
No,
They didn't.
they
Bro.
didn't.
Spiller's stock.
Roundtree and
Spiller's
Kelly went
stock
out.
just died.
Yo, Roundtree stock has been done, bro. Come on, what
I
are you
know, but
talking about, Mike?
Yeah,
I'm
Roundtree.
talking the deep leagues that
Bro,
me and you were in.
Roundtree,
bro.
Kelly, Jackson. Yeah, they
Spiller's
can
a charger.
blunt.
Spiller's a charger. Spiller's a charger. Spiller's a charger.
Wow.
Spiller's a charger. Hey, because Eckler's
pretty
trying
nice.
to get in. He's trying to get into the fantasy industry full time.
Wait, do you think he's stepping down from playing football?
No.
In about 2 years, 3 years, 3 years,
Really?
four max.
No,
Shit, he's younger than me. And
That's so
maybe, I
annoying.
mean, if that's true, you
Yeah,
know.
but 4 years is if he's younger than you, 40 years is still 30 years old for a running back.
Yeah,
know,
for NFL time.
Thanks for
yeah.
making me feel fucking old, Mike.
Yeah, we are old, you asshole.
Dave, I'm 40, ass face.
Okay, and the Browns select the first kicker of the draft, Cade York.
Who was their kicker last year?
The Browns, Zane Gonzalez. No, he was in the Panthers now.
Oh.
Who was their kicker last year?
I
Was
don't.
it
I think he
Parkey?
was I think he was undrafted in fantasy. I think
Was
the
it
Browns
Parkey?
kicker was undrafted. I think it was Parkey.
Where'd Cade go?
Bro,
Browns.
yo,
No, but where'd he
hey,
go? Where'd he go?
I am taking
Oh,
Spiller
they had Chase
everywhere in
McLaughlin.
Dynasty right now. I am taking Spiller everywhere in Dynasty right. Please,
Really?
please, dude.
I don't know
dude,
what this does for him. though.
Eckler doesn't stay healthy. So as soon as the person that rosters Eckler, as soon as Eckler goes down, you don't trade away Spiller. You hold on to Spiller until you start Spiller.
All right,
Bro,
I have a
I'm
question
sorry.
about- I have a
I'm so
question about
mad.
the- I have
As a
question
Spiller
about the
fan.
pick before
Hey,
that.
hey, who's a more violent runner, Spiller or Eckler?
Definitely Spiller.
Spiller.
Definitely.
That's close.
What are the Chargers trying to do? What are the
It's close
Chargers
enough.
trying to do? The Chargers are trying to win the division. They need to win it. The way that they win it is by being physical. That Dan Fouts led team back in the 90s wasn't physical. That Drew Brees led team wasn't physical.
Are you okay?
The
Dan
Philip
Fouts was
Rivers
in the 80s.
or 80s. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I just give you shit.
The fucking the Philip Rivers team. The Philip Rivers team was physical because of Sean Merriman on the other side.
And
Yep.
LT.
John Phillips, too.
And LT, yeah. But outside of that, not physical enough. You just got really aggressive on the offensive side of the ball. Like, I love what the Chargers
Connor.
just did.
Yo,
Zamir
yo,
White
how-
was your
how-
RB3? What?
Huh? Wait,
Connor
what's
has Zamir White as his RB3? That's crazy.
So
The
there's
fuck?
you know, believe it or not, there's a lot of people out there who love Zeus, you know, who love Zamir.
It's
White.
understandable. He's high on him, but what
But
the
I'm not.
hell?
I'm not one of those guys
Fuck
who's
the
in my top
Cowgirls.
5 prospects. But I do like him. I do like him.
Is
nonetheless.
Zamir White going to be the Raiders' version of James White?
No, because he's not that good of a pass
He's
catcher.
not that.
Uh,
I think he's more physical than James White was.
Honestly,
I-
I think
yeah.
Zamir White is very comparable to Kenyon Drake.
Okay.
I could
little
see
bit
that,
less
yeah.
of a little bit worse of a pass
No,
catcher. But
Yeah.
Speaking of physicality,
He's a
I
better
think this is
runner
the
than
most
pass
physical, like fourth round I've ever covered in years. Like, we're getting some guys that are just like they're going to in front defensively. We're getting players that are going to make the tackles. We're getting players that are gonna go get the sacks. That are gonna go get the interceptions. But then even offensively, we're getting guys that are gonna go heads up with anyone and everyone on that defensive side of the ball.
okay, so the takeaway from this draft being as a dynasty player for me,
Robbie's a
101
simp for Spiller. Yes, I am.
101's Brees Hall, 102 is probably Pickett, and then 103 to 112 is all going to be receivers.
I don't think Pickett's going to be 102.
No,
Who could
Kenneth
be?
Walker love.
No, he will be. I'm exaggerating a little bit. But no, 101 is going to be Hall. 102 is probably going to be Traylon Burks at this point. And then probably Walker 103. Pickett will probably work his way into like 107, 108. But
How are you already mocking fantasy rookies right now? In
Because
because I
I
have
had-
drafts in a week.
Because I have a draft on Monday.
I
you
have
have
a
a draft
draft.
on Monday.
I have a draft tomorrow.
I think I have a draft in a week.
Let me make sure this time. I swear I have a draft like
So
starting
the one
tomorrow.
the one I'm in Monday, I have the 101. So
What do we
So-
think about this Isaiah Spiller pick though in terms of bolstering the Chargers' chances to win the AFC? Do you guys think this?
The
like,
Chargers are
solidifies-
going. Yeah, I kind
David,
of feel
David,
that.
I have admin rights. I can delete you from the screen.
like I kind of feel like. All right,
I better tread lightly from here.
should we check DraftKings what the Chargers are now?
Very
Okay,
accurate. Jones, okay?
so I'm so glad I checked this league. My draft started 2 hours ago.
What?
Oh, really?
No,
Oh shit!
fuck.
Really?
My draft is started.
That's dumb.
I would not be able to do that. Like I wouldn't be able to draft in the middle of a draft. Like I can't do it. I
Well,
can't.
because things can change.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
all right with it because I had 2 firsts, but I ended up trading them. I had the 101 that I moved for Lamar Jackson, like
I
straight up.
run a company. I can't manage that type of stress. Like I run 3
Too
companies.
much to bear. Too much.
Let me
to
make sure
bear.
I'm not in any other drafts at the moment.
Dude, I still can't believe that like
Dolphins take at 125. Eric Izukama.
Azukama.
Oh, from Texas Tech, right?
Yeah, I like
wide
that.
receiver.
I like that. I like that. I like that.
Over
I'm okay
Calvin
with
Austin?
Calvin
No, I
Austin
don't
is-
like it over Calvin
Austin.
Austin.
Oh, but it is the
falling right
Dolphins.
now.
No, it
But-
is the Dolphins. They don't
But
need Calvin Austin.
Austin is falling right now, and we have to accept that too. Like,
Yeah, but
they're-
the Dolphins don't need Calvin Austin.
The
They
Dolphins
have
don't
Waddle.
need
They
No.
have Waddle and Hill.
They don't need receiver, period. But they did.
They did
No, you don't, does it just because you don't need receivers standing on the field for a given play doesn't mean that you don't need depth in case one of the
They
motherfuckers.
don't. They have 4 very playable receivers: Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle. They brought in Cedric Wilson. They have Preston Williams. Why do you need?
Do you
more
feel
than
like?
that?
Do you feel like they should have? Do you feel like Devontae
Because
should have
Preston
stayed?
Williams is going to get hurt in spring and summer ball.
I feel like Devontae should have stayed in Miami when they got Tyreek. He should have been like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna take less money and stay here."
I feel like the right decision here is going offensive line, considering they had the
Yes.
worst offensive line in
Yes.
the NFL
Yeah.
last
They're
year.
flat out awful, and Teron Armstead's not going to cure it all. I love him, but he's only one piece. He can only do so much.
Well, that and fucking Tua can't get the ball downfield. So if you're really trying to get the best of the,
Come on.
I'm on his side.
There's
There's times
Tua reminds me of Brucey from The Longest Yard.
There's times for okay. Let me ask you this.
That's disrespectful, and you fucking
No.
know it,
I'm
man.
gonna bring
That's
this
going
up.
way too
I'm
fucking
going to bring this
far.
up, and it's going to make people
Fucking
upset.
have me
maybe.
quarterback.
Who throws a hey Robbie? This is for Robbie and David.
Yeah.
Who throws a better, deeper ball?
Don't make David and I hate each other right now.
Tua or Mariota?
Mariota.
Is this
That's
the
a good
Battle of
question.
Hawaii? Like, what the fuck was this
Okay.
question?
Mariota.
I give Tua a little more of a chance because listen, he's worked with a shitty offensive line, and now he's finally got some weapons to really work with.
Tua
outside
ain't do
Jalen-
nothing to deserve this.
like in the backfield and outside of Gesicki and obviously
Yeah, but Tua hasn't
Jalen
done
Waddle,
anything not to deserve it.
Tua's
If
better
I think the issue-
better than Mariota. Tua's
Here-
better
here's the
than
thing. Yes, he
Mariota.
is. He is better than Mariota right now. I trust him more than Mariota right now.
Yeah.
But I will say this: Tua has not had the fairest chance to get healthy. He has not been healthy. He's not had a great offensive line. Not had a great running game. If you solidify some of those situations, maybe he can be a
And-
guy that can
and
thrive,
hold on,
including in the
hold
deep
on,
ball
hold on.
game.
If there are any Dolphins or Falcons fans watching this, in defense, I am
Thanks.
pissed off at Atlanta right now. So
Okay, to be
I'm
fair,
obviously going
one-
to say to be fair.
one thing a lot of people say whenever like the cliche like Tua doesn't throw good deep balls, they mention the 60-yard touchdown pass.
He
that
has
had
a better
last year.
deep ball pass than Mariota.
That was 10 yards underthrown. No, I'm giving Mariota the deep ball.
Raiders
I
just
really
traded
am.
up again.
I really am.
What the Vegas? Go to
They're
Vegas.
on the clock. They're
Vegas.
on the
Go to
clock.
Vegas.
As much as I like Mariota, we saw what Mariota was last like in Tennessee when he had some weapons to work with, and he was not thriving. He was not thriving. As much as I think he can rejuvenate his
Where
career,
were his best
guy
weapons
was-
when he played?
But
His best
this is
weapons
what
were
makes
when it was
fantasy.
Delaney Walker.
This is what makes
he had
fantasy.
AJ Brown for a little bit.
No, he
he had
didn't.
Derrick Henry.
Derrick Henry's not a pass catcher.
No, but I'm saying he helps out with the production. He can catch passes. He's not a great pass catcher, but he can catch passes, and obviously that helps out. Taylor Lewan obviously protecting for him too, for one thing. Jack Conklin at the time,
Raiders take defensive tackle Neil Farrell.
It's not a bad pick. They do need DT help, especially after.
Hey, how do you guys feel about the Raiders not picking up the 5th-year option on 3 players? Josh Jacobs being one of them.
Farrell makes sense.
I'm shocked about Jacobs not getting picked up.
I'm shocked about Jacobs.
Really?
I think this.
It's a money decision.
I think this new regime wants to completely overhaul, especially with McDaniels being in charge.
Really? Like they're not all bought into Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, I think McDaniels is trying to put his stamp on the team.
I
think
he
was going to be worth like $18 million.
I think he'd be an idiot to not rock with Josh Jacobs.
God help you, Raiders fans, if this is the fucking sequel to what Josh McDaniels was like in Denver.
Well, no, this is my thing. I don't even think it's that. I think he's instead of paying McDaniels or him the money, I think he's going to try to use the New England blueprint. And you're not going to have running backs for a long time.
Well, that blueprint doesn't work. That's the thing.
He thinks it does because Bill.
The Arby's in this class.
Wait, you mean it doesn't work outside of Bill, right, J-Lo?
Yep.
I agree.
Okay.
But McDaniels is brainwashed. The Patriots are a cult.
The only
for real though. If there was a cult in the NFL, that's fucking it for Dan.
That's fucking it. Yeah.
No, it's Eagles fans. I stand by it.
Do y'all remember what like Reggie Wayne was saying when he like talked about his time in New England? He was like, dude, I was like that shit was fucking freaky over there, man. I was like, this shit ain't for me, man.
Darrelle Revis talk about it. Darrelle Revis was like, dude, I genuinely wanted to retire playing football when I was.
He hated his time there. Even he won a Super Bowl there too.
He said that was the least fun he's ever had in his life.
Stop!
Some crazy shit.
Patriots just took running back Pierre Strong.
Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. I was meaning to say his name. I was shocked.
Hold on. Why would the Patriots do that? They have Harris and
Harris and Stevenson.
They got the bowling ball.
It's a third running back in the committee. It's just
it's what they always do. It's what they always do. So we should just accept it and be used to it.
Look, hey, guess what? If you want Pierre Strong, get him in a best ball league because that's the only time he's going to show you any beneficiary because you are not ever going to have a week where you are confident in him playing. But he's going to do it. He's going to have a week where he has 24 points because he's going to score 2 touchdowns and have 160 yards, but we can't predict when.
Well, this pisses me off because I love Robbie knows this. I love Ramondre. So this.
I'm only thinking about it.
I love Ramondre.
Obviously, Damian Harris and Ramondre Stevenson are going to be the guys that are going to lead, especially Damian Harris. I love me some Damian Harris.
Make sure you guys get in the Discord.
I'm just thinking about it like for him to develop his skill set. I mean, even though he's not going to get a ton of reps. And because it's Pierre Strong is a phenomenal prospect. I was shocked he fell this down into this far down into the draft because that guy should have been taken a lot fucking earlier. He's very versatile, physical. The guy should have probably been playing FBS football instead of FCS. Honestly, he's a phenomenal.
Dude, could you imagine? I want to throw one hypothetical out real quick.
What's that?
If the Raiders did not, or if the Chargers did not do what they did, and Spiller would have fallen to this spot. Could you imagine New England taking Spiller?
I could.
No, I'm saying that would have been the pick, not Pierre. That would have been nuts. Because
we don't know that for sure because Pierre Strong compared to the other 2 backs they have is really more so a change of pace back.
Oh, okay.
So
I think Pierre Strong, believe it or not, Pierre Strong may I'm not saying he's a better prospect than Isaiah Spiller, but he may have more upside than an Isaiah Spiller. Man, I think he's a special athlete.
Isaiah Spiller genuinely reminds me of David Johnson when he was good. So,
I can see that. Yeah,
5 running back in the NFL.
I'm going to ask a question right here.
I like that.
Ravens are on the clock. Do they take Calvin Austin?
Ooh.
They need receiver help. I could see Justin Ross going here.
Losing Marquise Brown hurts a lot for one thing.
They don't have depth.
They don't have any depth. Trade for Andy Isabella.
Oh,
Let me stop.
You just want him out so bad.
Then you should have just put him in the trade.
I would have.
I think they should absolutely take
the
Calvin
cap hit
Austin.
is not necessary.
Ravens take tight end Charlie Kohler.
Yo,
That's a good pick.
Hey, I
He's
literally
he's
waited.
BPA at tight end.
J Love, you know that parlay card that you helped me out on?
Yeah.
I waited. I didn't put it in right away. I waited a little bit.
And you got odds boost.
Why are you so smart? Hey, and then check this one out. 30% profit boost going on for any live MLB bet. So I'm just waiting on game. I'm waiting on opening pitch now. I'm not even gonna bet MLB until opening pitch.
How many people do you think are gonna in the Twitter world are gonna try to blow it up that Charlie Kohler is gonna ding Mark Andrews a little bit?
Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
No. All right, no. I'm smoking. No, I'm getting high. Fuck that. No,
Robbie, it's not gonna happen. But I'm saying Twitter people are gonna say it's gonna happen.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready to handle that on the Bird app. Like, all right, like
give it 20 minutes and you'll see it come across your feed.
Yeah, it's gonna come on in 20 minutes.
Hey, we're already fucked because this guy now owns it.
I love that big choice.
Hey, you love
this fucker took over this thing.
He had it ready.
Wait, you had that ready?
He had it ready.
It's a vibe.
It's a vibe. I love it.
Shout out my other show, you know.
Oh, God.
Hey, for real? All right, I'm gonna be honest.
I can't make this up. 2 minutes in, I already saw it.
Oh, you already saw that? You already saw the Charlie Kohler
someone
shit?
saying, I already saw Charlie Kohler's going to take Mark Andrews' job.
So are we just going to mute the words like Charlie Kohler?
Oh, my God.
Like, are we just going to mute like Charlie Kohler for the rest of the day? Like,
maybe. Okay. Maybe they could be an interesting tight end duo. Maybe.
That man can't even hold fucking Hayden Hurst's drag strap. And Hayden Hurst Hayden Hurst and Mark Andrews. Mark Andrews was the best when he had Hayden Hurst a pair with him.
Mm-hmm.
No,
like
Kolar's not bad though. Charlie
Kohler, you're not that. I don't think they're going to get the chemistry down.
They're not.
You don't
not this fast.
What's that?
Kolar,
I don't see them.
I don't like about this pick is Kolar is not a blocker at all. He's an H-back.
Mark Andrews also has to know he's a very big communication type of person.
Dalton Schultz.
Like, why do you think him and Boyle? Why exactly? Yeah. Why do you think him and
Cowboys just took tight end Jake Ferguson out of Wisconsin.
He's a blocker.
Ooh.
That doesn't.
That's not a bad pick.
Wait. Were we expecting anything out of Dalton Schultz in the fucking first place after Jarwin has been showing? After Jarwin's been showing out.
Jarwin's not a free agent.
Oh,
give me Schultz.
Nice. He said the blind man.
And Ferguson is a blocker. He's not going to impact on anything.
Look, we're not.
I don't know. In his defense, I will say, Wisconsin's QB game fucking sucks.
Look, as much as we love the Ravens, really quick, I just want to go back to the Ravens. Like, as much as we love the Ravens draft, they have done very little justice for Lamar offensively, and Lamar needs weapons. If you are expecting, listen, if you are drafting Lamar in the first round, get ready for regret.
He's outside of my top 6 in Dynasty.
Who are the top 6?
Oh, okay, in Dynasty. That's
who are your top 6?
In no particular order. Allen, Mahomes, Herbert.
Mm-hmm. Those are the top 3.
Kyler.
4. Dak over Lamar?
Right now, yeah.
No, I can't get
If my lighter dies, it's David's fault because he thinks his curls are better than mine.
Let me,
God damn.
No, I can't get behind that.
Make me the fucking scapegoat. Why don't you?
I've seen people.
I bet I haven't played fantasy against you, bro.
I've seen people put Lance over Lamar.
I wouldn't do that.
Lamar balled last season with the shitty, with the shitty supporting cast.
Mm-hmm.
You can't have. Have you ever watched a show? Have you ever watched 2 full seasons of a show, and then when the second season comes along, the same actors aren't there? Like,
Robbie,
it's just
stop the press.
Imagine if they took Jennifer Aniston off of Friends.
No. Who's the best kicker in the league right now?
The best kicker in the league? Yeah,
just Tucker.
Yeah.
The Ravens just took kicker Jordan Stout.
That makes sense. You need to find Tucker's replacement.
Tucker is in a contract year. Tucker is in a contract year.
Is it bad that I just want Justin Tucker's bust in Canton to just be his leg?
Yes, I want that too.
I don't even give
shoe, you know?
Yeah, bro. Like,
Did
Ankle
you know
down.
he's an opera singer?
Is he?
Connor, you
Justin
are
Tucker?
not.
What the fuck?
No, no.
So this is when the Ravens
Hold
bias
on, hold
starts
on.
to show
No.
up.
This is where I like because I know like I changed a lot of things. Like I'm what I've done over like with my new leadership style is like I'm taking the old things that I've did that were really great, and I'm taking the new things I've done that are really great. I'm just making things and like the bad things I've done. I'm like, like we're just gonna wipe our ass with that toilet tissue and just throw it out and flush it. Connor, make a case as to why you think that like the Ravens are surviving, because honestly, even Aretha Franklin can't even bring them back. I will survive. I will survive. Y'all are not doing that. Like, okay, it's bad. It's like offensively, defensively, the Ravens have gotten amazing players this draft. Offensively, I think the Ravens might be dog shit.
Okay,
I did like the
right,
Linderbaum
I
choice,
I
though.
do want to make this clear. Lamar is QB6 probably for Dynasty. He's 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you have in redraft?
Dog-
What do you have him as redraft though?
Redraft?
Dov had the kicker or the stout listed as a kicker on ESPN. They're saying he's a punter. So
Yeah, I mean he's not gonna fucking
Redraft?
circumvent Justin Tucker.
No,
in the
no,
goddamn
no,
game.
no, not at
Yeah.
all.
Hey,
Exactly.
assuming he plays all 16, every game, my guess he finishes his QB 8 or 9.
Guys, my lighter is dying and it's David's fault.
Son
This
of
is
a
why-
bitch! What did I do?
This is why I don't stream with Bears fans. I'm kidding.
God damn!
Geriatric Jones.
Oh my god, you're killing me.
Hey,
You know,
hey.
I have a theory that it's fucking Mike secretly operating the
No.
Velas Jones.
No, the
geriatric
Mike doesn't have
Jones.
enough time on his hands.
No,
Well, he's
it ain't
paying
me.
someone to do it. I
No.
got my fucking conspiracy, man.
I'm telling you
I know
right
it.
now, I am not
I
tech
know.
savvy enough to look at you,
Sure.
check
Okay.
Dov, and do geriatric.
All I'm gonna say is someone is.
Yeah, someone is.
Someone definitely
Hey, I'm doing my detective work tonight. I'm finding out who this fucker is. Okay, you better damn well believe that. Okay.
I can tell you. I'll tell you by the end.
in
of the night.
redraft with the weapons after losing
Shut up,
Hollywood
Caleb.
Brown. After you losing Hollywood Brown, Lamar is maybe top
Oh,
10. He's
okay,
probably ranked at 8 after
He's
losing Hollywood
6.
Brown.
He's 6 for Dynasty. He's 8 or 9 for redraft.
Straight up.
Titans take running back Hassan Haskins.
Connor, I will let
Ooh, I like
let
that.
Lamar fall to you and still beat you in fantasy.
Titans take.
I will
Hassan
give you Lamar.
Haskins.
Here's my thing:
Nice.
is Lamar in redraft leagues at 1 QB is likely going to fall to like the 5th, 6th round, maybe 7.
Yeah.
I'll take that all
Henry's
day.
replacement.
Just for the upside that on the fact that he could easily finish his QB1 if he's healthy.
There's no such thing as a Derrick Henry replacement. Stop
Yeah.
it. Stop
Facts.
it.
Yeah, no.
Freaking
one thing-
Hassan Haskins is the size of Derrick Henry's right quad.
Derrick
Hey,
Henry is basically comprised of like 5 fucking running backs. Okay, that he's like a transformer of running backs. Okay,
No,
Hey.
my favorite picture of Derrick Henry is that one coming out to the middle of the field, standing next to Mark Ingram.
Bro. All right.
Mark
So,
Ingram looks tiny, bro.
so literally, I like 2 weeks ago. I'm in the gym. Shout out to Accolade Fitness, my gym. I'm in the fucking gym, right? And like I got in a work message, and that work message ended up me going into TikTok, and then from TikTok I saw a Derrick Henry workout where he's doing dips
Yeah.
with the fucking chain around him.
Yep. I've seen that multiple times.
Well, my
And that
gym
was- that was right after his injury too. I
Yeah.
don't know if you ever remember.
Well,
That's right after his injury with the foot.
so he hits the dips and then he goes to pull up. So it's like it's a calisthenic. It's like bro. It's easier to pull your weight, but when you're dipping with that chain around you,
Yep.
Fuck
Packers-
that. Fuck
Packers.
everything.
Hold on. Packers got another wide receiver, Romeo Dubs.
Oh, that's nice. I
He
like
just
that.
shot up boards. That was a
That's
sleeper for a
Nevada,
lot of
right?
guys. A lot of people.
Robbie's
Like
upset.
Romeo
Robbie's
Dubs.
upset.
A lot of people like Romeo Dubs, and now he's in a team where he can get some targets, especially as a deep threat. I like it. So it's a really good pick.
ESPN is catching up to Dov.
I can't do shit.
ESPN is catching up to Dov.
Yeah,
Because there's less time. There's less time span between picks.
Yep. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with Aaron Rodgers in a dynasty league. Not our dynasty league.
Don't
but
move him. Don't move him yet. You have to hold him, knowing that his value is so low right now.
Yeah. Hey, did you guys ever
He's-
see going back to Derrick Henry? Did you guys ever see Derrick Henry's high school stats?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Yes,
Bro, fucking wild.
dude. His jersey is already in Canton. I
real.
shit you not.
Oh,
I cannot make this
I wouldn't
up.
be
Yeah.
surprised. at all.
I saw it.
That's insane,
Dude,
man.
hey, Derrick Henry's game wearing jersey is like a fucking a moo on me, bro. Like, dude.
Hey, one thing just came out about Jordan Stout, the kicker that the Ravens took. He's going to play punter
Yeah.
for them.
Bro, really quick. He's gonna play punter, but yeah, he better. Really quick. So like, there's this one exhibit at, in Ken in the Hall of Fame, right? And you go into you actually go into the booth, and you have to you call a play, and you have to then officiate it.
Yep.
I was like, in my group of people that I went with, I was like the only person that got it right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
There you go. I want to go to Canton. So I've never checked out the pro.
Come with me!
Hell yeah, dude.
The Hall of Fame's awesome, but it's not. Robbie will agree with me on this one. Some Hall of Fames or some I've heard baseball, you can do 2 or 3 days there. Canton, if you spend 1 day there, you're good.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. But is it worth is the exhibit legit? In terms of
It's super legit. There's a lot of information. Hold on, I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot of information to digest.
I spent 2 hours in the bus room,
bro. So
Oh,
J-Love
nice.
will tell you our big thing back in the day, when we first started Rumboyz, was NFL history.
Yeah.
And
I love
the
that
amount of
history.
the amount of shit that I thought that I knew that I didn't even know.
Buccaneers take punter Jake Camarada.
Why is Matt Ariza falling? He was consensus.
Yeah,
#1
Riza is. Yeah.
Yeah.
What up, Avenge Nerd?
And I know some people aren't high enough, but I'm still shocked Carson Strong hasn't been taken, man.
I
thought he would have been taken earlier.
Dude,
No.
we haven't.
I know he's got delayed concerns. He's got, and apparently he's got some
Concerns.
attitude.
Concerns. His knee is mangled.
Hey, really quick, shout my
It's not that
teammate.
bad.
Shout my teammate.
It's bad though.
Avenge Nerd. We're gonna win that. We're gonna win that that charity flag football tournament. The Rumboyz, the Rumboyz, aka the Angry Pirates, are coming away with that. The Angry Pirates are ready. We are ready. We have a team formed. Mike will be on the sidelines.
What am
being
do I know what I'm doing yet?
Bro, you're our OC.
Drawing up plays.
No, but
Yeah.
I didn't know I didn't know if we were remember the other thing we were thinking about? I didn't know if that was going to happen. If we were going to stream it.
We're still gonna stream it. We won't be able to do everything that we wanted to do because they didn't want to sell me the exclusive rights. So,
Because I was going to be the better version of Chris Collinsworth.
I mean, you can't. No, bro. We still have a plan of how we're gonna pull it off.
We'll figure it out. 49ers take offensive tackle Spencer Burford.
So put it like this: we're still gonna pull off. We're still gonna pull off a live stream. Hold on. Let me say this. I'm gonna just say that outright on record. We're still going to live stream the celebrity flag football game, but it'll only be done exclusively through Rumboyz.
Yeah.
And you guys will get it for free.
That's a good pick by the Niners. Finally, a UTSA kid comes off the board after having 5 guys that could go in this range.
All right.
Um,
J Love,
okay.
if you get the next pick, don't say it. Because I'm on the clock. I'm on the clock.
I got you.
Yeah.
AZ's not on. AZ's
Mike's
not
gonna-
on the clock till
Mike's
round
gonna be on the sideline like, here's a guy.
6. Now here's a guy.
Yo,
If
shout
I
out to
say
my
that once, you can slap me.
Hey, now pull the Troy Aikman. Now this is a guy I really like. You know, he plays this position and he's this tall, and then he does this.
I don't have a purple nose. I can't do that.
J Love.
What's up?
Give me just name one baseball team that you want me to bet today, that you feel like I should bet today.
Let me look
Just
at
name
the-
one team.
Let me look at the matchups. Let me look at the matchups because I don't.
He's like, I don't
He's
want to be wrong.
He's like me. This is the first time since 1993 that a kicker and 2 punters were taken in the first 4 rounds.
I already have the Sox. I already have the Red Sox, Padres, and Yankees on a card. So just pick one.
I like the Nationals matchup versus the Giants today.
Hurry up.
God. Oh, wait. Which side are you taking on the money line? Are you taking the Giants? Obviously.
The Nats.
What?
I think they come out there slump. I actually like that.
They're plus 185.
I
Man,
like the
fuck
Nats
you.
coming out there
Orioles
slump.
winning today.
Oh, fuck that shit. Hell no. Not against my Red
I
Sox.
know who. I don't even need to know who commented that today.
Yeah, exactly.
I know who commented that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Amen.
duh.
A Avenge Nerd. A fucking men.
And biased, of course, you could always take the White Sox beating the Angels. Now let me stop. They suck this year right now. Their pitching's terrible.
All right, I'm gonna play the Nationals on a single. I'm gonna play him on a single. I'm not gonna put him in the parlay. I'm gonna play him on a single.
Who's pitching for the White Sox today? Let me see.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Rumboyz Fantasy Network, where you can bet anything and everything.
Oh, don't take the Angels. Put the Angels in the parlay. Vince Velasquez is pitching. Take the Angels.
Bet. Okay.
To make this clear, Vince Velasquez, the last time he pitched, in the first inning, gave up 4 runs, had the bases loaded on 3 consecutive at-bats, and then had a double play error that would have got them out of the inning. To make that very clear.
Yeah. He's not exactly a bright spot on that White Sox pitching.
Can I bet my soul? I do accept souls.
Has the pick come in for you yet?
My
No.
show picks Oilers in 7, Wild in 7,
I think I'm going to get it. Oh,
Canes in 6,
it's
Leafs in
official.
7, Panthers in
Kansas
7.
City is announcing this pick in Germany. It is official. It's going to be Tampa Bay against the Chiefs in Germany, baby.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
They're
I
announcing
don't
it.
care. I don't care how early I have to wake up for that
Me
game.
too, dude. That's fucking worth it, you know?
Football's back in Germany.
Cornerback Joshua Williams.
Yeah,
out of
I saw
5.
it a few minutes
Hey,
ago.
who the hell is that?
It's like NFL Europa's back all over again.
What the hell?
Dude, yes.
Hey, don't disrespect North Carolina. Fayetteville State.
That ain't North Carolina. That's Fayetteville. That's different. That ain't even NC State. That's like you see. There's
Fayetteville's
more
in North
people.
Carolina.
No, there's
Fayetteville's
more
in North
people
Carolina.
watching us than there is in the stands on this clip.
Bro, I am so
I'm sorry. There's more people watching us than there is in this stands. I'm just calling it like it is.
Look.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment for us, okay?
right.
If you want to know anything about him, he's got great footwork as a corner.
Which we
he's great. He's good at getting in and out of breaks. He's smooth. He's really good at getting low, despite having a 6'1" frame. So,
Well, we need defensive backs because Robbie can attest to this.
oh, 6'3". He's 6'3". He's taller
Robbie
than
had
I thought.
Robbie had a deal with me the day that the Chiefs played Cincinnati in Week 16.
Bro, I literally all right, that's your fault. That's all your fault. I mean, one, you're obviously you're a Chiefs fan, but that's your fault. I said, yo, since he's not to be fucked with, you don't
No,
play around with
I know.
Cincy.
I didn't say. I remember I had Burrow, and I needed. Remember, I was fine with Burrow. It was the fact that they let Chase go for 200 and something yards, whatever it was,
And then Higgins went for 150.
And
wow.
No, the biggest part was 6 penalties on the last play of the game by Tre'Davious Ward.
Mike, you want to take care of this responsibility for me? Go ahead and get other Mike the link. We're getting it taken care of. I'm in the middle of betting. But I do have room, obviously, for one more because there's only 4 of us.
Mike, I got you. Hold on.
Yeah. We're getting it over to you now.
Reminder, Raj is gonna get for 4.
Yeah, we'll get him. We'll get him link 4 Eastern. Yeah.
Rogers in that. Rogers in the other chat that he sent the link. So
I'm so stupid. Every time, when you guys say the time like 4, I'm always thinking Pacific Standard Time, but I forgot. Yeah, he's all the way in Toronto. So it's my dumb ass.
Bro, it's like,
ooh, good pick by the Bengals. The Bengals
you're
finally
not a dumbass. I love you, David.
The Bengals finally
I
make
love
a
you
good
too,
pick.
Robbie.
They attack the offensive line, Cordell Volson. So that's a good pick.
I'm not gonna. This parlay card is so. Dude, the lines are so good today. And I feel like that's a trap. I feel like when you wake up and the lines are like good, that's a trap.
It's too good to be true, man.
Dude, bro.
Tread lightly. Gotta be careful.
J Love's pick on the Angels honestly puts me at a plus 1090. So I'm like, I think I'm a rocket.
Thank you, Avenge Nerd.
Wait a minute.
Right back at you, buddy.
Are the Sox favored today?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. The Sox. No. The Sox are favorite. The Sox are favorite.
What?
You get the Angels at a plus 100. So
what?
It's a tease, bro. It's so
nerd. I just DM'd you.
pitching
Let me know
for
if it works. Or
Yep.
I'll see you if it works.
Yeah. We'll see you if it works.
Who's pitching for the Angels then?
It's probably like some jackass.
Ohtani probably. Ohtani's
No,
probably
Otani's not pitching today. Otani's not.
Yeah.
I just love the way you said that. It's probably some jackass.
Hey, I'm a Dodger fan, but because
Dodgers all day.
No, but I used to go to spring training every year before the Dodgers were in Arizona. So I did pay attention to the Angels. They don't usually have good pitching staffs. I mean,
No, you're right. I just love that you're
Ohtani
right.
and Trout. You have Ohtani and Trout, and you don't make the playoffs. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Amen to that. No, that's absolutely true. I just loved your breakdown.
Oh,
Like,
that kind
it's
of makes
probably
sense,
some
actually.
jackass. You know? I just love it.
So it's bad pitching from both sides.
Yes, nerd. But-
Jose Suarez is getting the start for the Angels today, which is not much better than Vince Velasquez.
You are not taking the boost on the Avalanche to win the Stanley Cup. It is not happening. Do not play that. This year, there is not a definitive winner for the Cup. Do not play the fucking prop.
Jesus
I am saying
Christ,
that one
Mike
last
Trout.
time.
Mike Trout is
every-
slugging 740. What the?
We shouldn't be surprised at this point. He's unbelievable.
Every hockey team in the East this year that made the playoffs is over 100 points.
What's up, Mike?
What's going on, dude?
Bro.
What's up,
Bro,
fellas?
Mike, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like,
every freaking team.
bro,
And I want to, yeah.
I like right now, so the best bet that you can honestly place, like if we're just talking singles, like if we're just talking a team, Minnesota right now, like the Minnesota Wild are just like,
Yeah, they're looking good.
dude. But,
Of course you would say that.
but here's the thing.
Don't like the Timberwolves.
No, we're talking
the
hockey.
Patriots. The Patriots just took Bailey Zapp from
I'm
West.
a Flyers fan for hockey,
Zap?
man.
Bailey
Over.
Zapp's he's a Pat.
He's
Wow.
a pad over
Patriots-
over Sam Howell.
The
And
Patriots
damn!
are fucking this thing all the way up.
God. I still can't believe
Hey.
Sam Howell has not been taken.
No,
How
but
has
the
Sam Howell not been
The
taken?
Patriots go get Pierre Strong, who I liked, and
Hold
now
on,
they get
where's my-
Zappy, who I
where's-
liked.
Let me go to my recents. I need to retweet one of my recents.
They've had a
Bro, the
weird
Avs
ass
are not
draft.
winning. The Avs are not winning, bro.
Are you sure about that?
The cup? They'll win
Yeah.
today.
No, I'm talking the cup.
They're not
They-
winning the cup. The Avs
they
are
might-
not winning the cup.
They might. I think they're going to get to the cup.
I think Calgary has some big dick energy that they want to say some. So they want to have a word with you.
Well,
Like-
okay, that's my unbiased opinion because if I go biased, you know who's making the cup.
I mean,
Go Kings, go baby!
bro, straight up. This year is the best time. Like this is the best.
Running
This is
QB
the
back in
greatest. This is the greatest I've
QB.
ever seen the betting market. This is the greatest I've ever seen lines. Like
By
honestly,
the way, the Bengals took Cordell Volson. And we
Volson, yeah.
You're a little late,
It's a
buddy.
good pick.
Oh, I'm late? Oh, well.
Bolson's a good
Like-
pick, actually.
It is a
Bro,
good pick. And then
betting
you would
the-
take offensive tackle.
Betting the draft
He can play
this
guard
year,
too.
like betting the draft this year.
Steelers take Calvin
crazy,
Austin.
Austin.
What?
Why? What?
I just
What?
did a
Raj is gonna be happy.
I just did a delivery for Bolson's family member. They said we were talking about him being in the draft.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. They said that he'd probably be a later round pick, but he said he's probably gonna go.
Calvin Austin is
No, CB, you can't say that. No, don't do that. No, take someone that's been there, done that. Don't do it.
fucking
What the
Velus
hell?
Jones or die.
Does this mean that? Okay, I actually have a legit football question here. Does this mean that the Steelers don't think Deontay is going to be there after this next year?
Which would be shocking.
I don't think a fourth round receiver
No.
impacts it that much.
No,
I
I'm
think
saying
they're trying to
because they
find
have.
three.
I'm saying because they drafted two is what I'm saying.
Well, if you look at it, they lost James Washington and they lost Juju, so they lost their 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Pickens can plug in, play anywhere on that offense. Deontay plays a lot more in the slot than a lot of people like to recognize.
Yep.
So you plug in Pickens and Claypool on the outside, you run Deontay in the slot, and then you have Calvin Austin as a rotation piece.
Mhm.
Now you're completing a receiver core.
They're trying to establish
Deontay's
as
too
much help
valuable
as
to just
possible
Let go.
for
Or Kenny
Trubisky, or
You mean
Pickett,
Kenny
whoever's
Pickett.
starting.
Pickett.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I think Trubisky's chance came and just fucking went in a split second. You know.
I don't know.
Yeah,
We'll
Raj
see.
just made a great
We'll
point.
see where he's gonna
After
be,
after
so.
last night, the Steelers wide receiver 4 was Cody White.
Okay.
So they-
Correct me if
they
I'm wrong.
did-
Trubisky is a Steeler, correct?
Yes, yes.
yeah.
He won't
Yeah,
start the
that's-
season. Though.
Yeah, but now because of the draft. Yeah, that's gonna be.
No, I
Well-
think he will start the season, but he won't be the starter after week 6.
They'll make it a competition, I think, between the
There-
two. Because I mean,
Yeah, no, there's going to be a legitimate competition. Do not be shocked if Kenny Pickett circumvents Trubisky in the depth chart. I would not be shocked.
I
at
give
all.
it 3 weeks. I give it 3 weeks.
Yeah, like it's
At max.
very likely it happens. You know.
yeah, I would.
I think that the Steelers did the right
What?
thing. going
How
to
much
get
money did
Pickett.
they pay him? That's what I want to see.
Trubisky's
It was like 10
contract
million
later.
for
Yeah, that's
Trubisky.
backup money.
Yeah.
Just backup money.
Yeah,
I mean,
they were not like,
no.
oh, all in on Mr. Biscuit. You know, like he was a fucking
Nah. It's True Bumsky.
yeah.
That's the name. Mitch True
Well, that's-
Bumsky.
The Bumsky?
What does Raj call him? Titty kisser after
Hold
next
on.
week.
Yeah, he calls him City Kisser.
Yeah.
I love that,
Bro, hang on. Here's the thing. Trubisky, if Cody Parkey doesn't double doink,
Oh,
Bumsky.
Are
Bumsky.
you trying to upset freaking geriatric Jones?
oh
bro,
God.
hey, we would.
Dude,
hey,
this is gonna be Rex Grossman, Cody Parkey, Geriatric Jones, all fucking popping in the chat. I know it. It's happening. Okay?
like, here's the thing. If Cody Parkey doesn't double joint, we're not talking about Trubisky in the same manner.
You know what's so shameful about people like, okay, so I felt so bad for Mitch Trubisky in that game because he led them down the field to put them in.
He
position
did
to win.
everything. He
He
did.
did. And Cody Parkey botched the fucking field goal, so we never had a chance
feel
to
like
move on to the next round.
You want a hot take?
I feel like
What's
a
that?
lot of people forget about things like that. Go ahead. Ryan.
I don't think that Trubisky was ever the problem.
I think he was sabotaged. I really legitimately believe he was
yeah.
sabotaged.
He got fucked, bro. 6
Nagy
wins
did
on
not
Sunday.
want him, and they did not surround him with enough help with the offensive line and even with the weapons too. It was. I mean, we thought we had something in Anthony Moore, but he fucking flat out sucked after the first.
The only
year.
games that I would say like you ever really saw Trubisky show up was like during division games,
Mhm.
and like especially against the Vikings. Like
Also, the game
When I-
after he comes back from
You're-
being benched.
that-
and the
You're
Tampa
not-
Bay game where he had 6 touchdowns.
You're not going to convince me that he was more of the problem
right.
than Nagy. You're not. There's
I
not
agree.
a fucking argument
the
that you
real,
can make.
the
Yeah,
real
no,
issue was
they-
their GM. That's where it
Exactly.
all
He was
started.
the biggest person to blame.
Oh my
It's Ryan
God.
Pace, Matt Nagy, and then Mitch Trubisky.
It's
Bro,
like
Ryan Pace.
it's like when they were like,
He was
"All right, go out and play
fucking
good
awful.
today." They'd like let him
So-
go play good, and he cleaned up on Minnesota like at least 3 times.
He
Remember what I
thrived
told
against
you guys?
Minnesota, surprisingly. Yeah.
Remember that the
That was when our
Chiefs
defense was
and
good.
Tampa. Remember Chiefs and Tampa announced their picks from Munich.
What up,
Germany?
Matt?
Yeah.
Najee Harris just announced a pick from Mexico City.
Really?
I thought Arizona was having the Mexico game this year against the Chargers.
But
Bro,
it
is
could-
it
Dude, do you see what he's
wait,
wearing?
wait,
I
is
love
the
that.
NFL is the NFL finally doing what the NBA has been doing? Are we finally globalizing our sport?
there's 5 international games this year.
Yeah, Arizona and the Chargers have one. I'm not
Are we
mistaken.
finally globalizing? Like, are we finally doing it? Like, is this like for real like a thing? Like, is this finally
Do you
happening?
think that like people were so against the globalizing
Wait,
like the NFL?
what?
because, like, oh, the
Dude,
whole-
people
Hold
do
on.
not want the NFL to be globalized, bro.
Didn't
Why?
we just say Charlie Kohler got taken by the Ravens,
And now they take Isaiah Likely.
and now they're taking Likely?
Really? Wow. The Ravens just took. Oh my God.
I'm a little
Likely-
behind right now.
Likely's an H-back, so that makes sense.
That
I'm like one.
He's
pick
a great
behind.
I think he could hold it down as a receiver.
I think
as a
he's
receiving
he-
tight end.
he's
you
well. Him and Kolar kind of have the same build. They're very similar players.
they're why do you think that they're building up that room so deep?
That's a good question.
Because
I
the
don't get
Ravens love
this.
running 12 personnel, and then now they have
We-
a rotation piece.
J Love, we know this. What's wrong with Boyle?
He's
I
never
get that you
healthy.
have to,
He's never healthy.
okay, but Mark is always playing through injuries.
Okay, and he's not Mark Andrews. No one really is.
No, I'm saying this because do you think that they're utilizing this and they're doing this in the event that both of you go down? We need to have a backup. Like do you think this is just a? I feel like they're like if we're at a poker table and I'm playing against the Ravens, I feel like they're bluffing. You know, they're trying to bluff, but they're also showing their hand so heavily that I know what you're now working with.
Okay, look, Nick Boyle is 29, and he has a cuttable contract next
Yep.
year.
Yes, correct. So they have that. Are you gambling on going back to back tight ends?
I don't think you're gambling. I think you're getting two. We talked about this last night. Tight ends have a very steep learning curve when it comes to the NFL.
Correct.
You draft 2 young tight ends that have the luxury of not being forced to play this year. They can learn behind Mark Andrews and Nick Boyle, and then next year, Nick Boyle, you can clear $6 million by cutting him.
Correct.
So then you take advantage of that cap hit. And now you have 2 players rather than drafting them next year. They're already a year into the learning curve, and now you have a 2 and 3.
Okay, but what happens on the outside perimeter at the receiver position? I mean,
Likely
you
can
don't-
line up in the slot, and then now you have Rashad Bateman. You have Mark Andrews, who played on the boundary at
I
times
think
last year.
Likely might play the role of Gesicki, where Gesicki never lines up as an actual freaking tight end.
Really quick, Gesicki's a DFS god.
Likely and Kolar both are move tight ends. They're H backs. They don't ever line up in line. Likely never lined up in line at Coastal.
Packers take
Likely
Zach
was the-
Tom. Zach
Yeah,
Tom.
that's a good pick. Likely was the most proficient receiver in a Coastal Carolina offense that was ranked the past 2 years in the top 25. So you can deny production all you want, saying they played lower comp. They played in bowl games against good competition, and he produced.
I have a topic that just came up off the top of my head. Not to take the conversation in a different direction, but it's still obviously the same direction because we're on a fucking football show.
Facts.
First, I want to begin it with what is your favorite format of playing fantasy? 2, how do you feel about, 1, all 22 being a thing? Like now you get more skin in the game in terms of fantasy, but also like Massachusetts legalized their betting rules and their betting regulations an hour before the draft kicked off, and so much profit was made. Like, how do you guys feel about gambling and like fantasy? The two kind of almost being a marriage, and well, fantasy now expanding beyond just what we know it as and getting bigger.
Yeah.
J Love, I actually want to hear from you.
Yeah, so the way I prefer to play fantasy, especially this past year as I got into IDP and everything like that, I'm a dynasty player more than anything. So
which is weird because you changed that. You changed that a big time.
Superflex Dynasty, half tight end PPR,
It's
or
my
half tight
favorite.
end
It's
premium,
my favorite.
half tight end premium, full PPR, full IDP. That those are the formats I've been playing in. So 11 IDPs. You have sometimes 12 to 13 offensive players. I'm in one league that's Superflex. It's half tight end premium, full PPR. You've got 3 running backs, 3 receivers, 3 flex, and a Superflex, and it's full IDP. It's the definition of hell in fantasy, but I love it.
Yeah.
It's so much behind it. It keeps you fully intrigued and everything like that. Balancing it between 14 leagues is a little hard, but when you're in one of them, it's fun.
So you're the type of player that you don't like to play chalk. You want as much skin
Exactly.
on the game as you. Okay,
Yep.
okay.
And if I can get into alt winning too, I will.
Well, hey, luckily they're fucking with us and they're showing us some love. Mike, how do you feel about the future of fantasy and the way that betting is like kind of now playing a role in fantasy, because this betting has changed fantasy. The way that we fantasy football is no longer the same. So how do you feel?
So I'm going to go a different route on this one about the betting, because I love the betting part. But for betting to
you're not better than me at it, but yes.
No, hey, shut up. for betting to fully engulf this country, and I'm not saying this just because where I live, it's just because California is one of the trendsetters in this nation. California needs to get their head out of their ass and legalize it, because as soon as that happens, as soon as California does it, there's going to be a lot more states that are going to, all of the dominoes are going to follow.
Yeah.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Other than that, I'm newer to Superflex after the last couple of years getting into the industry.
Right.
It's all about Superflex now. I won't join a new league if it's not Superflex unless it's a charity league.
Yeah.
And give me PPR. I don't really care I'll be honest, I don't care if it's half full. Just don't give me standard. And
don't give me standard scoring. I honestly hate 0.5.
Yep. And
I hate
give me some kind
scoring.
of IDP. Give me some kind of IDP.
So you're wanting the extra skin. You're wanting to go deeper into the game.
I mean,
all 22 is going to eat me alive, because I'm going to be I'm going to all of a sudden.
But it's what we've asked. We've been on. So Rumboyz Fantasy Network officially became an LLC back in 2018. We've been on air and we've been a running channel
since
for
2017.
What? Yeah, basically
early 2017.
Yeah, early 2017.
Demarion Williams, cornerback from Houston to Baltimore.
That's a bad pick.
We've been on air. We've been on air since then, expressing that we want more. We have had arguments fighting for Devin Hester to be a Hall of Famer. We talked about the importance of what Dante Hall meant to the Chiefs. We've talked about, special teams. We talked about, hell, in recent memory, Maddie came along with the whole Thick Six movement, and, she introduced that. I think that it's time that analysts push themselves to be better and to know more than just QB, running back, receiver, tight end.
Yeah, for sure.
100%.
One thing I'll say is, for me at least, when I first started playing fantasy and it was redraft and everything like that, I had one big issue, which is
two tight ends and a punter. This is Craig Roman's wet dream.
When I first started talking fantasy on here, I said I'm a football. I know football.
You didn't even play fantasy. You didn't even play fantasy.
I played it on the side a little bit, but not much. I wasn't really a fantasy analyst. And I knew football, so I had an advantage when it came to knowing defensive players and knowing schemes and everything like that. And that's where fantasy is moving. It's identifying schemes. It's identifying defensive players. It's identifying trends on defense, and that's where we're moving with IDP. That has grown so much in the past year and change.
Do you think that it hurts the casual? Do you think that it hurts the casual?
Definitely. But that being said, there is fantasy ways for
So, I mean, obviously here at Rumboyz, like we try and appeal to the casual, and we try and make it to where like everyone can come here and have fun. Like
Yeah.
I want fucking Larry from accounting to be able to come and watch Rumboyz and be like, okay, like I'm just chilling with some friends.
Yeah.
We do
David-
have Larry from accounting. It's called C-Yard.
Yeah. David, and then Avenged Nerd after when he comes back. How do you what do you feel is the best way, especially as a content creator? What do you feel like is the best way to appeal to the casual, David?
You know, just I think I mean, like you want a balance of everything. That's the way I come at it. Is you want to show that. Like using the casual terminology, using the common terminology for one thing to incorporate that into it, but also to, you know, on top of that, like extend into something different, something that people aren't regularly doing, you know, and you could get more advanced with your breakdown. You could, you know, have a different dynamic in terms of how you're going about presenting your content. Like if you're focusing, like people are just breaking down games versus doing fantasy, things of that nature, adding a different dimension to your content creation. I think, you know, really stands out when it comes to reeling in more of a stronger audience, you know,
Rams
reeling in a
take
stronger audience.
Rams
Jacoby
take
Durant.
Jacoby Durant.
But
As
I
we
also
move into the 5th round now.
I also think
fifth round.
just a good thing in terms of relating to the common casual person is to inject a lot of like your personality. Show that you're not just someone who's kind of like a robotic, analytical breakdown type, content creator. You want to inject your personality. Show that you have something more than just being the guy who's all about the X's and O's.
I feel like the thing that's become almost underrated about fantasy is the diversity of it. You have your specialists in each area, but then again, if you have someone that's coming into it, at face value, fantasy looks very simple. When you look at a single QB redraft league, it looks very simple and it's not hard to grasp. You take 2 years into that, then you can move on. Okay, what if I want to try Superflex? Okay, I've been playing redraft. What if I wanted to play pink slips? Now, what if I want to play dynasty leagues? And you learn and you can mature through it just like you can anything else. And we've gone through this and we've seen the changes in fantasy throughout the past 3-4 years. When we started,
our job is mapping the landscape.
Yeah, exactly. When we started, Superflex wasn't even a thing that was common.
No, fuck no.
Dynasty, OG Dynasty players that have been playing it for longer than anyone are now going into their 4th or 5th year.
Yeah.
So we're talking about like original Dynasty players. They're only doing this now 4 or 5 years. So we're still learning. Like you can call anyone expert as much as you want. We're still learning landscapes and we're still figuring out everything.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I think
scoring
that's the
systems, point systems.
Exactly. I think
It's
that's
all a
the
learning
beauty of it.
process. Yeah.
How many times have you heard the how many times have you seen a big entity be like, we're working on how we place Taysom Hill as a positional player? Like how many times have we had that, you know, in just the fantasy world? Eventually, I want to get your opinion, man. I mean, how do you feel about the landscape of the way that things are changing? This year's draft is really going to change the landscape. Wide receivers now definitely going to be more heavily, you know, touted.
Rookie drafts are going to be weird this year.
Oh yeah. So how are you feeling with the way that things are shifting and changing?
Well, I'll cover it in a structured order because I've got bad ADHD, so like I'll try to cover it in like a meticulous manner for myself. Like, so the first question for me is like, which one do I like better? And I like playing redraft better because of one concept. I love Dynasty. I'm in multiple Dynasty leagues, but I think I like redraft better because when you go to the next season, J-Love covered it a little bit with like the concept of schemes and how they change to the drafts and like what a team really looks like and their offense is going to look like and how different it's going to be. Redraft is like almost more difficult for that because now you're like trying to like figure out like, okay, what am I going to go with now? Like, or is it like you just said, Robbie, like, is this next draft going to be like very wide receiver heavy versus running back? Like, where do you start? You know, like what order do you go for your positions? And then when you add in like IDPs and all that stuff, I mean, and I say this in not like an offensive way to anyone that plays Dynasty because I play Dynasty myself, but I feel like when you go into the next season with none of what you had previously, it really tests your will and your wits of like if you can repeat. You know, like
because there's unpredictable measures. It's a different game. It's a different game.
I'm in a league right now, the league that's actually drafting right now, and I do want to talk about this because we're 5 picks in. But there was in this league, the person that won the championship, he realized that his team was made of glass. So his running back room was Christian McCaffrey, Dalvin Cook, and Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
He won the championship with that team. So what he did was he then shipped off Christian McCaffrey, kept Dalvin Cook, and moved Derrick Henry, and then brought in another running back, which I traded for him, and Javonte Williams. So he offloaded a lot of value, and then brought back pieces that he felt more comfortable with. Granted, at this point, it doesn't look like he's contending for a championship next year, but he's more comfortable with the team knowing in the state that it's in.
Exactly.
Right. Like I just feel like there's like less of a crutch for you to rely on to be like, well, hey, I got Justin Jefferson still going in the next year. Right?
I feel like that
and keeper's kind of the same momentum with that.
Yeah.
One, I feel like if you're gonna do this, like you have to play as many different formats as you are capable of doing. Obviously, don't burn yourself out, but you should be understanding fucking football.
Diversified.
That's that's the first thing. That's the most important thing. If you don't understand football at least a base level and you're just playing fantasy, I think that you're in the wrong space.
Yeah. Well, it's like it's like this, like with like kind of what you're saying, J Love, is like the concept of like IDP changes everything, right? So it's like, okay, how am I going to pick my 2 or 3 cornerbacks that I have in my roster? Well, which defenses are getting burned the most, and which
stop. Washington Commanders are taking Sam Howell.
Let's go.
Finally, we did something okay.
There we go.
I had to.
Have your moment.
You just woke Robbie the fuck up right there.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like, which quarter?
I'm gonna go smoke a dart. Damn it!
What?
They're announcing. Hey, Robbie, they're announcing it on the broadcast right now.
Big dick.
Yeah, it's always just like what corners are getting beat up on defense every week because they're gonna get the most tackles, right? Like that's who you're gonna have. So
slot corners over boundary corners, stuff like that.
So your corners are getting lots of tackles, and that's your point system. Like obviously you're gonna pick up a guy that's just getting pounded on every week. And everyone's like, well, I want the guy that's most shut down. Well, no, you don't. You want the guy that's gonna be getting a higher chance
so
to
in
a
dynasty IDP league, I want to make it clear, Jair Alexander is on the waiver. Because of that exact reason. Jair Alexander is not rostered, and in most situations everybody's like, well, what the hell?
Like Jalen Ramsey's on the same.
Jalen Ramsey's commonly on the waiver. You look at Denzel Ward is on the waiver. Stuff
Patrick
like
Peterson
that.
probably.
Patrick Peterson's 30, so that makes sense.
Right.
But it makes sense. But stuff like that. In most IDP leagues, they don't demand corners. They don't separate corners. They just do defensive backs. So safeties have a ton of value.
Safeties have way big value now.
In this IDP league, my starting DBs right now are Jamal Adams, Buda Baker, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, and Darnell Savage. And the only one I'm not happy with there is Darnell Savage because he's a free safety.
Right.
But yeah, it's stuff like that. I also have Julian Blackman on the bench as a rotation piece.
In terms of like the market for gambling and like sports books, like I'm with everybody else in this. Like, why is it okay for like one state to be like, yeah, let's do it, it's cool, and then like every other state in the country is like, no, we're not going to allow it. But like, it's getting better and better now. But
I love. By the way, I don't know if we talked about it. Chigakonkwo of the Titans is a great pick.
Yeah, we didn't.
Chigakonkwo is a great pick.
So here's the fantasy
football. Wait, hold on. What the hell? Did the Chiefs just trade up?
They did.
1 second, and I can let you know.
Yeah, we did. We just traded up.
They did.
Yeah, they're 145.
We're on the clock. What I was gonna say about the betting thing is what bugs me is I can do everything. I can do DFS. I can do.
I don't like DFS.
California.
Personally.
No, what I'm saying is I can do all that in California, but I can't bet on a line. It's like dumb.
Oh yeah. That's the thing I actually like about when I lived in Arizona. I had the freedom to do that, and now in North Carolina, there's no limits. Like they allow you to do all that stuff, but they don't have any casinos out here, which is weird. But
come on. I'm nervous.
That's my answer to it.
Hey,
Though.
one thing, because I know a lot of us in here are dynasty players, me and Mike specifically. I am in a draft right now, and the top 5, I believe top 5. I do want to see. It's either top 5 or top 4 is gone. The top 4 have gone. So the first pick was Kenneth Walker over Breece Hall.
What?
Really?
Yeah, Kenneth Walker went 101. Breece Hall went 102.
He must have Michael Carter on his team.
Yeah. I mean,
Awesome.
the expectation is Kenneth Walker's probably going to get a lot more carries than Breece Hall will.
And then Kenny Pickett went 103, and Garrett Wilson went 104.
I mean, I don't know. Then again, like, Kenneth Walker is going to be in the same room as a Rashad Penny. So if Penny is healthy, how's that going to fit? Because Penny did ball out last year.
And Travis Homer.
One thing to mention in this league is this is a full IDP league in Dynasty. So,
hey, J-Love.
The draft will go weird for me.
Darian Kennard.
Oh, good tackle. He's got a lot of just pure pass blocking snaps. He's going to play tackle for sure.
We need a
lot of people are talking about playing him at guard. But knowing your team and how everything's set up, you have good guard play. So probably gonna sit out a tackle and be a swing tackle at times.
We need depth. So
I was surprised.
I like the pick.
I was surprised he fell this far because I thought he was going to go a lot higher.
Another guy that commonly was mocked in the 2nd or 3rd round.
Yeah, exactly. He's a flexible, tackle for one thing, having versatility to play, other positions. The one thing I will say, I like his aggressiveness, but sometimes he can be a little too overzealous, a little too over aggressive to where he kind of gets caught up into some trouble where he overcommits to a block and the guy just beats just goes right by and beating him easily.
That's identifying leverage and stuff like that, overextending.
Exactly. Leverage is the key aspect to his game that I think he needs to improve.
One thing I'll say is there's one tackle on the board that I still really like in Kellen Deach out of Arizona State. You want to talk about a swing tackle that even could play guard at the next level. His versatility, I talk about this a lot with tackles. And a lot of people credit versatility as a strength. Sometimes it's a weakness.
So I don't want.
Well, if you're a tweener, for one thing.
Ian Rappaport is reporting
Robbie
that
goes off like this all the time.
The Rams are trading from the Browns Troy Hill.
Really?
The Rams are getting Troy Hill back.
Yeah, Troy Hill back. Yeah, because he played there a few years ago.
Yeah.
It's a good pickup. They're gonna have to pay him. I don't know exactly what the pick's gonna be, what the pick compensation is gonna be, but it's a good pickup. Bring him back in a system that he knows. Well, no, not necessarily. They changed DCs. So,
hey, I would take fucking Baker Mayfield right now, for the sake of us just building and progressing and getting better. Anything that makes Washington better, I am okay with. I could be a fucking Bears fan on this stream, okay?
Did I hear Robbie say Baker and Washington in the same sentence? You must.
I remember that, Robbie.
A lot of bulls.
Fucking remember that.
I mean,
yeah, I'm happy about how I am okay with.
No, I agree with that. Yeah.
Is he the heir apparent to Carson Wentz whenever he gets his ass shipped out or whatever happens?
Yeah, it's gonna be what we did with the whole McNabb thing, what we did with fucking
RG3.
I don't know if it would be McNabb.
No, RG3 was supposed to be the guy.
Yeah.
We ran him. We ran him to death.
Yeah.
Did you know? Hold on. A little fun fact about RG3? Did you know he was originally not supposed to be an NFL player? He was originally supposed to be an Olympian. He was supposed to be a track star. Yeah, he's supposed to be a track star.
He's fast enough. He's fast as shit, man.
His triple jump is ridiculous.
Yeah, he's a spectacular athlete. I mean, his combine highlights are mesmerizing to watch, man.
Bro, when you see this man on a track, football's one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I run. I don't long distance run, but I'll smoke you on a fucking 100 meters. You're not. We're talking about a gazelle of a gazelle. This man is just the stride. I'm like, I didn't know legs could stretch that long.
It's crazy, man.
Dude, there's an art to running. I don't care who you are.
100%.
Yeah, there's technique for sure.
Yeah. Yo, Mike and I were playing on the same team. Like, yo, I'm just gonna say it now. Expect the underneath shit from him, but those deep slants, oh gosh, I'm literally coming right over the top of his route underneath, and I'm just gonna be hit. Like, bro, when
be
you
so much fun. It's gonna be so much fun.
It's gonna be so much fucking fun. And like, here's the thing, you don't want to be across from me because I don't have to run through you. I can just 1-2. I can just 1-2 step that ass. It just I thought
Just
I didn't
book
know,
it.
bro. Like, yo. So
I'm gonna be getting ready. I'm gonna be getting cardio ready for this game. With ultimate.
I start cardio. I start cardio tomorrow.
Does anyone have any IDP guys that they like in rookie drafts?
Kyle Hamilton.
Well,
yeah, Hamilton, of course, yeah.
Sauce Gardner.
Stingley.
God damn! Stop saying all the ones I was gonna say.
I'm avoiding Sauce just because
avoiding Sauce too.
And
Sauce is a shutdown corner. He's not going to do anything.
Hey, can I ask you a question, J Love?
Yeah.
How does Stingley compliment Tre'Davious White?
How does Stingley compliment? What? They're not on the same team.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Tre'Davious White. Yeah, he left.
He's
yeah,
in Texas.
You mean Elon?
Yeah. Or no, wait.
Elon went to the Bills to play with Trey White.
Yeah, Elon went to the Bills. Fuck, my fault.
I love Kyer Elam. He was my corner 3 over McDuffie.
So look, might be good.
I've been drinking 3 days. This is what happens when you're on a bender.
Oh, we know.
Dude, I love Kyer Elam. I wanted him in there. I was so pissed to see him go at pick 23 and not be a Cardinal. I was livid, bro.
I would proceed with caution though with Derek Stingley because of his injury history. He's got some legit.
Look, the ankle is a big concern, but the thing with Derek Stingley is if you get the freshman Derek Stingley, you're talking about an all-time great corner.
No, don't get me wrong. He's a spectacular talent. Like he would have gone top 3, like even in his freshman year, probably. I mean, he would have been the first overall pick. Yeah,
Giants take DJ Davidson, defensive tackle, Arizona State.
Is Dave Gettleman back in the office taking these DTs?
I don't think that Mike has a choice to be happy or not.
I think he was happy. He was happy about it.
Yeah,
I'm happy about the Sky Moore pick. I was just upset that we traded back because of that George Pickens. That was my only upset. Yes, Alec Pierce got taken right in front of him. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with him not being on the Chiefs. If it wasn't Pickens, I wanted Sky, so I'm okay with it.
The question that I have with Sky Moore coming into this offense is he's a slot receiver, and so is Juju.
I understand that. I completely understand that.
That's that. I don't understand unless you want to force Juju out to be a Y. Interesting. And then where does MVS play? Because MVS is a Y.
Buffalo and Matt, there's no Stingley hate coming from me whatsoever. I love the dude. He's phenomenal.
It's definitely
just, you don't fuck around with Liz Franks. You don't fuck around with Liz
Franks. One thing I'll say, I've had it. By the way, it still has my foot messed up. But the most recent Lee Frank injury was Joe Mixon, who had a great bounce back year as a running back. That's true. So it is one of those injuries, like an Achilles and like an ACL in past years that are kind of going through a revamp as medical procedures.
We got the Bills pick in, right?
Not yet.
Okay.
On my end.
So waiting.
Dog hasn't said anything in the last 3 picks.
In this day and age, in terms of like rehabilitating injuries for NFL players, man.
Stop.
What's that?
Big pick. Bills take wide receiver Khalil Shakir.
I knew it. I was like, he's not gonna fall. He's not gonna fall to Washington.
Hey, one thing to mention in redraft leagues, especially, is if you are in like round 2 or 3 and he makes it here, James Conner is gonna have that backfield in Arizona.
Well, yeah, because they didn't take Spiller.
They didn't take any RB unless you're confident in Eno Benjamin possibly taking a part of that backfield, which I wouldn't be at all.
I still have him on a taxi squad just in case.
It's a good hold. Another thing is Rondale Moore played running back at times last year for the Cardinals, and I could see that happening.
God.
The Chargers took Spiller.
I can't imagine.
He did it more than you would expect.
The Chargers took Spiller.
He's in
the Chargers took Spiller.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, no, you can plug him in there. I just don't think he's going to get like an
it's
abundance
not.
of carries.
Hold on,
I agree.
I got to revisit this from earlier. So it's not gross, Matt.
No, it is. It is.
No, it's not.
It
No,
is.
it's not. Eckler is going. He's not trying to keep doing this. Like he is.
Look, Eckler's a workhorse back. He's a 3-down back that's going to get the receiving catches. He's going to get 1,000 yards on the ground. It is what it is. 800 to 1,000 yards. The issue with taking Spiller here is you still have Justin Jackson. You still
Eckler
have
wants to
Julio.
become an announcer.
You-
Eckler wants to do this.
Look, there's no question about Spiller taking his job. That's not happening. The thing is now you have 4 running backs behind him that are vying for carries, and none of them are reliable.
It's gonna be a fucking fascinating training camp with the Chargers. How they're gonna figure out that running back room.
And I'm a Spiller lover, but it's just not gonna happen.
Look,
none of them are
from
gonna
a fantasy
themselves.
standpoint. Spiller is literally Spiller or bust, bro.
No,
Eckler's not. Eckler's trying to pod, bro. He's trying to do this. This is what we're doing right now. This is what Austin Eckler wants to do.
Yeah, but he's going to go out on a high. I mean, if he does retire, I don't know if he is for sure or not, but you know,
he will go out on a high note.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he's going to get his fair share of. I think there's going to be there might be some twin back sets. We see some dual back sets from the Chargers to kind of help, alleviate some of the pressure off of a Justin Herbert next year.
Justin Jackson is fucking ass and can't show up to a goddamn interview.
No.
yeah, I was about to say I know where that bias is coming from.
I could already probably see.
I'm getting my hair braided.
Spiller.
Yo, motherfucker, you
I don't
booked an
know. I feel
appointment.
like-
You booked to be on a goddamn show.
Washington takes tight end Cole Turner.
Did that happen to you?
Arizona was high.
Yes.
Nevada's had a
Yes.
lot of good.
Bro, this motherfucker literally an hour before we're supposed to record his interview calls me up on my personal fucking phone number, my old phone number.
Mm-hmm.
Literally fucking calls me up and he's like, yeah, I'm on my way to get my hair braided right now. I'm like,
Could have done that
bro,
earlier, man. Time and place. You can do that later.
I sent you a fucking deposit.
Ooh.
What were you saying though about Eckler, Mike?
I was just saying that with Eckler and like the running back core, I could definitely see like them trying to like, if Eckler is going to be done soon, basically try to get him his scoring reps in. So I think that's where a lot of his fantasy relevance is going to be.
Austin Eckler is 26 in
He's
the
still
prime
so
of his
young,
career.
But dude, like some people do retire young.
You never
I
know.
can see him retiring
know.
at 30, but that's 4 years away, and he just signed a contract.
But I mean, if
He's under
Spiller
contract
though,
for 3 more years.
Was it on this show that we talked about Marquise Brown? Like there was supposedly a rumor about him thinking about retiring to be like get into gaming.
yeah.
If you say that as soon as he got traded to no.
I don't think it's going to happen anymore, but I remember there was a rumor.
No, there was a couple months ago that was a rumor before.
Yeah, I know. I remember. It's because he was so disgruntled in that offense.
He didn't want to be there.
He
Yeah.
hates he hates Roman. He hates Greg Roman.
He's Greg Roman. I
Who
like
likes
Greg
him?
Roman as an OC though.
Do not tell the Ravens fan in the chat that he will kill you.
Yeah, Connor will fly to Seattle.
I don't know. I love what he's done with Lamar. I mean, like this past year, like with dealing with injuries, and I mean, it really wasn't fair what the Ravens were dealt with last year, injury wise.
Connor's in the chat now. Connor's in the chat now.
Yeah, we can all agree on that. Yeah.
Well, if I die tonight, guys, you probably know who's responsible. So,
Greg Roman is Satan.
Jesus Christ. So you're a big fan, right?
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
I think he meant Greg Roman is the man. Typo.
Yeah, that's what
Possible?
I'm reading. I don't know, unless my eyes deceive me now. So
Maybe I read that wrong.
No, you read it.
No, I don't think Eckler is going to go anywhere for a little while. Like you're saying, J-Love, till like maybe he's like 29 or 30. But like, if that were the case, I could see them using Spiller and Eckler and like swapping down.
Granted, I will say that Eckler has had some injury concerns in his career, so giving someone to spell him and give him just some more bench time,
Take some weight off.
Yeah, take some weight off his back is fine. That being
the
said,
more and more I think about it, I think it's exactly what we talked about last night, and that is teams are going away from the damn bell cow, and everyone's going to committee.
Well, not Arizona apparently.
Well, I remember briefly.
Dove is sleeping right now.
He hasn't made a pick since Sam Howell.
He's probably getting fucked up.
I remember briefly to advertise stacks that at one point there was a debate going on about schemes and if it's a good thing.
Oh God, I know where this is going.
And all the pricks that were saying that scheme doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
It does matter.
Definitely matters.
Like,
Texans take Thomas Booker.
So
That's a good pick. That's a good pick. That's a very
leave it at that.
Hey, Thomas Booker. I saw an interview with him. He's a very intelligent defensive lineman. Like I know you don't expect that from the position often, but
we just traded back.
Well, he did go to Stanford.
He's a very well acclimated tackle that's going to have an easy transition period to the NFL. And he's played all along. He's not just a defensive tackle. He can play D end. He can play edge. He's played everywhere on that defensive front. It's a great pick by the Texans, who don't know what they're doing with that defense schematically yet. I know Lovey's not decided on what he wants to play as a 4-3 or a 3-4.
Oh shit! Okay, wait a second.
Atlanta takes running back Tyler
Bobby
Algier.
is playing right now. Bender is in full effect. Yes.
Atlanta took a running back finally.
Yeah, they do. It's still going to be the Cordell Patterson show.
It's still going to be Cordell. I mean, Algier. I like Algier, but I'm surprised Atlanta didn't take a running back earlier.
Yeah. Also, definitely not the right running back. I mean, you have Tyler Beatty on the board. You have Ty Chandler on the board. You have what's his name? Blanking.
Sincere McCormick?
Not Sincere McCormick. It's a little too early for him. This is about the range where I would possibly start thinking about him. But nah, it's the kid from
Goodson?
No, we were talking about him earlier.
Cool.
I'm tripping.
I'll be right back.
Did he go?
I'll come back with a fucking burrito.
He didn't go, did he? No, Jerome Ford. Oh, I'm sorry.
Jerome Ford has not gone.
No,
he's still not gone. I'm surprised.
Kyron Williams,
Kyron Williams could go undrafted.
That's bullshit too. I fucking hate that.
The thing that makes me mad about him is that's a bad representation and talking to him by his agent and his team around him. If they knew he was going to run 4.7, he shouldn't have run.
Okay, no, but here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. He ran a 4.65 at the 40 for the combine, but at his was it? At his pro day, he shaved off a hundredth of a second, so he got it down to a 4.54.
This is the issue.
What?
At pro days, you add a tenth of a second for that reason.
What do you mean?
It's a rule for me when you're at a pro day because they're hand timed. You add a tenth of a second.
But we don't know. I can't verify. We can't verify that for sure.
I
know, but we can't verify whether that's accurate or inaccurate when they're hand timed.
Well, his first run at the combine was 4.72 and then got up to a 4.65. So I doubt another run gets him up to 4.54.
I mean, actually, while we're on the topic of run times, I wasn't here yesterday, so I'm just curious as to what you guys thought. I didn't get to catch this part. So I noticed that as a Vikings fan, a lot of people were like stressing that the Vikings' new GM drafted away these trades to Green Bay in like the early rounds and Detroit. Well, we've had really good picks and we've gotten more picks. I think we have 5 picks today. So I think that we've done a good job. And then everybody was also get pissed about, this is what I mainly saw on social media everywhere, is that, well, we just gave Aaron Rodgers the number 1 weapon. Now, let me just say to you before I continue, go Bison, right? Like,
you're a Bison fan, so
I'm from here. However, Christian Watson, we don't know how he's going to transition to the NFL. Sterling Shepard didn't. Not Sterling Shepard. They had another wide receiver with last name Shepard. They've had like 4 or 5 different wide receivers that were supposed to be big time prospects and go somewhere and do something, and they did nothing in the NFL. And I'm not saying that about Christian Watson. I'm saying he had a good 40-yard dash time. Like, he has good hands. He has good size. We don't know if he's going to be a wide receiver runner. We don't know if he's going to make the team. Like,
No, we know that now. We know that now.
What did y'all think about that yesterday? Because I saw social media blowing up.
I think the biggest mistake that the Vikings made was not getting enough for the trade backs. Especially with the first trade back, you get a 2 and a 3. It's not near equivalent to.
I agree with that.
To any sort of value that you could have gotten. If you look at it, they got more value in return for trading back in the second to 56 than they did for trading back 20 picks in the first round.
J-Love, I don't want to interrupt you, but Denver took Turner Yell. Yeah. Seattle just took your boy Tariq Woolen.
Great. So they double up on great athletic, long, tall corners that fit their mold. This is becoming a great draft for Seattle.
Seattle's trying to replicate the secondary that they used to have,
and that was by far my BPA. I had a mid third round grade on Tariq Woolen. And
as soon as I saw his name, I had to tell you. So keep going ahead.
That's a great.
I'm watching the picks.
Yeah, that's all I was curious is like what you guys thought about it.
Yeah, I just think they needed more back in return. I don't mind what they've done, and I normally do like the way Minnesota drafts.
I like our new GM.
I normally, like a few years ago when they took Cam Dantzler and Jeff Gladney, I thought they had the best draft in the NFL that year. And granted,
that did not pan out.
Granted, sadly with what happened with Gladney, and now again I'll be the beneficiary of it as a Cardinals fan.
Right. No, I was happy for Gladney to get signed somewhere.
Yeah, and I still think he can be a great NFL player. He's 25. He was amazing at TCU. So
that's the one thing I take pride in with my team is that they don't really. What's the right way to word this? They don't tend to sign players that have off the field issues. That are whether like they're in the midst of it or it's just starting, but like once
they don't want to deal with conflict. They don't want to deal with conflict off the field, and I respect that.
Maybe they sign guys back once things are resolved. You know, like I was hoping that they would have been back after Gladney if I
don't think Gladney would have gone back though, just because of the fact that they decided to cut him rather than holding him.
Yep. Yeah.
I think I respect that. That was severed.
Did that start more after? I'm just. This is me.
Randy Moss.
No, after the houseboat incident.
Oh God, that fucking houseboat! Jesus, that was wild.
It might have been.
I'm just saying, could it have been because of image?
Yeah, it's tough to say. I mean, like how long it had been going on, but I knew like when the Vikings caught wind of it, they were like, "We're gonna not deal with this."
Heated up Chick-fil-A breakfast from earlier.
Well, good for you because that sounds delicious, asshole.
Dude, I have.
The nearest one's 25 minutes away from me.
I have 2 things of hash browns. I have a burrito.
Okay. Let's see.
Bulking season, baby.
I'd slap that plate in your face for showing it off if I wasn't there in person. The nearest one I have is like
the waste of good food, man. Jesus.
No,
well, it's not my food. It's his.
Fuck his food. God damn it.
Announcement: Eagles are on the clock. They just traded the pick to the Jacksonville Kitty Cats.
Oh, wow. My Bears apparently traded back with the Texans. We've got 2 5th rounders, 3 6th rounders, and 2 7th rounders, too.
You guys remember when Jacksonville was good?
Yeah. That was
1 year?
You mean Mark Brunell?
Oh, wow.
Going back to those days, with Jimmy Smith and Keenan McCardle, that was a filthy tandem.
Fred Taylor.
Fred Taylor's awesome. He may be even a Hall of Famer. MJD, Maurice Jones-Drew, yep. David Garrard, Rasheed Mathis. Remember some of those names?
I didn't recognize MJD after like him being an analyst. I saw him on TV this last year. I'm like, what?
Oh, he's swole. He's swole. He ate a bowling ball.
Hey, I have a question for you guys. Seeing how this draft has played out, especially recently,
Sabres beat the Blackhawks. We're still alive.
That's what's up. How do you guys feel about Allen Lazard moving into next year?
I think he's such a gamble. He's such a big gamble, more than ever.
I don't think.
Why would you want to play that?
Well, I don't think he's that big of a gamble in the sense of
he already has
the rapport with.
Yeah. He's a DFS play. He's a DFS play.
I agree.
Yeah, but think of it this way, and I'll just bring some perspective from it. From fantasy value.
Damn, potatoes are good
on the field. Is that even when his name was called upon in the last couple of years, when there was injuries on the Packers wide receiver front. Did he really do
shows
much?
up.
Did he
Okay,
really do much?
so-
No,
No.
he's not
So
impactful.
this is I don't mean to be cliche here, but was Devontae Adams not in that same predicament?
Mm-mm.
No.
Not really. No.
Yes, he was.
What?
Yes, he was.
State your case.
Go back. I will state my case, and I'm going to make it very clear. When Devontae Adams was there,
You're on
you
the
had
stand.
injuries to Randall Cobb and Jordy Nelson and everything like that. There was issues with Devontae Adams, and there was a time where Aaron Rodgers was calling him to be cut because he wasn't producing.
The first 2
Well, I
years.
mean, Aaron
he was-
Rodgers is kind of a jackass, so I mean, that kind of
Yeah,
makes
there's
sense.
that.
Yeah, very true. And I'm not calling Alan Lazard Devontae Adams by any means. I'm just saying it is a trend, and knowing how the Packers I go with trends and they like to repeat history in their franchise, it is a similar case to what Devontae Adams was going through early on in his career.
I don't know. I think this is different though, because, and I'll explain why. Like, Green Bay has had their own difficulties to like the situations they've had this past year, right? With Aaron being like, I don't want to be here. This is why.
When was this?
Yo, Matt, that was like, yeah.
When was this?
I think I remember that one actually.
I like fucking like just launched a chair across the room.
That's what's up.
But like going into this whole last year, it was like, okay, well,
I'm an
Aaron-
emotional creature. I'm light skinned.
Like
Oh, we
Aaron
know.
wants talent around him, right? Well, now he absorbed all the money of that team, and now they don't have a whole lot of money now. Even though they've kind of fixed stuff with cap, they're kind of getting there. But that being said, they lost MBS to the Chiefs. Lazard is still there. But I mean, Tay's gone. Tay's in Oakland.
Yeah.
So it's like, this is a little different. Like, there's a whole, rather than like a couple of guys still being there being hurt, these
This
guys are
burrito
gone.
is sex.
They're gone. Like, they are on other teams. They're gone. Like, it's starting over at wide receiver.
And the thing with Lazard too is like he's been in for 4 years now, and he still is not coming to his own. With Devontae Adams, we've like it took him 2 years, and after 2 years, he finally came into his own in his third year. So
Right.
like it hasn't taken as long for him to come into his own as it has for Alan Lazard, and I think that's why it's somewhat different. But Lazard, like, I think there's always going to be the intrigue because of the size, because of the capability,
Who's
because
throwing the
sometimes he
ball?
just flat out balls out. He could take over a game potentially.
Long,
But it's not consistent.
Jaguars take running back Snoop
Snoop
Connor.
Connor.
I like that. I mean, for a depth piece, I think that's pretty solid to complement James Robinson. Like, he's a physical back. Snoop
Kyren-
Connor, man, he's got some damn good highlights. He's like a
Kyren
Damian
Williams is
Pierce.
really going to go undrafted.
I think it's bullshit.
What
So
round was
because
Fred Taylor?
Fred Taylor was like, I think it was like second round.
I
Didn't see. Did Dalvin Cook's brother go?
Yes,
Yes,
Yeah, James Cook.
he went
Yeah,
second round of the Bills. Second
did
round
go
of the Bills.
second
We all knew that
Oh,
was going to
also-
happen.
Another thing, I know we were talking about this yesterday and how he looked pissed. He was not mad that he went to Buffalo. He was mad because when he was on the phone with the Bills, no one in his room would shut up and he couldn't talk to them.
Oh
No,
God.
Raj said that he was pissed.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
got it.
If you watch the full clip and they played it back on TV, he got mad at his family.
Family.
Oh,
So-
Fred Taylor, 9th overall.
Yeah, I misspoke. I was wrong about that. That's right. He was from Florida. I remember
Yeah,
that.
I just looked it up. I had no idea where he went.
God, he was so good. He's super underrated. Only made one Pro Bowl, and this dude had 11.
The Jags do this all the
yards
time.
rushing.
That's what I thought. The Jags do this all the time. Late round running back, we'll run it. That's what Duval does. Do that. We should have saw that coming. J-Lo, did you predict that?
What?
The Jags taking a running back here in the 5th?
I mean, it makes sense just because James Robinson is not really going to be ready for the start of the season. And I know
right.
some people were talking about it, but it doesn't look like
This
it.
isn't an Avenge Nerd pick because Avenge Nerd's from the north. Cowboys take Matt Waletzko from North Dakota.
Yo.
More NDSU.
Oh no, this is UND. Yeah.
Oh,
UND.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess I don't watch too much UND football, to be honest. I'm pretty
There's a lot of
NDSU
people
loyal,
probably.
but there was a time before NDSU went D1 that like UND was better. I was just talking to a customer about this yesterday
Mhm.
or 2 days ago. Like, he went to UND. I asked him why he didn't go to NDSU, and he's like, "Well, I went." Well, I went back. He's like, "I was at college at UND, and I was a lineman back when they were
Good.
better than the NDSU, and now, I mean, UND is building a good program now, but I mean, I would say it's not a bad pick because the Cowboys need something right now, and it's not a bad pick because, I mean, UND is relevant again. They're good. So
the Browns take Jerome Ford, so his fall has stopped.
Ooh,
Browns.
wow.
Wait,
What's the
Browns
Cowboys-
take another. What?
That's a stacked running back room. They still have
What's the
Ernest
Cowboys-
Johnson there.
What's the Cowboys draft grade at this given moment, J-Lo?
Huh?
What's
Let me
Dallas's
look at
draft
their-
grade?
Let me look at their picks just to make sure.
J-Love, where are you getting your news now? Now
Draft
the dogs-
Network.
Himself.
I was just asking.
I'm the source. Now let me stop.
Kyron Williams better fucking be drafted. God damn it.
If
I
not,
would
he's
champion his
okay,
fucking
so
name
Tyler
as much
Smith,
as possible.
as much as heat as that pick got, I would give that like a C. It's a position of need. Seeing Leo Collins is gone, and he's a better player than a lot of people are chalking it up to be. Sam Williams was a good pick. Still a little bit of a reach. Jalen Tolbert was great value. Shake Ferguson, I don't like because he's a blocker. I would probably give a C. It's an average draft in my opinion. You have a good upside from the picks, yet you're going to get good play out of Sam Williams, knowing that you need edge help with Randy Gregory gone. Tyler Smith's going to be plug and play. Jalen Tolbert's going to be a receiver 3 because Cedric Wilson's out of there. So you're going to get good play from the draft. I just don't think that there's enough security from it at this point in time.
I loved the Tolbert and Sam Williams picks. I thought those were really nice for the Cowboys, considering the the value and where they landed them.
So for
Zion McCollum died. Oh shit.
So for Cleveland, what does this do? Because does this mean that they're like Kareem Hunt's not going to be there after this year, or is this just a depth? Because you figure now you got
such a deep room. You
got Chubb, Hunt, Felton, Ford.
I love that you meant Felton before anyone else. I love Demetri Felton.
Oh, I'm a UCLA fan, so I love Felton.
Yeah, I love Demetri Felton.
I like Jerome Ford. I hate this landing spot.
Yeah,
capital HATE. Hate.
And that's what I've been kind of like, thinking in the moment, like, oh, that's a great land in terms of like the actual player they're landing in and the system they could thrive in. But like at the same time, he's not going to get any fucking snaps with that stacked running back room.
And yes, I'm being selfish. I'm being selfish about fantasy football. I liked him and I wanted to pick him up in drafts, but I'm not drafting him anymore.
No, I don't blame you one bit either. I mean, because D'Ernest Johnson, when he came in last year, fucking balled out.
I would rather draft Tyler Algier in Atlanta than freaking Jerome.
Dude,
I like that pick, by the way, too.
And this is why landing spot matters.
Yes, thank you. It does matter.
Tyler Algier is going to skyrocket in rookie draft.
Yes, yeah.
Just because
considering
of
the shitty ass running back room they have there in Atlanta, hell yeah.
I mean, his only comp is Cordero Patterson. That's it.
Exactly, because it's not Mike fucking Davis.
My only concern is
drafting before the draft is
last
handicapping yourself.
Is
last
season.
Tampa Bay just took Zion McCollum.
Great values. Zion McCollum's been the best player on the board ever since about 15 picks ago when Tariq Woolen went off the board. Just another super athletic corner. Got a 10 out of 10 on the RAS, which is an athletic score that's becoming more and more popular.
That too.
Nerd. Yeah, nerd. What did we do for an hour last night?
That and then played Weddle.
Me, him, and Ross literally were looking up RAS scores for like 45 minutes.
Right after the draft. And then we played Weddle for like an hour and we got like 18 in a row.
Yeah.
So yeah, good times.
Damn, I just ate and I feel so great.
Sam Houston State.
I need food. But that's a great pick. We're literally taking BPA and just adding more depth to that already stacked corner room. Like the Bucks do this recently. They took Sean Murphy-Bunting in the second round. Carlton Davis was a second round pick, and especially Jamel Dean, who's arguably the best corner out of all three of them, was a fourth round pick.
Seahawks take defensive end from Ohio State, Tyreek Smith.
I don't know what it is
like that.
too. Like when
I like that pick.
I don't know what it is too. It's like wherever Tom Brady is, it seems like those teams try to find a way with like really late round picks that are actually pretty damn good. So.
It could be Brady. You never know.
It's the Brady effect, my friends.
It could just be Brady.
Robbie's shaking his head at me because he hates Brady.
Fucking hate Tom Brady.
Hey,
we all do.
I hate to say this, but
I
the
don't.
Seahawks are really thriving in day
I
three.
don't.
Probably my favorite team of day 3 so far.
Oh, who's Seattle get?
How many picks do we have left in here? Oh my
Seattle
god!
got Tyreek Smith.
We've still got
Tyree
100,
Smith,
bro.
yeah.
We've still got
I
like
just
another
popped
100
up
to
for
go.
me.
Colts are on the clock.
I wonder what the Colts are gonna do.
They need to draft more receiver help.
Yeah.
Like seriously, receivers.
Well,
are
who
big
they
issue.
get? They got Alec, right?
Yeah, they got Alec Pierce, but you still need more help because
He's okay.
you cannot rely on 33-year-old T.Y. Hilton to produce.
No, he's not there
Hey,
anymore.
T.Y.
Yeah,
has no hamstrings.
Ty is not there anymore, isn't he? Right?
T.Y. is either a free agent or he re-signed.
He's a. He don't think he. Yeah, he's still a free agent. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
But
I
I,
know
think
there's-
he's.
There's rumors about them bringing him back though.
Yeah, there are rumors about that. Yeah,
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. He's going to be a Colt for his
What-
entire career.
because it can't just be. Excuse me,
Michael Pittman.
Yeah. Or die. Like you just can't do. I mean, you got Jack Doyle still there at the tight end spot, but that's just not going to cut it.
Jelani Woods.
Do you think
Jelani
it's
Woods?
time?
Oh yeah, I forgot about Jelani Woods. Yeah, they just drafted him. That could be a
Colts
sneaky
take-
good pickup.
Colts take defensive tackle Eric Johnson out of Missouri State.
Do you think it's time that the Colts like potentially start moving on from Jack Doyle?
He's
I
got
wouldn't
1 year
blame
left on
it.
his
I wouldn't
contract,
blame it.
so
Yeah,
yes, I
maybe
think-
Jelani Woods, like the acquisition of
No,
him is
didn't
too
Jack Doyle
replaced.
retire?
No.
No.
Nope.
He almost did.
Almost did. He was pondering it.
It was questionable.
So they re-signed Mo Alley Cox. They have Jelani Woods. They have Jack Doyle. They have Kylan Granson, who I'm very high on. So and they've got a good tight end room there. No top tier, but they have good depth pieces.
They have depth.
Ali Cox is such a special athletic specimen, but he's just not quite put it together yet. You know.
Yeah.
He's an ox, is what he is.
Well, he's never going to put it together because he's 28.
Yeah.
Don't say never, because I will
Yeah.
tell you, from my standpoint on that, we had Cordell and we couldn't get him to figure out how to run a fucking route in Minnesota, and now he's like this ultimate.
Wait,
piece in
CB
the
is
Falcons offense.
saying that Doyle did retire.
So,
Did he? Check. I don't think he did.
That's what I thought.
And here, you never know. He could be the next Gary Barnage. You know?
No, he did. Jack Doyle did retire.
Yeah.
wow. I
He
didn't,
did? Oh, shit.
how would I
Woods to the
miss
moon.
that piece of information?
Jelani Woods to the moon.
I forgot he did. Oh shit, he did, didn't he?
How long ago was that announced? That must have been a
A
bit
while
ago.
ago.
It must have been It must have been during like free agency.
Oh, I
totally forgot.
How did I forget that? I do remember it now. I think of it. I do remember, but I drew a blank. Wow.
Well, I guess the Colts are moving on from Jack Doyle. Forget my dumbass question.
Well, you got Mo Alley Cox.
Well, I give a dumbass answer. So
So you got
Robbie's-
Mo Alley Cox, Granson.
Wait, where-
Robbie's like, who have I invited onto this
It was
show?
March.
you're supposed to know your shit, guys. Jesus.
March 7th.
Fucker.
March 7th was the day he retired.
That's right. Yeah.
That was before
fuck,
free
I forgot
agency.
about that.
Wow, dude,
It just went under the radar, you know, because of the Matt
Shame
Ryan
on
news.
it.
And, yeah.
it could be also just because of the fact it was the Colts and there was so much more.
No,
more
it's because it's
attention of
Jack Doyle.
What's going on with? Well, that's true, but like what I was gonna say was that it could
Hey,
have been.
1 second. I'll be right back.
It could have been because of the fact that, as simple as, well, okay, Carson Wentz, where's he gonna go? And that was the focus for a while.
Chargers take Otito Ogbonnia from UCLA.
Position.
Defensive tackle. What is
I
happening?
wonder if you said that right.
Tito Ogbanya.
Probably not. You probably butchered
Close. Oh well.
I just
It's
asking for a friend.
It's Otito Ogbanya.
I'm a UCLA fan and I butchered it.
Didn't they also have Osa Odigizua come out last year?
Yes.
What is up with their O's, man?
I want to see.
Where did Robbie go?
He
said
said he
he'd be
had
He said he'd be back.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I think
Tito.
he's- I don't know.
Ogbanya.
Tito Agbanya. I think it's Agbanya.
Did he say Agbania?
Oh, Tito Agbanya.
Oh, Tito Ogbonnia!
Hey, Mitch Trubisky loves that name.
It sounds like
Shit.
bye bye.
Get your mind out of the damn gutter, J Love.
I'm a teenager,
Jesus.
man. That's too hard to do.
Yeah, he's still under 20.
I know. Yeah, that's asking a bit much right there.
That's impossible,
Honestly.
bro. That's impossible.
I could technically I could be J-Lo's dad.
You
Yeah, it's possible.
call him Mike Jr. You know?
Let's not do that.
Oh,
Let's not do
Junior.
that. Let's not do
Start-
that.
let's start that. That's funny.
Nah.
I see the resemblance. There's some,
Nah.
there's some canny
Nah.
resemblance. I see.
Bro, what's it like doing podcasts with your dad?
Yeah.
Hey, at least we don't draft players that are.
He's out.
Hey,
He's out.
hey,
He's mad
at
at me.
least-
I'm
at
sorry.
least we don't-
Caleb, I'm sorry.
Hey, David, at least we don't draft players that already have a parking spot at the senior citizen home.
You just had to fucking do that, didn't you?
Geriatric Jones.
Son of a
huh?
bitch. You son of a bitch.
Geriatric Jones.
Geriatric Jones.
Hey, if we're being real, Vilas Jones is old enough to be my dad.
Add it to the fucking list. You know, I'm gonna fucking. You guys sleep well tonight. Just so you know, I hope you fucking sleep well tonight
No.
because I'm unleashing a fucking hurricane on both.
Remember,
of you guys.
Connor's coming your way because you're commenting about the Ravens.
Oh god damn.
Yeah. Connor's got my back. He's gonna get you calling
God damn it,
calling
CR.
calling Roman good.
Okay, I'll post this CR just because I know you.
The best father-son duo in all of sports. There was the Bonds, the Griffies, and then the
Rumboyz.
J
Drop the mic.
Rumboyz.
Oh fuck, this is great.
Oh my lord!
Drop the mic, Junior.
I even think I missed picks
Oh,
because of this
no.
shit. You guys suck
Drop the mic,
balls.
Junior.
You have my remote
Oh,
though.
fuck.
Boy
It
lost
could
his
be
remote.
no, I'm not gonna say that because people are gonna do it.
Send it in the private chat.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
I can
fuck.
do that.
I want to see how funny it is.
It's pretty funny.
Connor said he
I
already
think-
sent the troops after him.
Oh man.
It's funny. Any picks go through yet? Nope. We're still waiting on the Saints.
Saints are coming up right. It's coming up right now for me.
I'm still shocked, by the way. I don't know if we talked much about this. Trading up to get Crystal Olave, I couldn't believe that.
Saints take linebacker DeMarco Jackson out of Appalachian State.
App State, yeah, that's
Drop the
a
mic,
that's a good
Kevin.
pick.
Oh god.
What the fuck?
Oh shit. I love
Oh,
that.
the Saints picks in.
It's DeMarco Jackson.
Damn it, I'm behind. I'm
Oh,
gonna
wait,
refresh.
my bad. We're using Twitter, bro.
I'm like on my ESPN 3.
J Love, how much screen time does your father let you have been on this?
Oh god.
Apparently 7 hours because that's going to be on for
Yeah.
today. So
This show's gone off the rails.
Saints, DeMarco Jackson. Now the Denver donkey asses are on the fucking clock.
Good name for that.
Mike's
We
about
have
to
gone
be
off
like,
the rails.
Mike's about to be like, guys, we got to go. J-Lub, it's bedtime now. Let's go now.
Nope, I will
Time to
never
go
say
to
that
bed.
to him.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He's a grown man now. He's 18. He chooses his own damn bedtime.
I go to bed when I want, Dad.
Exactly. Oh fuck.
I'm just hoping Robbie doesn't come back to hearing that because then I'll never hear the end of it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he's got the VOD, dude. You're done.
He's already listening. You know that.
It's too late.
Don't make me pull out the belts. No, I'm just kidding.
Put me
Oh.
out. Put me out of my
I'm
misery.
kidding. Oh god.
Mhm. Who's everybody like a fan of in this room? I know, obviously, I'm guessing that Mike likes the Chiefs, possibly, but just a guess.
Just a guess. Yeah. I'm a Bears fan. Diehard Bears
Oh,
fan over here. Yeah.
That's why we're
We're
talking about
rivals over here.
geriatric Jones.
Yeah.
my
God,
girlfriend is a Bears fan, so
Oh, nice. Awesome.
her
Good taste.
computer's right
And you're a
behind me.
Vikings fan? Interesting.
She's well, okay. So
Wait,
she's from
Adventure,
Milwaukee.
You got a new girlfriend?
Yeah. 7 months later. Yeah, she's amazing. Her computer's actually right behind me there. That's not mine. That's all hers. It's pink. So no, she's from Milwaukee, and some of her family's Packer fans, but her
Oh,
dad
wow.
her dad like hates Aaron Rodgers, so he lived in he lived in Chicago for a bit. She lived in Chicago a bit for art school, and she's she's a Bears fan. She's not like a diehard, but she's a Bears fan.
I got a question. So I'm an owner of Lamar Jackson in this league, and I have a chance to get Tyler Huntley. Yeah, the trade was just set for me straight up. Tyler Huntley for a 404. Would you do it? Being a Lamar Jackson owner.
In this economy with this draft, yes.
Tyler Huntley, man, that guy's got a shit ton of potential. Like he's almost like he's not the spitting image of Lamar Jackson, but like he's not too far off.
He won't. My thought is he won't stay in Baltimore past this season if he doesn't get to be a starter. So yeah, I'd get him if it's dynasty.
It is.
I don't think he's going to stay long in Baltimore either.
He's going to want out soon. So get him early while you can.
Broncos take wide receiver Montrell Washington out of Samford.
A Samford receiver going this early. That's crazy.
Over Bo Melton.
Yeah, over Bo Melton, over got a few other receivers, or Kyle Phillips going here.
Yeah, I like Kyle, obviously.
Over Justin Ross.
Yeah, Ross still hasn't been taken.
I figured Ross would fall, but I didn't think this guy would be taken over Ross.
Didn't I? I thought I remember like him getting first round buzz after his freshman year at Clemson.
Yeah,
you know,
and
like
then he got hurt, and then everything else.
I mean, it's crazy. Like he was balling out his freshman year, and then like now he's like a fucking afterthought in the draft. It's crazy.
It's the injury. He was considered to be a top 10 lock for this draft. Before the injury.
Mm-hmm.
People were talking about him like genuinely when he was a rookie. They were talking about him the same way like people were talking about Trevor Lawrence as a freshman in college.
They were very high on Justin Fields. Yeah,
both of them.
wasn't quite as high as other people, but I do think he has a lot of.
Look,
potential.
I think Justin Ross, sadly, like when he was a freshman, everybody talks about him as only being a jump ball receiver. He was never given a chance to show anything else. That's just the role he played in the offense, and he falls victim to that. But it's a bit different with him because of the neck injury and or back or anything like that. So that was a life threatening injury. Genuinely, there were talks about him never playing football again. It's just good to see him on the field. And it's good to see him. He's likely going to get drafted, even if he doesn't. He's going to be a priority UDFA, so he's going to play at the next level.
Yeah, that's always good to hear too. When those guys can they can come back from something.
Yeah, I don't remember who it was. There was receiver 2 years ago. He had a neck injury and he had to retire in college.
I know what you're talking about.
I'm drawing a blank, but I remember hearing something about that.
The Vikings had someone that was like a DT last year that they drafted, and he actually got he went home to see his family like after training camp and the season was about to start. And he wasn't doing anything wrong. I think he was just with his family, and then he ended up getting hit in a drive-by.
Jesus Christ!
So he got shot like 4 times in a drive-by, and I could be totally telling that wrong, but I know he got shot like 4 times, and like he didn't play all year last year. So it's gonna be really exciting to do that.
I think that is who it was. I think it was Amon Richards
from Miami.
Yeah.
So he's finally gonna get to play this year and.
Kyle Phillips is a Tennessee Titan.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's sad too. The Penn State RB that would have came out this year.
Oh, what was his name?
I
know who you're talking about.
It's not. What's his name?
I'm blanking on the name right now.
It was from last year's draft?
Yeah, Journey Brown.
That's wild.
Sadly, and he was so great.
Yeah, but in those situations, I do tell people all the time, it's health over wealth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, money can't.
So now the Titans have taken 3 receivers, if I'm not mistaken.
And Raiders just traded the pick to the Rams.
I mean, they have to since to get rid of AJ Brown. They got to get a few of them to see who's gonna fit.
I still can't believe they did that. Trading AJ Brown for basically Treylon Burks. I mean,
neither could their head coach. He walked.
I mean, they didn't have a choice because they didn't have the money to pay him.
Oh, really? They didn't.
Yeah.
Vrabel didn't know.
Vrabel found out on draft night.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so fucked.
This is Vrabel. This is Vrabel. He had like a phone in front of him, and he's like,
"Oh no, they've taken 2 receivers. The other player I was thinking about is Chig."
Oh fuck, shit. That's
Jerome Ford is a Brown. Jerome Ford is a Brown.
Oh my god.
Yeah, bro. Dav is done. The one place I'm using is I have a draft tracker up because it still shows the picks before they are announced on TV, and then also there's a Twitter account called JPA Football that's putting everything up.
Jesus, though. Wow. Yeah. But yeah, I was surprised the Saints trade up for Chris Olave. I did not like. Really? Was that necessary?
No, there was talks about it before the draft.
But trading up, like you could have landed so many other guys without having to trade up. You know, like that, I mean, Chris Olave is a very nice prospect. Do not get me wrong. But for me, he was like wide receiver 5 in this wide receiver class.
Connor, what did you do? Why did Dav block you?
Wait, what?
Dav has Connor blocked.
I remember reading that he's like kind of sensitive, Dav. Yeah. That guy on Twitter.
Did all the Twitter just fucking die?
Shit, my Bears are coming up. Oh fuck! Please don't fuck it up or continue to.
Well, you got the Rams, and then you got Rams first, and then we got Mike's Vikings, and then your Bears.
Yeah.
And then the Cowboys, and then the Bears again.
Yep. Yeah, we got.
And then the Vikings, and then the Vikings again.
Yep, you got a couple to call.
Do you guys want to know the picks as soon as possible, or do you want to find them out on your own?
Wait.
I guess yeah, we can wait. Yeah.
I mean, I'll wait on mine for sure.
Alrighty.
I'm a little behind, so
yeah.
Mine as well.
I mean, on day 3, there's not as much of a gap as there is on day 1 and 2.
I'm hoping that we're at a point now where like we got some corners, we got a good safety. Like I want them to go.
No,
the Rams took Kyron Williams.
The Rams took Kyron Williams.
Wow. I like that. I like that choice.
Why are all the teams in my division having good drafts?
That guy is so well rounded. Like, and we were talking about the 40-yard dash earlier. It's a grain of salt, man. There's a difference between, in my opinion, between the 40-yard dash speed and the game speed. And even so, like, he's, right. I think he's faster than a 4.65. A little fast, not by much, but like a little bit faster.
Like, how are you going to be while being covered? That's my question, right?
Well, he's a great receiving back. He's a great blocker out of the backfield too. He's probably like maybe the best, if not very close to being the best blocking running back.
I think Spiller's a better pass blocker than him.
I think it's close. Like Kyron Williams can hold his own.
Kyron Williams can hold his own, but I've literally seen Isaiah Spiller stop DNs dead in their tracks. And
I mean, he's physical. He's a bigger back, obviously. You know.
So I just think that it pass blocking is not hard. It's just recognizing stunts and then just having effort. And I think Isaiah Spiller shows more effort than Kyron Williams.
I don't know why I'm blanking it, but who did they have at running back now other than Cam Akers?
Daryl Henderson and Sony
Michel.
Yeah, they
and Javian Hawkins. And they have Javian Hawkins on their practice squad.
I don't know why I couldn't think of any of those names, but yeah, I would say they needed to draft a running back.
Well, is Sony Michel not a free agent?
He might be.
He should be still with the Rams.
He might have been on a 1-year deal.
He was. It was his last year. Yeah, he's a free agent.
Oh,
Sony
shit.
So, yeah, they did need a third running back.
All right, we're on the clock. Let's see what happens here. I'm hoping we go. Oh, we're in. Picks in. I pick 165 at the moment. I'm hoping Minnesota went after someone for the line.
Well, Kellen Beach would be a great pick.
That's yes, kind of exactly what I was thinking, Dilo.
What the hell?
Old man, god damn! You fucking.
That's your guys. That's Mike's dad.
Oh, we got another one.
Where are they coming from? They're like fucking ants. God damn it! They're everywhere. Fuck. No, the old man Jones. I fucking hate this guy. This guy is gonna be he's gonna be
This
the
is-
death of me.
no,
Okay,
this
is what's
one's
gonna kill me,
different.
guys.
No, this one's different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's told everyone. He's told the masses to do exactly what he's fucking doing. It's a fucking cult, man. I fucking hate this.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh shit. This
Old man
motherfucker,
Jones
Old
Jr.
man Jones Jr.
Like he's so old to the point he's somehow a junior to somebody right now.
No, the guy's name is Velus Jones Jr.
There's so many things I love about this. It's old man. It's not even Velus Jones Jr. It's old man Jones Jr. now. It's got Junior at the end, except he's old as shit. And then on top of that, he doesn't even bother using Velus's real fucking face. He just uses some random fucking geezer. You know?
Not only
Some
that,
guy
it's a
on
white dude.
Google Images.
It's a
just
white
like,
dude.
It's a white
looks
dude,
like
too.
old man, like just like right there. Like if I that image right there, that's a stock image of old man visiting New York.
Exactly. Oh my god. That is literally. He must have Googled like stereotypical old man, and that's the first image that popped up.
The only
You
reason I say New
fucking
York is that guy's got a
asshole.
scarf and like a beret on. He looks pretty well put together, you know, like
Oh,
old man
fuck.
that lives in New York, upstate.
Got the
New York,
fucking
you know?
what's it called? Those fucking hats. Those
That's
little
a beret. That's a beret.
beret. Yeah, God. He really is old. Velus Jones Jr. when he turns 25. He's currently 24 though.
Oh, I'm all right with that. The Vikings picked up Asizi Otamau from where? Minnesota. All right. 2021 honorable mention, all Big Ten. Correct me on how to say that correct, Jayla.
Asezia Temowo.
Atemoa, thank you. Wasn't too far off, at least. 2022 Reese Senior Bowl participant. So he's had some eyes on him for a bit. And we do need some depth at defensive end, so I'll take that. I'm happy with that. His career numbers in college were 81 tackles, 13.5, and 7.5 sacks. So pretty decent numbers.
Mhm.
And we need we need depth at the end. So
Yeah, the one thing is I have one issue with that pick, and that is Kingsley and Egbare is still on the board.
true.
So not BPA, but it's at a position of need. So I don't hate the pick.
I wonder if they were looking at like the scheme that the defensive scheme that he might have came from, or
That's
if that's
true.
like,
That's
or
true.
if that's like a homegrown
Also,
thing.
Egbare is also kind of more of a 3-4 outside linebacker, so I could understand that.
Right. But they said Kevin O'Connell has said that the Vikings are going to be shooting for a 3-4 defense again.
Oh,
that's-
interesting.
Because
Interesting.
that's
So
when
what, Hunter?
they've been most successful.
Hunter moves back to outside linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
Who's your other outside linebacker?
Kendricks.
Kendrick plays inside. in a 3-4.
He's middle. Yeah, he's inside.
He'd be an inside in a 3-4. Interesting. You have DJ Wanham on the interior. You have
which I trust.
okay. Yeah, it's not bad. That's not bad.
But it sounds
Who
like
do
they're
you
wanting to go back to the way it used to be a little bit, and that's
Yes.
get back to
Mhm.
some 3-4 defense because we were not very good with whatever the fuck Zimmer was calling last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That defense turned into a mess last year. And it's a shame because you guys have an abundance of talent.
Way too much talent to be that bad.
For real. Seriously.
Yeah, way too much talent to be that bad.
Why is Verone McKinley falling so far down the board?
The very select
You know,
McCaskey's grandson.
It's you who's doing this, Mike. You're the one who's pulling these comments.
Oh, I'm
up,
telling you, I'm pulling the comments. I'm not doing this.
but you're shoving it in my face. You're like, see this shit, David? Do you see this shit? You know, it's like
Who's
I believe
Dominic-
Dominic Robinson's still
Who's
available.
Dominic Robinson?
It's defensive player.
Bengals picked
uh,
Tyson Anderson from Toledo.
I don't mind the pick, but I don't understand why Verone McKinley's falling so far.
yeah, that
It's-
is a
they-
shocker, man.
They are
It's gonna go
different
day
types
two.
of players. There are different types of players, but Tyson Anderson's a very big safety, 6'2", 210. While Verone McKinley's about 5'9", 190, I think. So
Yeah,
Oh man.
some good names
The Bears are-
dropping though.
the
I
Bears
don't
are
know
now
why.
back on the clock. The
Yep.
pick is in for Dallas.
And fuck
Let's see what you
McCaskey and his grandson.
I think Rasheed Walker makes a lot of sense for the Bears here.
I don't know. He's kind of a. I've read he's pretty. I didn't watch much of his tape, but like I've read he's been a kind of a sloppy blocker and pass pro with Penn State.
I mean, any of Walker West.
Great size though. Great size. You know.
Any of Walker West or Kellen Dees, just to get some youth out there on that line.
We need some depth, and I was bummed that because Darren Kennard was already selected, right? So
yeah, he went earlier this round.
Yeah, so I really wanted to see him as maybe a potential project because I think
Kennard
he's somewhat of a project.
Kennard went to the Colts, if I'm not mistaken. No, he went to the Chiefs. He went to the Chiefs.
Yeah,
I was thinking of the blue, the blue and everything like that. Deron Bland is not a good pick from Fresno State. That is not.
That's not good.
It's not a good pick. This is the second or third year in a row that the Cowboys have taken a corner in the mid rounds that is just such a reach. It's not even funny.
Now the Bears are back on the clock.
Oh God,
they've been on the clock. As soon as you see the picks in for the previous team, they're on the clock.
They start. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Jojo Domin is dead. He has a weird role in the NFL though. Jojo Domin's an overhang defender. He's not just a linebacker.
Yeah. He's a cover linebacker, right?
He's a weird hybrid corner slot corner / linebacker.
Yeah, he's a hybrid guy. Exactly. That's what I meant to say.
The best way I can describe it is he's an overhang defender.
Kind of like a Keanu Neal type of guy where he's got the
almost,
flexibility.
Yeah, almost. So yeah, it's just weird for him. And he's such a niche defensive player that finding a scheme where he'll play is hard.
Yeah.
But seeing him here in round 5 is a bit surprising. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the news that Andy Isabella's been traded.
You're just dying for that, aren't you?
Oh, 100%. I want him off this team. When you look him up, his stats come up as a special teamer, bro. His tackles show up, not his touches.
J-Love will be okay if they trade Andy Isabella for Mr. Irrelevant.
For cash.
Mr.
For cash. I take him for cash. Here, eat this money.
Yeah.
And you can give me nothing. Just get him off the books. Don't have him dress next year. I will trade him for air. Pull a Kyle Korver. Trade him for a printing machine.
Air, though? Man. How much air?
A bottle? I don't care.
Bottle.
Give me a bag of chips. Literally.
Give him an air guitar or some shit. Yeah.
Now you want a bag of chips, not
Who's this?
Right?
A bag of chips.
Look at the last chat. Look at the last comment in the chat.
To your soul. God damn it. This fucking asshole, man. Oh,
what's funny is now we
God.
got 2 of them in here.
You have the block button, Mike. Help me out here. You help a brother out here.
The pick is in for the Bears, by the way.
Man. Fucking 2 years old, Felix Jones.
2 years older, Felix Jones. Well, who was it last night? Nerd wasn't here. Who was it that he's almost the same age as Todd Gurley?
Jr., yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. He's fucking same age. God damn, man.
Nah, Todd Gurley's 2 years older.
He's like.
No, but it feels like it. Yeah, Todd Gurley's I think Todd Gurley's
28.
Yeah, he's a year older than me. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it feels like, Felix Jones is just coming out there with a walker next season, just fucking.
What was his name? Was it Pablo?
Scooting his ass out there.
Hey, do y'all remember Pablo Prigioni for the Knicks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He was a 33-year-old rookie.
Prigioni, I don't remember that name.
I remember him.
Bro, he was a 33-year-old rookie. I remember that, yeah.
No, he was 35. Fuck.
35,
yeah. 35.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I knew he was mid-30s.
Makes Brandon Whedon and Chris Winkie look like they're fucking, toddlers in comparison.
And Geriatric Jones Jr.
Yeah. Oh, especially him. Yeah, he's only 24. I know. I like a recliner. He's only 24. It's not like he's 29. Like Brandon Whedon.
He hasn't been in the league since 2015. That's so sad. I remember Pablo.
Well, MLB players all the time when they get Japanese players to come over or Korean players even, they're up there in age and Ichiro, for instance, Hideki Matsui. So,
Seiya Suzuki.
Oh shit! Pick is in. Oh.
Do you want to know it or you want to wait? I don't know it yet, but
2 years older viewers. I used to play with him back when I was younger. And a lot.
And alive. Oh God. Oh man, it's like a horror movie I'm living out right now.
Was Yuli that old coming out, or when he entered the MLB?
What's that?
He said Yuli Gurriel. I don't know how old he was when he came.
I don't think he was that old. Yuli Gurriel's not. I mean, now he's like 28.
No, he's like 31 now or 32. He's
Okay.
33.
I have the Bears pick.
No, he's even older than that. He's 37. Is he that old? What? I thought he was young.
He's not that old. On Google it says he's 33.
No, it says he's 37. Yuli Gurriel.
Oh, he was 33 when he premiered.
Was he that old? Why did I not remember that?
Yeah, he played 15 seasons before playing for the Astros. Okay, that makes more sense.
Wait, you know the
37.
pick, Mike?
Yeah.
Who's the pick?
Offensive tackle Braxton Jones.
So you go
Okay.
tackle, not one of the better ones available.
I mean, we kind of need to guard because we got Larry Bourne and then we've got Tevin Jenkins, but I mean, he could have the flexibility maybe to play inside. I mean, he is a bigger dude though. That's the thing.
Didn't you guys also drafted someone else? You got like a young lineman on the interior. I can't think of it.
From previous drafts.
Maybe I might be thinking of Tevin Jenkins that possibly could play guard.
Well, I was bummed that we let go of James Daniels, man. I still liked him.
That's a
now he's with the
stupid
Steelers.
decision.
Yeah,
He got paid a lot of money. Paying him $16 million a year is a little pricey.
I mean, it's pricey. Yeah, I agree. But I thought it was stupid that we let go of him.
I agree.
Oh man.
I just saw on Twitter why someone asked Josh Jobe is still available, and that's just hilarious to me because Josh Jobe was never going any higher than this.
Josh Jobe, I've heard that name before.
Corner from Bama.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Excuse me. What am I saying? Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I thought he was going to go a little higher, but then saw him a little earlier. God damn it. Braxton Jones is Velus Jones Jr.'s son. That's what it is.
The grandson.
Oh fuck! God damn it!
I mean, hell, he turns 24 in a month.
Fuck.
He turns 24 in a month.
It feels like 2,400 at this point. It feels like that's how old he is. All these fucking jokes, man. Oh shit.
Do you want to know the pick? Nerd, do you want to know the pick or no?
A great pick.
Go for it.
Ty Chandler, running back out of North Carolina.
That's a great
Oh,
pick.
I like
That's
that.
a good pick.
Great pick.
Yeah. He
like
fell down
that.
way too far, in my opinion.
That's a great pick because I mean,
Isn't Madison a free agent after this year?
I think he's got one more year.
Are you
I
big into
could be
Madison,
wrong.
by the way, Mike?
Yeah, I like him a lot.
You like him? I think he's decent. I mean,
He's like the perfect situation. Like if Cook goes down, then we got Madison to look up. But the thing is knowing how good Madison is he's not gonna stay. Like he's gonna go somewhere where he can get a starting role. That's just what it's gonna be.
I mean,
Can't
I don't know.
worry
He
about it.
averaged less than 4 yards a carry last year, but I think that was also in part because your guys' O-line was in need of some
Diminished, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
need
they're
some repair.
Oh, Kalen Barnes didn't get drafted yet?
Yeah, so Ty Chandler is probably going to be that role.
Yeah, Ty Chandler was really nice at UNC last year.
There's still a lot of value available, which is insane to say.
There honestly is. Like, there's so many big names.
Cade Mays hasn't gone yet. Tyler
That just
Batty's
haven't
still
gone
available.
yet.
Ramon Clark hasn't
Trey
gone
Williams.
yet, too.
I'm surprised about Tyler Beatty.
Yeah, why isn't he
Mario
even selected?
Goodrich, Jalen Watson's still here.
I like Beatty.
You got
Me
Jalen
too.
Naylor, who some people are really high on.
I like Jalen Naylor too, out of Michigan State.
Chase Lucas is a guy I think could be a really good sleeper. Keontae Ingram is a guy that some people have been really high on recently. Michael Wright is a corner. Is shocking that he's still available. And these are guys that probably aren't even going to get drafted at this point.
Houston takes Teagan, tight end out of Oregon State. I'm not even going to try.
You were close on that one.
That's not
Banzai!
even hard. That's not even hard. Quatoriano?
Oh,
Quatoriano is not hard at all.
No,
so
but
much
I didn't want to.
appropriation.
I just didn't want to butcher it. That's all. I didn't even want to attempt because if I would have gone off it would have been that one time that I said like something.
Quatoriano's not hard at all.
Mike's about to offend so many national communities out there.
Yeah, Treat. I'm the same way. I feel the same way about Kellen Deach being available and Donovan West at that. So the Broncos pick is in.
It is.
Yep.
Oh, Bears are on the clock in a little bit. Just a couple more.
Another
picks.
one? Jesus.
Yeah, we got 2 5th rounders and 3 6th and 2 7th.
You mean 3 5ths?
Wow.
No, we got 2 5ths.
Did you not already make 2 picks?
No, we made 1 pick.
Oh, you guys must have traded down then.
We did. We traded with the Texans. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why's my phone going on?
Broncos take center from Washington, Luke Wattenberg.
Oh, that's nice. That's a good pick out of UW. He's a good good O lineman.
So are you a UW fan or?
Well, I grew up. I mean, obviously, I went to school at University of Washington. You know, I actually shot like film for the UW football team when Luke Wattenberg was there, so I know a little bit too. But yeah, I live like just 10 minutes, like 15 minutes away from the university.
That's what's up.
Yeah, a lot of great defensive talent, a lot of great offensive line talent that come out of UW. Like Caleb McGarry just came out of there too.
He hasn't been too great in the NFL.
No, he struggled mightily last year for the Falcons. Yeah, but I'm still holding out hope for him because he's just.
I mean, hey, as a Cardinals fan, I'm very happy about UW giving us Byron Murphy and Budda Baker.
Yeah, they've both been very nice. I was a little worried about Byron like the first year, but like he's grown into.
Well, yeah,
like,
it's because they kept trying to play him on the boundary. He's a slot corner.
Yeah,
and I think that they've realized that in having both. Now they're bringing in Jeff Gladney to play a boundary spot.
Mm-hmm.
And then Marco Wilson was surprisingly very good last year as a rookie to play boundary. And he was forced to plug in and play, and I was shocked at how well he played.
Yeah,
I was pissed with him at times because, he's a rookie. He's not going to get – he got the short end of the stick sometimes on some PI calls. But he was very good last year, especially as a fourth-round pick to plug in and play. As a corner, he played well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can make an argument like UW, like their secondary. That's like DB University over there, like up there with Alabama and Ohio State.
RGB, I would say LSU is probably DBU.
And LSU, excuse me, too. I drew a blank on LSU.
LSU and Ohio State are probably DBU in my opinion. But
Alabama too is pretty good,
Yeah, true. They've fallen off recently when it comes to DB stuff.
A little bit, yeah. They have fallen off a little bit.
49ers take Samuel Womack from Toledo.
Finally, a pick I don't love by them.
What's the state of the Niners? I guess I haven't seen much of their draft, but like, I guess have they talked more about that quarterback room going into next season?
No.
The quarterback room. It looks like Jimmy G is going to start the year, and then Lance is probably going to play halfway through.
Yeah, that's kind of what
from everything I've heard.
Are you guys all for Jimmy G starting next year as opposed to Trey Lance?
Yes. When you're making that much money, I don't think you have a choice.
When Trey Lance was drafted, I said he probably wasn't going to play for at least a year and a half. He just wasn't ready.
And you were wrong. He got to play.
Yeah, against Texas last year.
As a full-time starter.
I know. I'm just giving him no. I'm saying
to spell injuries is a little bit different, but
they're using him as like a gadget piece and kind of getting him worked into the offense. And I think that's smart actually, because I mean, a lot of Debo's touchdowns were actually off. I think 5 of his touchdowns were off of Trey. So
really now, wow, I didn't realize that.
Yeah. 5 of Debo Samuel's touchdowns last year were from Trey.
Jeez. I mean, he played well. I thought he played decently well against Houston, but that's Houston. We're fucking talking
not to be that guy, but it doesn't seem like he's going to get any more from Trey.
Probably not.
Giants take Marcus McKeithen, guard out of North Carolina. The Bears are on the clock.
I swear to God. Did
Can I?
Dave Gettleman work his way back in his draft room?
Can I just like bring up a subject you guys brought up yesterday, and that's Daniel Jones.
Sucks. He's terrible.
Thank you for finishing
Awful.
that sentence.
Okay, he
What?
does.
Awful.
Why?
Let me clarify my stance, okay? I think he sucks ass too, okay? I am not a believer in him. But what I will say is like, okay, like there's not a ton of opportunities to find a way to fill in the void for Daniel Jones right now. Maybe it's a Baker Mayfield. If you can get that, like
Numerous
I'm for it.
reports, CR. Numerous, like it's a collection of like 6 or 7 I've seen.
But if you don't get a Baker Mayfield, like you don't just scrap him and put in some random fucking Joe Schmo in there. You know, you don't put in like a fucking Jake Fromm or like.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. My thing is like there's literal Giants fans. Like my roommate's a Giants fan. It's just kind of like he's exhausted of Daniel.
It's okay. He's
it's exhausting. Yeah.
He's a little dookie, but that's all it is.
You called him Mitch Trubisky 2.0. He's not even Mitch Trubisky 2.0. You know,
not even close.
Yeah, Trubisky was more competent as a quarterback.
Danny Dimes was running down 80 yards down the field, and
then tripped over his own feet.
Yeah, I mean, and he panics back in the pocket. He's like Danny Deer in headlights. Like that's what he is. You know, he panics back there.
Hey, I'm sorry. When I heard that, the only thing that came in my mind was that clip from Black Panther. I never freeze. That's the only thing that came into my head.
I never freeze.
Did he freeze?
He's freezing. That dude's
like I did in headlights.
Frozen solid back there in the pocket.
It's my thing with Daniel Jones is like, there's Giants fans out there like, no, he could still be our guy. No,
shut up.
He can't.
Stop
it's
it.
done.
Stop it. He's boo boo.
It's likely done, but like. I don't know. I'm going to say like let's throw him out there and maybe do the fucking Wolves again. But hey,
the same chance Daniel Jones being a franchise quarterback is the same chances of me winning the lottery without buying a ticket. The
only way he gets better is by leaving New York. Like he needs a change of scenery. He has to have a change of scenery. That's it.
Brandon Weeden.
Like
I think Brandon Weeden Jr. is coming down the pike sooner rather than later, right? He's got to be
Ryan Leaf.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh fuck.
I know. I think he's got to get a change of scenery, get a real second chance, and same thing. Like this is it. Like if you watch I don't know which podcast or like shows you guys listen to, but I know y'all listen to like credible stuff, like. It's the same conversation about Carson Wentz. It's like if he doesn't get this right in Washington,
he's gonna be a backup.
It's over. This is it. This is it. Like there is no what's next after this. This is your third team, second time in that division, and you went to a Colts team that had a pretty above average offense, and you still didn't make the playoffs against a shitty Jaguars team.
Well, like the thing with Carson Wentz. Okay, here's my breakdown. Like Carson Wentz's year last year. Like, okay, he flat out fucking like stumbled over himself in the second half of the season. It was embarrassing.
And that was the hard thing to watch as a Wentz fan. Was my thing is that like I will say this much before I go any further because I love Carson as a person. I love him as a player. I hope he has success. I really do. But the thing is that it's what's the right way to word this? Go ahead and finish your thought. It'll come back.
I was just going to say, like, I don't think his year was quite as bad as some people make it out to be. Like, he still had 27 touchdowns to 7 interceptions. Completed 62% of his passes. Like, I thought it was, like, a decent year, but, like, the way he fucking stumbled in the second half was so glaringly bad against horrible competition at times, including, like, the Jaguars, for instance. Yep. It was like, what the fuck did you do? You like shit the bed big time.
All your job is to do, and I say that as if I could go out and do it, but I can't. All your job as a professional quarterback in the NFL is to go out and beat a bad Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah,
and you
didn't
lose.
Even fucking do that.
But for me, it's like the Vikings are in the same spot a little bit with Kirk, and everybody said Kirk was a problem. Kirk wasn't the problem last year.
No, he wasn't. He
It's
played very well, I thought.
like you gave him the ball with a minute left. He got you down the field. He got you in field goal range. He got you a touchdown. That's what he did all season. Like even near the end, I thought Carson's team was in a lot of overtime games where they had the opportunity to win. But like at the end of the day, these guys can't play defense, and
Exactly.
and also at the end of the day, these quarterbacks know that if they lose that game, somehow the defense is not going to get blamed. The kicker is not going to get blamed. It's going to come to the quarterback, and that's just what's going to happen, and it sucks. So I do.
Did you see your pick?
No, I didn't see. Who do we get? Oh, Dominic Robinson from Ed. Okay, I see now. Okay, that's decent, but we didn't get any like. I'm sorry. I know we'll keep going back, and he's a meme at this fucking point of like, or he better be if he's not already. But Velus Jones Jr. is just not cutting it for this wide receiving, this wide receiver room outside of Darnell Mooney. Like, it's just like, I mean, maybe Daz Newsome can rise up through the ranks. I really liked him coming out of UNC, but like he was demoted to the practice squad last year. It's
Byron Pringle's room to win.
I'm joking. That's the thing. Like everyone's supposed to be like, oh, maybe Byron Pringle could be the next guy. It's like,
no,
that's wishful thinking. I think, honestly,
even as a Chiefs fan, no.
Mike, how did I haven't gotten to talk to anybody in a little bit because I've been just busy doing life.
Yeah.
How did you react to the Chiefs trading Tyreek? Like, how'd that go? Like, what are your thoughts? Because my thoughts on this are, and it's a positive note for you before you get mad.
Oh no, I'm not going to get mad.
My thing is, I thought it was actually a really intelligent trade with the age of the wide receiver and how many picks you guys got for it, and like what you're trading to build a better future is how I looked at it. And as much of a dynamic player as Tyreek was, you guys got Mahomes, and we're going to see how well your team does. Or how well Mahomes does without Tyreek, which I think is going to be just fine. Like, I don't think you lost a piece, but
here's what I think. First off, before I get into the actual take on the actual trade, I am glad that we did it when we did it, because if we would have done it, if that trade would have happened before, let's say this, if Juju didn't sign before that trade, Juju would not have signed. Okay.
Right.
Second, with the actual trade, I blame one person for this trade mainly, and that's goddamn Christian Kirk, because they were in the mid right after the Super Bowl.
Yep.
They tried to do an extension. They left close. Okay. They left not too far off. Then Christian Kirk got his freaking load of money.
Right.
He went back and said, I want to be paid in the top 3 to 5 receivers.
Okay.
Chiefs said, okay, we'll figure it out, blah, 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 blah. They were willing to give him 25 to 26 a year. Then Devontae got his contract from the Raiders after Christian Kirk. Then Drew Rosenhaus walked in and said, we want to be number 1. We want to be up there. And they said, we'll give you 26.5 to 27.5. And they said no. And they walked out of the meeting. I am okay with this. You already are paying. I know. I mean, it's just the way it is in the NFL these days.
Right.
You have to pay freaking Mahomes $50 million. You had to let Matthew walk. You had to pay Chris Jones. Kelsey's coming up on a contract in a year and a half, or, another season and whatever. You're going to have to make these big boy decisions.
Right.
I'm okay with it. Is it disappointing because he is a playmaker?
Right.
Yeah, but, I mean, it's something that one of our big names was not going to be re-signed. And it is easier to replace Tyreek Hill than it is Travis Kelce.
Yeah. Yeah. It sucks.
It definitely sucks.
I just I was curious because I saw that trade and I was like, oh, Mike's either.
The first hour. No, the first hour I was crying in the bathroom at work.
Yeah. I mean, understandably. That's a big play. But I always came from this perspective of like, my thing with it is when they were like, oh, it's Tyreek Hill. Like Patrick Mahomes always said, sometimes he just ran because he's fast and he'd just be open, and like, I don't know, like, it's kind of interesting to think about, at least, like, to be like, well, how bad off are we without him?
Raiders take defensive tackle Tennessee Matthew Butler.
Oh, I've heard that name before. Yeah.
Well, there's another one of not. To me, that's another play with the fact of not taking the 5th-year option on Cleveland Farrell.
Cleveland Farrell's a D end, so not really.
No, but just D line,
They've had a hole there ever since they cut Mo Hurst when they shouldn't have.
True.
Yeah, Dominique Robinson for the Bears though was a massive steal.
Yeah, I mean,
it's just another guy with pure upside. He's a mammoth. He's just an athletic specimen, like literally. Just major upside. Great hand usage. Great placement with his hands and everything like that. And you pair that with a good build, and you can get over on a lot of people in the NFL.
I sure hope so.
I mean, it's necessary considering that your only real defensive lineman at this point is Bilal Nichols.
No, Bilal Nichols isn't there anymore.
He left?
Yeah. He's with the Raiders now. Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. We're in that much of a shit show right now.
Okay. What?
Yeah. We're fucking up.
And I know you guys were going to sign the nose tackle, my guy, Larry Ogunjobi, but then his physical failed, and then you didn't sign him.
Exactly. See what I'm saying? It's fucking pain and suffering. That's all it is. It's all that's necessary to be Bears fan.
The Bears literally might have the worst roster in the NFL.
We have a horrible roster. We are destined, I think, to fall to the bottom of the NFC North, bare minimum. Bare minimum.
God.
We're not surrounding Justin Fields with any fucking talent outside. Okay, we got a good. I like a running back core with David Montgomery and Khalil Herbert. That's a great 1-2 punch. Okay, I think that really can hold up. But with the offensive line issues, with Mooney at best right now, who's a proven guy, there's so many glaring concerns. Because Cole Kmet, a lot of people are high on him. I'm not high on him right now, based on what he's shown us. Yeah.
I mean, Jimmy Graham's still there too, right?
No, he's gone. Thankfully.
He's gone.
Grandpa
finally.
Graham's gone.
Yeah, finally. I just think that's the redeeming thing about Kmet is he's been splitting time with Graham his entire career, and now he has the chance to just take the reins.
I hope you're right about that. I like when we drafted Cole Kmet, I liked it. I didn't love it. I thought he was like he could be like a Jesse James type of 2.0 type of guy, like maybe a Kyle Rudolph type of guy, but nothing more than a glorified like chain mover. Like I don't think he's a big time difference maker of a tight end. I don't think he's gonna be the next fucking Gronk or anything like that.
Yeah,
or Jimmy Graham,
That being said, I think a chain mover is very valuable in the NFL.
It's valuable, but even then, he wasn't like that great of a chain mover last year,
That's true. But then again, that's my point where he was splitting time about 50-50 with Jimmy Graham.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm hoping that this is, the third year's the charm, but like.
Yeah, that's true. At least you won't be.
He didn't catch a single touchdown last year. I forgot about that. He didn't.
That comment from Connor's true. At least you don't start Kindle Vildor anymore.
Yeah, Kindle Vildor. Duke Shelley. Ugh.
Buster Screen a few years ago.
I actually didn't mind Buster Screen as much as other people did. I thought he was decent in the slot, honestly. But like that, we got to fix the safety core. I mean, Jaquan Brisker can help out, I think, a lot with that. But because Eddie Jackson's a mess. DeAndre Houston Carson is not particularly great in coverage either.
Yeah. I remember when Houston Carson first came out, he was like 24, and then he's just kind of not really done anything.
Oh, man. We love to get the older players. That's for sure.
Well, Dominique Robinson turns 24 in July, just to let you know.
See, what is with us getting the grandpas of the draft class?
Cowboys take Damone Clark from LSU.
Are we going to retirement homes to pick up our players? Like, what are we doing here? I'm kidding. It's not
wisdom, my friend. The wisdom they're shooting for.
That old man wisdom. Exactly. fuck.
That's all there.
Oh, I got a great
That's the
graphic.
silver lining. I take away
J-Love,
from
I
this.
just came up with a great idea for a graphic. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong.
Oh shit! What do you got? What mischievous
It's a
shenanigans do you?
It's a surprise, senor.
I figured it would be. Son of a
Yeah, I
bitch.
agree, Connor. I've been waiting for Damone Clark to come off the board. Just when he's on the field, he's very good.
I like Damone Clark. You know, he's not flashy as an athlete.
He's
but
too
like,
light.
He's got a skinnier frame. He's not like bulky or anything like that, but he's a good tackler. He's good in, I think he's good in open space. He's good at wrapping up for the tackle too. He's not bad in coverage. I'm not saying he's special. He's an off ball type of cover guy, you know?
Are we serious right now? Kingsley and Agbari is going to hit round 6.
I know. I was surprised about that too. I thought he was going to be a day 2.
I know he didn't test well, but Jesus.
Yeah.
Round 6?
You know, I just really Mina Kimes tweeted this out.
I had a 3rd round grade on it.
Sam Howell reuniting with Diami Brown. That'll be nice.
Yeah.
If he gets playing time.
Yeah, that is true. James Mitchell, that's a good tight end out of VTech. I don't mind that pick. Although I kind of want to see the Lions start to prioritize edge a little bit more.
Yeah, they need some. So.
Considering they're requiring on the Aquara brothers to produce for them, which is
one of them. I mean, Aiden was great, but
why'd they just take a tight end?
I don't mind it. I mean, you need to have someone to spell Hawk.
Yeah,
and apparently Hunter Bryant wasn't that for them. Jesse James wasn't that for them. So
I loved their day 1 picks, man. They were tremendous. Jameson Williams.
Yeah, J-Mo and
and Aiden. Oh, that's just was an absolute fucking haul.
Yeah. I was shocked that they granted, I know they didn't give much to trade up with the Vikings, no offense. They kind of stole the pick. So the trade up doesn't really mind too much, but the trade up for him was a little shocking. I really thought they were going to go Malik Willis. They traded up.
Yeah, God,
I really thought that was
I'm still in shock that dude fell as far as he did, man.
Yep.
I mean, Jesus.
The fact Desmond Ridder went over him was the most shocking
thing to me. Desmond Ridder of all guys, he wasn't even in my top 5 QBs in this draft class, you know?
Ridder was my 4.
I mean, I love his mobility. He's got a good.
Ridder was my 3.
Really?
Ridder
I love it. I love his mobility. He's a great athlete. He does not have a cannon of an arm, and he's not great. I'm not saying he's a weak arm, but it's not a cannon of. It's not like a Sam Howell type arm or a Mac Corral type arm.
It's one of those things where him and Pickett were my 3-4 kind of interchangeably. I think I had a little bit higher of a grade on Ridder, but
I'm not and I'm not big on his touch or his deep ball. His intermediate solid. I like his intermediate game in terms of
my biggest thing with him is his his footwork is so bad.
Yeah, he needs to work on his footwork and
his footwork, his arm slot. It's just it's the mechanics that are messing him up. Because when he's on and he has sometimes he has throws that are like, wow, he has that's amazing accuracy, and then he sails a 10-yard ball on an in route that goes 15 yards over the dude's head, and you're like, what the hell?
Cowboys picked John Ridgeway from Arkansas, defensive tackle.
Oh, wow.
But I mean, he's basically going to be a defensive back the way they were playing him. So
a 330-pound DB.
Yeah.
Was this NFL Street where you can line up any player wherever you fucking want?
Just about.
I had to say it. No, they were because it's stupid. I was just making a joke that the way they have it on my ESPN that I'm watching the draft is they have footage of other players going on, and they have then they have the fucking
the pick at the bottom.
The pick at the bottom, and you're like, that's not a defensive tackle. That guy's 6'5", 215. Who is this?
Oh shit!
That's not a 300-pound lineman, but okay. Yeah. I guess he's gonna play quarterback. All right.
Oh fuck.
Packers.
When are we going to see our first ever 300-pound quarterback in the future?
We already did, Jared Lorenzen.
Well, he was like 275, so he was nipping at the heels, but he wasn't quite there. He didn't reach 3 bills yet. Just still huge. He's 75. God damn, that's a big boy.
What a big man that was.
Yeah. R.I.P. He was awesome though.
Let's see who the Packers pick in our division pick here.
They take Kingsley and Nagbare from South Carolina, linebacker.
Really? Shout out to my Gamecocks.
I mean, they needed to. Because we took Zadarius Smith from them, so
yeah, that was it was funny. I just realized that. I mean, I knew he was released by the Packers, and I forgot for a split second where he landed up until a couple days ago. That's such a great steal.
The ongoing joke I've heard, and then is that like the sales pitch was because he was released, is that the Packers still owed him, I think, like $6 million. And the Vikings signed him for $11 million for his first year, and then the sales pitch that is not really true that they were saying that happened, but was our GM was basically saying we're gonna sack Aaron Rodgers and the Packers are gonna pay for it.
I love it. There we go.
Man. I mean, if that's true, then I like our GM. Like I don't know if that's true at all. Though that's just all word of mouth. Like. It was just a joke, I think that was being made. But I mean, in a sense, the Packers are paying for Aaron Rodgers to get sacked by Zadarius Smith every game we play them now.
I love it, man.
Who did the Packers take?
They got a linebacker.
It was Enagbare. They took Enagbare. Okay, he didn't hit round 6. Good, finally.
Yep, Enagbare went. So
I've been waiting for that man to come off the board.
I just hope for. I mean, from a fan's perspective, not from a Bears perspective, but from a fan's perspective, that Danielle Hunter stays healthy, man, because that guy, when he's on, he's fucking on.
Yeah, he's probably one of my favorite athletes in the NFL. He's very, very good. When he's healthy, it's just like I don't even know what it was last year. I think it was like a neck injury.
It was
or
neck
like
thing,
that.
yeah.
So, but I'm happy he's healthy. He looks really, really good from the pictures that have been released from like training camps and stuff right now. Like he looks better than ever, to be honest. Like it's exciting. So
he's so good. He could be like a depoy candidate, like a defensive player of the year type of guy. It wouldn't shock me, if
he has the right year. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. It's just too bad like that we missed a full year with him when we needed him last year. I think really defined the Viking season was just missing people.
Yeah. So. And those late game situations you got, because it seemed like so many times it came down to the wire with you guys.
9 games.
Yeah. It was insane.
It was 11 games. The Vikings were within 1 score, and then we lost 9 of those games.
Fucking crazy, man. Because I really was high on the Vikings for numerous years with the Kirk Cousins and with the defense and with, obviously Justin Jefferson and Adam Thielen and obviously you got Cook,
goal
but you guys never seem to get over that hump, and it's like it's weird. It's like you guys are the new like Chargers.
My breakdown of it was don't do that. Don't do that.
Sorry, dude.
my breakdown of it was that we didn't have a leader.
Yeah.
Like we had a disgruntled fossil of a fucking coach that
he seemed to wear thin with people.
He didn't know what he was doing. And then like as a coach for like not professional sports, but like I coach wrestling, and the last thing that you do is you don't bench somebody because they make a mistake. You make them go work harder to learn from it. So like when he would bench like
the Bills finally took the best punter on the board.
There you go.
Punt God off the board.
When you bench your best talent at corner, even if it's not the best talent available in the NFL, and that's all you got because he got burned on the last drive, you're like, well, you're not playing the rest of the game. That's foolish. That's not how you teach someone to get better.
I agree.
You chap their ass a little bit. You talk to them and say, hey, do your fucking job. Get back on the field. You don't bench him. And that's what Zimmer did. Yeah. He did it all the time. He didn't play rookies. I mean, he let in Kellen Mond. We were getting slammed on the whole game. And
he let Mond play one drive, right?
When Sean Mannion was, being Sean Mannion, we all expected that, right? He's terrible. Yeah. But so like we should have been starting Kellen Mond the whole game. I mean, what else are you gonna do? You got to That's a position. That's a decision. You give your team the best situation to win, and that's starting your guy that you just drafted last year, 4th round. Give him an opportunity.
In the 2nd round.
Throw him in
In
the
the second
fire a
round.
little bit. Yeah. Exactly.
Mhm.
Like give him the opportunity to see what he can do, and if he has a bad game, so what? Who cares? You probably expect him to lose anyways, right? No,
Yeah.
we're gonna play Sean Mannion, and we might keep him on the team going in the next year. He's a bum. He's a bum.
Philly just traded up, by the way.
Yep.
I mean, it's just the clash of like with ego and with just. I mean, he's like he's such an emotional he's a very emotional guy. Like there's always, it seems like with Mike Zimmer, there's just polar opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of what you get from him emotionally, and it's not in a good way.
No, it's bad.
Like he just goes for the jugular emotionally, and you can't do that as a head coach and expect to thrive to the level that they were expected to, because the Vikings have a damn good roster, but they have not lived up to that expectation.
And it's like, from the outside perspective, from a Vikings fan to a Bears fan, it's like you see a player like Justin Fields, and you're like, how the fuck are they not getting somebody implemented to get this kid the right coach and the right opportunities to do well? Because he's a good football player.
Yeah. I mean, like Eberflus, like when we hired him as head coach, I like him as a defensive mind. But when we brought in, I mean, Alan Williams is defensive coordinator, I thought was decent from the Colts, who, obviously previously worked with Eberflus. But Luke Getsy is our OC, who's the former pass game coordinator and QB coach. I believe he's the QB's coach for the Packers. It's like, is he for sure the right guy? Like, or was he just part of, like, was he like the
part
reason
of failure? Yeah,
exactly. Or was he part of like, was he just tagging along with the success when it did get good, with Aaron Rodgers? And that's what I wonder,
Right. My biggest fear too with Minnesota this last year was like, we're just going to get rid of, a couple odds and ends here. And they ended up being like, okay, new GM, hired. New head coach, hired. Kubiak, sorry, pal. Yeah, like you were given that job because your daddy had it before you. Yeah. You're gone too. We're getting a new offensive coordinator. Like everything's new. Like we're starting over. Yes, this is the rebuild, but why not rebuild while we got a fucking talented roster that can do it like in a year or two versus 4?
J Love, who's the pick?
Yeah, it hasn't came through on my end yet.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen it either.
But I love.
This could be Amari Barno.
I actually was a huge fan of the Kevin O'Connell hire. I really liked it.
That was a big move.
Big time move. Honestly, I don't think it's getting enough love or as much as it should, because he could be a legit difference maker, and he's a positive guy too. Like he's a polar opposite of what you saw, kind of like, because Mike Zimmer, like I liked him as a head coach, but like again the issues emotionally, like how disgruntled he could be. Kevin O'Connell is very much the polar opposite of that, but in a good way too. So I mean, I think you guys are set up for some legit success potentially with the Vikings.
Yeah, I think a lot. The NFC North as a whole is going to get very competitive, no matter how old your team is.
Except I don't know with my Bears though. Like I don't fucking know.
I don't doubt it though. You know what I mean? Like you guys got some young talent there. Like it's I mean, in truth, like all jokes aside, like the wisdom of some of these older guys coming out of college could transition to the NFL a lot better than the younger guys, because they might have a better head on their shoulders. But like, what's right and what's wrong to do when I'm not playing football off the field?
Yeah. And that's the thing. Yeah, with age comes experience, and maybe
these guys are older. They probably, they probably have kids. They probably have a wife or at least a spouse. Like they probably know what's at stake. Like, okay, well, I can't lose this job because I have this and this and this going on. Like they probably are like, I mean, I'm 28. They're probably at that age where it's like, okay, now it's time to start taking my life serious and like not go out and be stupid and get in trouble and then lose my spot on the roster.
Eagles take Kyron Johnson, linebacker, Kansas.
Kyron Johnson, I've heard that name.
The Eagles are taking linebackers?
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah. Well, in his Kansas tape right now, he looks like a 3-4 down linebacker. Like he's playing with his hand on the ground.
I'm looking at it right now.
He led Kansas in sacks and tackles for loss, but that's Kansas. That doesn't mean much.
Yeah. Tell us how you really feel about it, Mike.
When was the last time it seemed to keep Talib? You know, saw a star out of freaking Kansas.
Paul Pierce, come on.
Football.
I know. Yeah, I know.
I was about to say. I was. Really
tried. I fucking tried. Okay.
Give it a shot. You know.
Did Joel Embiid anyone?
Joel Embiid.
Andrew Wiggins.
Oh, yeah.
Kelly Oubre. Just going down the list of basketball players.
Devontae Graham.
Yeah, Jesus.
The Giants take Darian Beavers from Cincinnati.
That's a good pick.
I like
That's a
that.
good
Yeah.
pick. I actually like that pick.
Good
Gettleman must have left.
No, because I really do think that good one. I really do think that the Giants needed to bring someone in to play linebacker on the inside. Seeing how it's just been a rotating door of linebackers there the past few years. You had Alec Ogletree there a few years ago, who was their best inside linebacker.
Yeah, that's
he
true.
fell off, man. I really liked him initially, with the Rams, and then, man, I mean, he came to my Bears too, and yikes, he was a mess. Let's see. Oh shit, we're on the clock in a couple picks. Fuck, didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
Minnesota too.
Next.
Yeah.
184. New England's right before.
Oh, by the way, I keep turning off my camera because I'm eating and y'all don't want to see me eat.
It's all good.
It's all good, dude.
Yeah.
I do the same thing sometimes. So
Yeah.
What are you eating? Is it good?
There's some mini tacos there. I like this big.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Let's see.
That should sound good. I had leftover steak that we grilled yesterday, but it was so good.
Nice. That's what's up.
Yeah, we cleared through all the food from day one yesterday. We made me and my dad made a brisket. We made nachos. We made we made wings. We ordered pizza, and we cleared all that.
Oh, that's awesome.
We had like 25 people over at my house.
Damn.
On day one.
Packed.
So yeah.
Is your family like big into the NFL like you?
Yeah, me and my dad are. Everyone else not really, but we got a whole bunch of friends and stuff like that watch football. So
Nice. That's what's
brought a whole bunch of people over. And of course, even if they don't like football, they want food. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Do they watch you or what?
Me, no. My family don't even know I do this.
Unbelievable. You should tell them.
Oh man.
Give them the hookup of all the best fantasy advice that they can get.
Yeah.
Nah, my dad can't do that. I play him in fantasy. I need to whip him every year.
Hey, wait, hold on. Patriots take another running back, Kevin Harris, South Carolina.
New England does this all the time, brother. That's
Damn. I didn't know Kevin Harris was going to get drafted.
Oh, I did, but I didn't think it was going to be here.
Kevin Harris. Shout out to my Gamecocks again, representing. That's what's up.
He
Yeah,
was a,
Patriots, man. What the fuck are they? They have the weirdest draft out of everyone in this
Every year.
entire fucking league this year.
every year.
Yeah,
Every year.
I mean it's every
That's
year, but
all
like
the time.
especially this year,
It's like you just sit there watching the Patriots draft. You're just like,
Yeah.
like what?
Yeah.
Why that? Okay, all right, cool. I mean, Mac Jones made sense, but not a lot else did. Like
Now they have, and then they drafted Zappy tonight too. So
Yeah.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Just
We're in the 6th round, and there's guys like you got JoJo Diamond available. You got Josh Jobe, who for most people is a 5th round pick. Rasheed Walker was a guy who some people thought could go day 2. Jerome McKinley's a round 4 guy. Donovan West, Amari Barno, Kellen Deach. All these guys were expected to be way gone before here. It's crazy. Every year this happens. Justin Ross, another guy. Definitely that everybody thought would be gone before round 6. This happens every year with guys, but I feel like this year it's more plentiful than years past.
Oh man. I mean, I can just only imagine like the draft room with fucking Bill Belichick. The assistant GM's like, so we're gonna take Nakobe Dean right now, right? It's like Bill Belichick's like, no.
yeah,
we're fucking taking Cole Strange. It's like, what? What the fuck are we doing? You know?
We're going on a quarterback.
Yeah. We're going to quarterback. Isn't it obvious? You know,
Hey,
it's like, no, it's not.
J-Lo, was
why wouldn't we?
that
Oh,
finger wave for me, J-Love?
No, for I was like impersonating Belichick.
He's being Bill.
Oh, okay.
He's being Bill
We're
Belichick.
going to Kobe Dean. No.
Yeah.
No, we gotta throw off the competition.
Bill Belichick doing the Matumbo finger wag.
Yeah.
No.
No. It's just
Wait,
god.
Hey, so we're taking a linebacker, right? And no. We take white linemen. We take
Yeah.
white linemen from
Oh
little
my
school.
god.
Mike, do you want to know your pick or no?
Yeah, you can say the name.
Vidarian Lowe, offensive tackle, Illinois.
I like that.
Let's fucking go.
I
We need
need
a lineman. That's what I was saying earlier. We needed to start focusing on other areas now.
Shout out my Illinois boy.
It's
Sorry,
awesome.
I'm from Illinois, so
J-Lo,
No,
did
no,
you
really.
get my J-Lo? Did you get my DM?
yeah, I saw it. Did I not react to it? I swear I did.
Oh, I might have put my phone. No.
Yeah, no, I did.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to him right now. I'm just gonna DM him.
Yeah,
Vidarian Lowe, offensive tackle.
I like it. It's a good pick.
I want to see some info on this cat. 2021 honorable mention to all Big Ten. So that's good. He's got, again, eyes on him. 52 career starts, setting a school
I
record.
agree, Connor.
So
I agree.
so he can stay healthy. That's what we need. What else they got on this guy? Other than that,
David, I just DM'd you.
No. What's this? Let's see.
what did Mike do?
God damn it! I fucking hate you, you fucking asshole.
I'll DM it to
Oh,
you
I
too,
hate
Mike.
you.
Oh, I got. Okay, I think I know where this is going.
I fucking hate you, man.
I'll DM you, Mike.
It's just a funny picture.
Oh,
It's
God.
nothing bad.
It's nothing bad.
Oh man, this fucking team is gonna kill me. I just know it. That's what's gonna be on my death certificate. It's gonna be say death by the Chicago Bears. That's what it's gonna say.
The team that was already almost dead.
There,
Ironically, yeah, exactly.
I just you nerd.
You know?
Hey,
Almost
death.
dead.
Hey, death via fan loyalty.
Yeah, exactly.
When your loyalty kills you.
Oh my god, there's gonna be the team bus, and they're gonna be like, no, there's gonna be some random charter bus that's gonna come by, like, oh, there's the team bus, right? And then it's just gonna keep driving because it's gonna be like full of like, I don't know, some fans on some fucking tourists or some shit, and then right behind it's gonna come the fucking senior bus, and that's where all the prospects are getting off, you know? Oh god.
Okay, hold on a second.
I hate you, Mike. This is unforgivable right here. You will never redeem yourself from this. Just so you fucking know, okay?
I got a better
Okay.
one coming.
Oh no!
I got a better one.
Did
coming.
you make one
Oh,
that already?
I'm doing it right now.
Nice.
Like, what did I do to deserve this? I mean, come
You
on.
didn't.
Nothing.
No,
You did nothing.
you didn't. The McCaskey family did.
No, here's the thing. When
Oh,
Raj
God.
is in here, we need someone.
Uh-huh.
We need someone to catch everything.
I know. I'm the Raj's replacement. You know.
Hey, don't worry. He'll
Oh,
be on
fuck.
like he'll be on in
He'll
like
be on
30
later.
minutes.
Oh shit.
Already?
It's 4:00, bro.
Oh yeah, it's 1:00.
Yeah, Malcolm Rodriguez is still out there. I forgot about that. He's a sneaky good pickup. He was phenomenal at Oklahoma State.
I wonder who's gonna pick Bo Melton because there's like this like
Yeah.
quite literal like small fandom of Bo Melton fans that I swear will kill anyone if you say anything bad about him. And I'm like, yeah.
I was surprised he dropped 2 out of Rutgers.
Yeah.
You know, he could have went to another school, but the only reason he went to Rutgers is because his family's from there. Like both his parents are alumni.
Oh really?
Yeah, he was recruited from Virginia Tech. He was recruited to Bama. He was recruited to Ohio State. He was a 5-star coming out of high school.
I'm trying
And
to
then,
remember all the like recall all the star players that have come out of Rutgers. I know Ray Rice came out of there. Trying to think who else has come out of there.
Yeah, that's a great name to mention. Yeah, that's a great name to mention.
Darren, what? No, I just mean like he was a star player. I mean, obviously things went downhill, but by his own doing. Deron Cherry, excuse me, from the Chiefs. He was a really nice secondary. Devin McCourty, what the fuck? I didn't realize that Devin McCourty went to Rutgers.
Both McCourtys went to Rutgers.
Yeah, I figured we had both of them. Obviously, Jason too. Kenny Britt went there. Oh wow. Okay. No, I remember Kenny Britt actually coming from there. Come to think of it, Sean O'Hara. Yeah, that's right.
Mike, make sure you send me this picture whenever you get it.
Oh God.
I shut my mic up because I'm laughing so hard.
Oh my God.
When he sends you this, make sure you send it to me.
Who, Mike? Nerd.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait, is this the pic that you showed me, or what is this pic?
No, Nerd's making one right now.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Oh, I you know what? One day I'm gonna be admin of this group, and I will unleash a fury like you've never fucking seen.
Bears take offensive tackle Zachary Thomas from San Diego State.
Great pick.
Okay. I like that. I mean, the thing is, I wonder, like, we're taking so many tackles, but we've got Bourne and Jenkins, unless we're going to move we got to move someone inside, like we can't just stack up our tackle.
Zach Tom's going to move inside.
Probably, I would imagine.
Well, there's one thing I have to check first before I give my opinion.
Because Travis Jones, I mean, he's a little big for a guard. Or not Travis Jones, excuse me. What's his name?
I was like, he's a DT.
What am I saying? Not Travis Jones, excuse me. I'm blanking on his name. Braxton Jones, excuse me. Yeah.
What's his age? When's his birthday? When's he turn 24?
Oh my God.
I'll be right back.
Right.
Oh my God. I looked him up and it came up with Zach Thomas, the dude that played for the Dolphins.
He was phenomenal, Zach Thomas, yeah.
And all I did was look at the age and it said 48. I was like, what?
I fucking hate you, J Love. God damn it.
I wish I was kidding, but that's literally what happened.
Oh God.
I'm like,
son of a bitch.
I'm like, wait a minute.
we're gonna draft the first prospect who's got a fucking like, what do you call it? Like a little like, when they're half bald and they got the ring of hair. Like that's gonna be our draft class one day. Just a bunch of guys.
Old white man hairline.
Oh my God. Yeah, exactly. What do you call that haircut?
Balding.
But it's like but it's like,
Is it that funny, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate you. I don't even know what it is, and I already hate you. Okay, just so you know.
Zach Thomas is. It doesn't have his age in it. Why is it so hard to find out how old this man is?
Oh my God!
What?
Oh my...
What's this?
Oh my God!
What?
To me.
Let's just say what I did is a 2 on the scale of 1 to 10.
I wish I could make this up.
I'm gonna send it to you, Caleb.
David. I wish I could make this up. I wish I could. Zach Thomas is 24.
Oh, God damn it. 24. Everyone's 24 or older. I swear to God. What is with this? What are you doing, Ryan Poles? What are you fucking
I don't
doing?
think he's looked at it yet.
Oh, my God.
Who'd you send it to?
I sent it to him in a DM.
Who, me?
To David?
Yeah,
Or to
to David.
Oh, send it to me too.
I'm doing it right now.
Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? With the walker and everything and the red. What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck is this? Oh my God, oh my God. I'm tagging you back, Venger. I am tagging you fucking back for that one, you little shit.
Did you do that on what program did you use for that?
I went on Google Images and I saved a fucking photo of like a
Video?
senior center group, a group photo of a senior center.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Did you do that on Photoshop or what?
No, I went and then I just selected the download file, and then like you can go to like edit it, and it brings you to like a Windows program where you can put like add text.
There's one dude with his gut hanging out, and he's got suspenders to hold the shit up. What the fuck is this? Man?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
By the way, there isn't just since I am in charge of the controls, there is an NFL draft going on, so I have to announce that the Niners took Nick. His name just went away. Fordham, offensive tackle.
I thought you were about to mention his last name again.
No, the name went away, so I couldn't see it.
Oh my god!
Dude.
All right,
man.
the Detroit Lions are making their pick right now.
Oh, that's hilarious, bro.
So it was the list was was Mike topping out my hate list, J Love number 2. Now it's like fuck that.
Oh.
It's Avenger number 1 and unequivocally.
Good pick.
No, okay?
This is a good pick for the Lions. Bad pick for Avenger and David. The Lions take Malcolm. The Lions take Malcolm Rodriguez out of Oklahoma State.
The Lions take. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Like I wish if I just hate how the fucking Walker is front and center in the photo. It's front and fucking center, okay? Like they don't even have any mobility on top of that. They're not just old, there's just no mobility.
I'm surprised Mike's not slightly pissed because it's literally everyone wearing Chiefs gear.
Oh my freaking god! I didn't even see that shit. I was so focused on the Chicago Bears crap.
How do I download this?
Yep.
Son of a bitch!
Did Robbie die?
Like just
Maybe.
everybody.
Oh my god.
Where did Robbie go? Robbie would be fucking screaming right now, dude.
Oh my god.
Speaking of that.
Why do I feel like the next one, someone's going to send me a Chicago Bears team photo and it's going to have some old dude's face postered on every single person, you know? Oh,
On it.
God.
On it.
Son of a, why am I giving you guys ideas? What am I doing this right now? I'm just going to shut up, okay? That's what I'm going to do. Oh, God.
I can barely breathe right now.
But I'm fucking crying.
This is
The end
awesome.
is near, man. The end is fucking near.
All right, Carolina at 189 takes Amare Barno from Virginia Tech.
Carolina just took him?
Yep.
Dude, the rich get richer on defense. Oh my god.
Yeah.
What was this you said?
Barno. Carolina took Barno.
Carolina took Amari
thanks,
Barno, who finally comes off the board.
You've wronged me in a way that no one has ever done
He
before.
should have been off the board 3 rounds ago.
Oh, shit.
I mean,
2 rounds ago.
God damn. Unforgivable. Unforgivable.
I really hope in 2 picks Minnesota takes a 25-year-old.
Please, someone one up us, for God's sake, okay? Someone. Oh, shit.
I mean, this is why I don't do these things. Like, I'm too much of a meme lord that, like, if I get given the correct ammunition, it's just like it's right for the throat, man. There's no holding back. Like, it's literally like I'm going.
The floodgates have opened.
Dude,
Like,
Connor
this is where
is
it's going.
super.
Yeah.
Connor is right on this one.
God.
Burns
You know-
and Barno.
Yeah.
I'm just
And-
imagining
and-
at Hallis Hall with
And
the
you
Bears.
Torgos Matos?
I'm just imagining at Hallis Hall with the Bears, and you know how they set up like at the locker room, they set up the jersey, the helmet, all that stuff. Everyone's got a life alert fucking necklace hanging on everyone.
Hey, bro, I hate to break it to you. Velus Jones is the oldest prospect in this class.
Of course he fucking is. Of course he is.
He's there's not a
Yeah, obviously.
Why wouldn't it be?
There's no other prospect that's 25.
Oh, son of a bitch, man. Son of a bitch. What did you do to us, Ryan Paul? Like, I knew it was okay. So Ryan Pace, Ryan P, and then now it's Ryan P again with Ryan Poles. I knew that wasn't just a coincidence. It had to mean something.
I think y'all got bad luck with Ryan's, man.
Seriously, he's the sequel, you know? The even shittier sequel.
Hey, Connor, don't forget about your Tergos Matos either. And Derek Brown. It's a very athletic defensive line.
Derek Brown's nice. Yeah, from Auburn. Really nice, yeah.
And they just drafted what was the linebacker they just drafted? I can't remember. They just took a good linebacker.
All right, let's see.
They took Brandon Smith, yeah.
Oh, Brandon Smith was finally taken. Wow, to the 6th.
No, he's taken in the 5th by the Panthers.
Or no, yeah, I'm sorry, he was already taken. What am I saying? Yeah. Oh God, it's been a long day.
It's okay.
Still got another 70 picks to go.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'll make it right here. I'll get Mike. This is good.
Hey.
Look, here's the thing about the Cardinals is you can't Photoshop anything that hasn't been Photoshopped already. I saw one where it was like the Three Musketeers going into a bar, and it was like Kyler Hollywood and Rondell Moore getting ready for game day. I was like, oh my God. The Three Stooges, too. Saw that.
Well, you know, like, I like the Cardinals roster. It's just like fucking Mr. Cliff Kingsbury himself, you know? Like, what is he doing?
He was better last year. He was way better last year.
But the collapse in the second half, it was like, it shouldn't have happened, you know?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. There's no argument there. There's no there's not gonna be any discourse from me.
Oh God, what's Avenge Nerd up to now?
He's doing something. He's doing something about the Chiefs.
He's got he's oh no, yeah. What am I saying? He's up. He's doing you now. Yeah, this is your comeuppance now, Mike. You just fucking wait.
Has Minnesota got a timeout?
I know, that's what I was thinking.
Minnesota just timed out.
No, Minnesota just took Jalen Naylor, Michigan State wideout.
Oh, okay. On my screen, it doesn't even say their picks in.
Yeah. No, it didn't. It didn't even say pick us in. It went straight from that to that.
You said Minnesota took him?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a nice pickup too.
This is a good one.
What is this?
Justin Ross was not taken yet. That's still crazy.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hey, I wouldn't mind it if the Chiefs took a flyer on his ass.
I would say the same for Arizona, but we don't need any other receivers.
I mean, do we really need another receiver?
I'd love to take at this point. I'd love to take Justin Ross.
Well, that's because you got Felix Jones Jr.
Yeah. Because he's going to sign and then retire due to old age instantaneously. So we need someone to step in.
Hey, best believe if he gets hurt, you're gonna see the walking cane next year. Best believe.
He's gonna come. Oh God, no, it's bad. I'm not gonna joke about that. I was about to joke about. No, it's too mean.
So real quick, after Barno, it went Justin Schaefer, Georgia guard to Atlanta, Jalen Naylor to Minnesota, and Andrew Ogletree to Indy.
Any relation to Alec?
I'm sending you something, David.
Oh God.
Cowboys select Devin Harper, linebacker, Oklahoma State.
I don't think so. I tried to look it up and nothing came up, so normally that means no.
I love that Chiefs wide receiving core without Tyreek. I love that. Oh
Who is
my
it?
god.
No one. Bare bones.
No, it's better than no one.
You ever heard of Pop Warner, Mike?
Oh, I get it.
Oh god, I love that. Oh my god.
Oh man, it's not. It's still not as good.
It's great.
Hey, nerd can do all he wants. All I have to say
Oh,
is,
God.
I know neither one of us were born, and I don't give a shit. All I gotta say is Super Bowl 4.
I want to talk
Super Bowl
about
4,
it.
that's right, yeah. Mm-hmm.
The fact you even acknowledge that neither of you were born is hilarious.
Joe Cat
Hey,
versus
hey,
Fran
I w-
Tarkenton.
We blown out a
Or
lot.
sorry,
in
not
Super
Fran
Bowl.
Tarkenton, Len Dawson, excuse me.
Hey, I wasn't alive during this, but hold this. Like, what the hell?
Hey, it was 38 years until I saw my team in the big
Bro,
game.
if you
okay?
get if the Ravens draft Deech and Justin Ross, I would lose my mind because they don't need anything else. The Ravens are so good.
I'm just imagining this little kid who's staring at the screen with the Chiefs wide receiving core just going up against like a fully grown fucking, Jalen Ramsey. It's just like just getting absolutely man fucking handled in press coverage. It's just like, oh fuck. Instantaneously. Oh shit. Oh god, I love that.
Did a little kids in Pop Water swore.
Oh shit.
Come on, Arizona.
I don't know if Mike's seen it yet.
Mike, open up Twitter.
I will.
I will.
No, I'm looking at something right now.
Oh god.
Who did has the Saints pick come in on your end?
That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah. I mean,
Is
I'm
Doug
keeping an eye
still
out
the
too.
go-to guy? Is he still on point?
No, it's just no. Dove stopped like a round ago.
Oh, he stopped? Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he
Oh,
stopped
gotcha.
around 5.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. I think you guys did something like that earlier.
I'm using the Draft Network right now.
Damn, Germany really is legit about football. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Nerd, you're dead.
Who's about football?
Yeah. Nerd's got a bounty placed on his head at this point, Both me and Mike are working together to put a bounty on his head.
Hey, I haven't caught anything, so we're good for now. We're good for
Well,
now.
when he does hit you, J Love, hey, we welcome all the company we can get.
It's timing. It's just the fact that the timing was so good for this.
Saints.
Oh,
Ooh,
God.
whoa! Wild card. Saints take Jordan Jackson, defensive tackle, out of Air Force.
Ooh,
Ooh,
Really? Wow.
that would be pretty sweet to be like to play for like the Army or Air Force or.
I've got a friend who plays.
Someone get drafted.
Yeah, I've got a friend that plays football for the Air Force.
That's pretty sweet. Like, how does that even work? Like, do they? How do they
Yeah.
even play a full season? You know what I mean?
They have to get a special waiver to even. Otherwise, they have to go. They have their rights, but they have to go fulfill their service. So unless they get a waiver, they would have to. They wouldn't go straight to the NFL.
Yeah. Huh. I suppose that's a little more complicated than just being at a normal college.
Oh, definitely.
Damn, he must be good to get some attention on him then.
I mean, he played all 3 years as a starter there, which is saying something. The Ravens only had 1 pick left. Oh yeah, you guys had 6 fifth rounders or something.
The Ravens
Did a
had
lot.
6. The Chargers pick is in.
Arizona's got 5 picks left, I think.
We
4 or 5.
We got 4 left or 3.
And hopefully more coming for Arizona, because if we trade good old
Andy
Andy,
Isabella.
good old Andy.
Where has Robbie gone?
Yeah,
He disappeared. He did this yesterday. Or no, he did this day 1. He did this day 1.
He disappeared.
So, well, no, but day one, he let, well, oh, yeah.
Chargers are up.
What about Raj? Is he coming on for sure?
Yeah,
He just got off 15 minutes ago.
Yeah,
he got
that's what I
off
thought. Yeah.
What the Steelers do? Nothing.
Oh,
Bum.
I'll be right back. I'm actually gonna go get a snack real quick.
Chargers. Come on.
I want more coffee, but I don't need any more. I've had 3 cups today.
I just had a Nos and 2 beers, so I'm good.
Nerd, did I hear you got a new job, or are you still working at the ER thing?
No, I'm not. I'm not with the ambulance anymore. Yeah, I switched.
You got out?
Yeah, I resigned. Yep. Okay. Work for Geek Squad now for Best Buy.
Oh, you nerd.
Yep. Yeah, let's do sweet gig. Chargers pick is in. Oh man. That's wild. I didn't realize that Herbie threw for that many yards in 2 seasons.
Yeah.
It's a lot. Just shy of 10,000 yards.
So in the last 20 years, only 6 Service Academy players have been drafted.
Huh. You kind of got to witness history then. If you
Caleb Campbell, Joder Cardona, Keenan Reynolds, who I remember, Austin Cutting, Malcolm Perry, who I remember, and now Jordan Jackson. J-Love, he's only the 6th service member to be drafted in the last 20 years.
That's what's up. Gabe Davis was drafted out of an Army school, right?
No, he went to...
No, it wasn't Gabe Davis. It was Isaiah Coulter. Isaiah Coulter was the guy I'm thinking about, I
Where'd
think.
he go?
No, he went to Rhode Island. There was a guy last year, or the year before that got drafted. I can't remember.
Malcolm Perry.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Oh, come on now. Tim Anderson with a leadoff home run to start the night? Sorry, Robbie.
Oh, no.
Are you a White Sox fan?
I am a White Sox fan.
How did you become a White Sox fan?
The same way I'm a Bulls fan. I'm from Illinois.
True. Then why aren't you a Bears fan?
It was just the time I started watching the sports. There's 2 sports I grew up around were baseball and basketball, and that I was like 4 when I started watching both of those sports and playing them. And then by the time I got into football, I was like 7, I think, or something like that. And I was living in Arizona, so
that makes sense.
Where were you in Arizona?
It was a small town called Bullhead. It was
no, I know where Bullhead's at.
Oh, you do? That's normally most people don't. For anybody that doesn't know, where Arizona, Nevada, and California meet, up in that little north.
Chargers take Jamari Salyer from Georgia. Guard.
Oh, finally, another good interior lineman that comes off the board.
How close are you to Phoenix, J-Lo?
Chargers needed it bad.
I live in North Carolina now, so.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. Stupid me. Yeah, you're about 2,000 miles away.
Yeah. Give or take a few hundred. Yeah. When I lived there, I was about 6 hours away from Phoenix, though. I lived. I was an hour away from Vegas to
Oh, okay. Wow.
No,
wow.
Jordan. The reason J-Love. The reason I know is I for like 12 years in a row I went to
Laughlin.
No, I went to spring training every year.
Oh, okay. I know a lot of people for 4th of July that live around that area. They don't go to like the beach or anything like that. Yeah. They go to the Colorado River, which is in Bullhead.
Yep.
So.
Oh shit! They got Ice Cube performing. Wow.
And Laughlin is just kind of like baby
right
Vegas.
Right.
It's baby. Yeah. It's just baby Vegas. So people know about it from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Makes sense.
Because I'm like 9 hours. I'm 9 hours, 9.5 driving hours away from Phoenix.
Vegas. Phoenix.
Are you still in Arizona?
Me? No. I'm in North Carolina now.
Yo, Mike, are you from Cali?
Yeah.
Like you were born there and everything?
Uh-huh.
Okay, gotcha. Where did the KC roots come from then?
So the KC roots, well, people think it's because I have a cousin that lives in the suburbs of Kansas City, but that's not how it started. How it started was, and this just shows you when we were talking about fantasy football in general,
Priest Holmes, wasn't it?
No.
Oh.
Has nothing to do with the player.
Oh,
My dad started playing fantasy football in 1983.
Wow.
I grew up with drafts in my garage. The first league that I was ever in, my first pick was Warren Moon.
Really?
Because what would happen was my dad's buddy was in the league. He lived 3 doors down. The kids would go we would get kicked out of the house. All the kids would go to my dad's buddy's garage and just hang out. And we ended up having a draft of our own. Like literally, it was just like 6, 8. Like we probably didn't even pay attention after like week 10. We were just like freaking kids. But so my dad growing up, he did not care. He didn't have a team.
Wait. Not to interrupt you or anything. The Ravens just took Tyler Beatty.
Yeah, I just saw that. That's not wow. Do they need him though? That's the thing. I mean, like they got injury concerns. I know that, but like,
I mean, they don't have an RB2.
The only reason
Gus Edwards.
Oh, I forgot he's back.
Yeah.
The only reason I'm clapping is Baltimore's kicking ass in this draft, even though I hate it. So I didn't have a team. My dad never had a team. He only cheered for his players. Like I remember my dad literally cheering, Bernie Kosar, just go Bernie Kosar. Like I'm talking old school.
Yeah, I know, bro.
My dad's best friend that lived 3 doors down grew up a diehard Chiefs fan with Lynn Dawson. His son was my age. So I grew up hanging out with his kids all the time.
Really?
And when I first got into football, the first game, like when I was like 8, that I remember vividly watching, it was the Chiefs against the Cowboys. My dad's buddy was rooting for the Chiefs to lose.
So you chose them.
Because the reason he was rooting for the Chiefs were his team, but he was rooting for them to lose. Because that year, whoever lost between the Chiefs and the Cowboys was going to end up getting the number 1 overall pick.
Oh, okay.
The Chiefs won the game. I started cheering for the Chiefs anyway. That happened to be the draft that Aikman went to Dallas, and Chiefs got Derek Thomas.
Oh, that's
right. Yeah, he was part of that draft.
Not a bad consolation.
Yeah.
So it wasn't that bad. But because of my dad's buddy and his son being a Chiefs fan and all that, I grew around go Chief go. So that's how it is.
That's what's up.
Well, that was a great draft because they had it was Derek Thomas, Troy Aikman, Barry Sanders, and Dion were all taken in that draft.
The only one that wasn't taken was Tony Mandridge.
Yeah,
that was
that's the only thing.
Four out of the top 5 are Hall of Famers.
Except for Mandridge, the all-time greatest bust ever. At offensive line. Dude, roided the fuck out at Michigan State.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
So the Jags just took a corner that I've never heard of in my life.
What?
And he went to a Wichita Baptist University.
Okay.
That's interesting.
So
Gregory Jr., happy for you. I've never heard of you in my life.
Yeah, seriously.
So what do we think about Beatty?
I think he has a role in that offense as a change of pace back, considering that J.K. and Gus are not the most speedy or well versed in catching. So he's gonna have a role, and I like the fit. Just having like that again, a change of pace back is always needed in an offense, and he fills the role.
So who's left at running back? McCormick, Pacheco.
McCormick's going to be probably your top guy for a lot of people. Devontae Price is going to be a top guy. Zonovan Knight, Keontae Ingram, Tyler Goodson.
Keontae Ingram's still on the board. That's right. I like him.
Yeah, Tyler Goodson, Max Borghi.
Goodson, yeah. Max Borghi, yeah.
And Pacheco.
Wazoo.
And if you really like him, I know some people believe in this guy a lot. Ronnie Rivers out of Fresno State.
He's nice too, yeah. I like him.
The hell, Robbie?
What happened?
He just posted on Twitter.
Oh shit! He's
What?
ditching us. What's he doing,
Sir?
Get your ass back in here now.
Where did he post? On Twitter?
It's like a pair of Jordan. It was like a pair of Jordans that he likes or something.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, he's a big sneakerhead. I remember that.
Yeah, he is.
Eagles take Grant Calcaterra from SMU.
I'm shocked he's playing football because he retired for concussions, and then reclassified technically, and then came back. He's a major injury red flag because he did retire from concussions.
Maybe that's why they just took him this late.
No, I like Tyler Beatty a lot though. You know, he's a versatile back, very speedy, not very physical, but very speedy, very agile. Good receiving back, decent blocker. He's not great, but I think he's decent.
I agree, Connor.
What's that?
He's saying that no team should clear Grant Calcaterra.
Oh,
Calcaterra, however you want to say it.
Yeah.
Either way, I've heard announcers say it both ways. That they should not let him play. He should never be medically cleared because of his concussions. He has, I believe, it's 7 on record.
Oh,
and anything past 4, they tell you to not play.
Yeah.
My brother had 3 in 2 weeks.
Jesus, wow. I've had 3 in my lifetime. Wow.
I've had, I think, 3 on record.
Yeah, I passed out from one. My first one, I was 5. I fell off a slide. My dumbass. And they had to take me to the hospital and everything. It was crazy.
So the last one I got, I fell into a waterfall and fell like 12 feet and smacked my head on a rock, and I like cracked my head, my whole skull open.
Jesus Christ!
And
yeah, concussion is a scary business.
I was walking and I slipped and then like I fell and then yeah.
Jesus.
Whole mess there. Cracked my whole head open and everything. My dad's hilarious because when it happened, like I was bleeding a whole bunch and I had to use my shirt as like a rag basically to soak up all the blood.
Panthers take Cade Mays, guard out of Tennessee.
That's a good pick because they need offensive linemen. He's a good guard. But I had my shirt on there, and I'm like, Dad, is it bad? He said, No, you just scratched it. Not that long ago, my dad told me, he's like, Dude, you had a straight hole in your head.
Wow, fuck, dude, you're like a bowling ball, man. Jesus.
He's like, No, you literally cracked your whole head open. And I was like, Oh, nice.
I remember. Oh God. Yeah, that's some scary stuff, man. And he's like, here's a rag. Use that to, like no one's taking care of you. You're like, hey, take care of yourself, kid.
No, he was like, here, just hold it. He just hold it there. It's just a scratch.
Yeah, you got a fucking hole in your head. It's a scratch.
Yeah. Actually, he is right on this one. Justice Hill is getting cut.
Yeah, Justice Hill is getting cut.
Yeah,
he's a Ravens fan. He's gonna be right on that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's even better. Hey, Tim Anderson, first pitch of the game, took it deep.
Oh, shit.
I love Tim Anderson. He's awesome.
Me too. He's my favorite player, man.
You a White Sox fan?
I am a White Sox fan.
No wonder you've been talking so much about it. I didn't know if you were for sure a White Sox fan.
No, I am. It's
I'm a Red Sox fan, but I root on the Cubs, for the Chicago roots and all that stuff. But I don't hate the White Sox that much, really. Like I don't mind you guys,
Yeah.
Kind of when my
dad. The main reason I'm a White Sox fan and not a Cubs fan is my dad. All of our family was Cubs fans, and everybody's like, "Oh, go Cubs, go Cubs!" And my dad, growing up, was like, "Screw you, I'm a White Sox fan." And because of that, he was a White Sox fan. So anytime there was baseball on, it was a White Sox game. So I just picked it up.
Damn, it's a shame you were so young for the 2005 year when they won the World Series, because that was a magical fucking year.
I don't remember it. I don't remember it at all. I would have been just turning 3 at that time.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's kind of how I became a Red Sox fan. Was my grandpa.
Oh, what? You're a Red Sox fan too? That's dope, dude.
Yeah. My grandpa was watching the World Series, and I had never really watched baseball before. I didn't really ever get forced to pick teams that other people liked, so I'm kind of all over the map for sports. So teams wise, it's not a bandwagon thing. So I just picked it when I was younger.
Yeah.
It's like I grew up on Michael Jordan, so I'm a Bulls fan, and I'm hoping that Zachary Levi can play a little bit in this playoff run, but we'll see. I don't know.
They got bounced.
They're done.
The Bulls are down. Yeah.
I watched the NBA.
As a Bulls fan, Zach LaVine, he might not even come back because he's a free agent, And
Yeah,
now
he'll
they're
go
talking
somewhere
about
else. It'll be just like when Derrick Rose left.
well, Derrick Rose was traded, so it was worse. As Derrick Rose being my favorite player of all time of any sport. So yeah, it's.
I mean, well, he's a free agent. Yeah, that's right. He's a free agent after this year. I mean,
They're
it's
going to
been kind of frustrating because like DeMar
they're gonna offer
DeRozan
him
was
a
that
supermax.
dude for that team.
They're
you know,
going to
this
offer
year.
him a supermax, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, but like, he gets so frustrating in the clutch, man. He gets so frustrating. in the
Nah,
clutch.
I mean, I think here's the thing that a lot of people forget is Zach's 26.
Mhm.
Everyone thinks about him when they're like, "Oh, he's 30." No, Zach Levine's 26,
He's still very
and
young.
he's missed 2 seasons in his career essentially because of injuries.
Well, it's
that
not
is
because of the
still-
injuries. It's about like him. Like I'm just talking about clutch. It's clutch
Yeah,
opportunity.
I he's just okay. If you really think about it, when was he given the chance to be in a clutch situation? Before this year, the Bulls sucked, and they were never in any clutch situations. And then this year, they pick up a certified closer in DeMar DeRozan.
Oh,
So-
I'm just talking about regular clutch. I'm just talking in general.
I get you, but the Bulls
Yeah.
were never in that situation. I think
Yeah.
that
Because he was out this last game due to COVID and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
Right.
so
I hope they just offer him the max. Bring this team back.
Mhm.
This team was hampered by injuries all season. Patrick
Yeah.
Williams missed all year.
Mhm.
Lonzo missed the playoff run.
yeah, he did. Yeah,
And I saw that his
hurting.
His
rehab
knee's worse
is pretty
than they
much
think.
it's stalled out. They're thinking
Yeah,
he might
it's
have to have
worse.
surgery.
It's worse than he thinks than they
Yeah.
originally thought. So he could miss going to the start of next season as well.
Yeah.
Arizona's on the clock now. Yay.
Patriots select Sam Roberts, defensive tackle, Northwest Missouri
Okay,
State.
don't
I
don't
won't.
spoil- don't
I
spoil
know
it.
I won't. I
Don't spoil
won't.
it. Don't do
I-
it.
I got
So
you.
I hadn't watched baseball
Mhm.
until I was like 10, and that's when the World Series was on in
Yeah.
04, and they broke the curse. So that's the one team me and my
Oh,
grandpa are both
4.
a fan of.
Jesus Christ,
That's
I'm
awesome,
old.
man.
Yeah. 04.
I've got weird roots too, like especially college. Like I have 3 teams in college. It's weird. I've got like the South Carolina Gamecocks, the USC Trojans, and the Arizona Wildcats.
Fair.
Gamecocks. I was born in South Carolina. I've lived in several different places, by the way, so it's kind of weird. My dad went to University of Arizona along with my mom, and then USC. I don't know. I just fell in love with the USC program and everything.
All right, I call shenanigans on that because you can't. You live in Seattle, right? You know where I'm going with this one. I'm not saying you have to be a Washington fan. You can't like 2 schools in the Pac-12.
I know.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Christ.
That's the thing that kills me is like I'll see people being like, "Oh, this is my favorite NFL team, but my second favorite team is another team in my division."
No. You
Yeah,
can
no,
have-
I don't.
you can
I know. It's
follow
just
another
with
team
college,
now.
you know.
Still, it's the same division. It's the same thing.
I will
It'd
say
be the
college
same
is
thing
a
as
little
you like in
different,
the
though.
Bears and the Vikings.
I know it is kind of like that. I mean, yeah, it is exactly like that. I can't even defend it.
they're
He's
in
like
the
gonna
same
justify. He's like, well,
Listen,
yeah, I am.
they're in the same conference. They're in the same conference and the same division in that conference. It'd be like someone going,
Yes,
I'm an
yes,
Alabama
yes,
fan
yes,
and an
yes.
Auburn fan.
Yes. Okay. So the Cardinals. pick
Yeah?
I just saw, it's
So?
Keontae
You got me,
Ingram, the
honestly.
USC running back, is going to
You
Arizona.
got Ingram?
Keontae Ingram is Arizona Cardinal.
What? Oh, that's a good pick.
Per a
Fucking
source.
shit.
Per a viable Cardinal source.
It's coming
Shout
up
out to
right-
my Trojans
It's coming
and
up
my
right now.
Wildcats and my Gamecocks.
Hey, J-Love, remember I told you that
God.
Najee Harris was in Mexico City?
Mm-hmm.
They're announcing the Arizona pick from Mexico City, so it could be Arizona against Pitt in Mexico.
They don't play each other this year.
They don't? Okay.
No. It's going to be one of the AFC West teams. I'm like 99% sure it's the
Well,
Chargers.
it won't be us because they're not going
Because
to have us.
2 years ago, the Chargers and the Cardinals had a preseason game in whatchamacallit, Mexico City.
It's official. Keontae Ingram.
Let's go.
US.
They get a running back. They get a
That's
running
nice.
back.
Hey, Chicago's up in 2 picks.
Oh God. I
Is
wish
he going to be 23 or 22 or 24 and a half?
it's supposed to be better that we have more picks, but it's actually it ends up being worse because
Hey,
I just know it's going to be a shitty pick.
So here's the thing. You guys have 203, and then you also have 207.
Yep, we do.
You guys need more picks because they got to be able to play a little longer.
Exactly. They're all gonna replace each other. Like literally, it's gonna be just a tag team of players.
Just a year apart, and the 2030
right, J-Love,
2030 draft is gonna be a total restart.
Yeah, exactly.
J-Love, you know I'm going to ask you this because you mentioned it earlier. Does this mean Eno Benjamin is droppable?
Yes, in my opinion, yeah, probably, because if you look at it, Keontae Ingram's probably going to take the RB2 spot, or the other thing that I don't really like about Eno, because I was really high on Eno when he came out. I thought Arizona could use him very well. He's never been the RB3. That's the thing. JoJo Ward was the RB in front of him when healthy. So,
by the way, the Browns take wide receiver Michael Woods II out of Oklahoma.
Justin Ross is free falling.
Holy shit.
Wasn't he supposed to like go around 2 or 3?
Yeah, he could have.
He was potential like round 2 or 3, I think.
Kyle Yates had him in his top 10 wideouts.
Some people did, yeah.
I saw it a few times.
I'm so happy with Keontae Ingram. I'll take it.
That's such a good pick. Yeah.
You wanted a running back.
I did. Just because I don't think that James Conner is going to play more than maybe 12 games, or at least start 12 games next year, because he never does.
No. I'd be shocked.
Hey, in this rookie draft, never mind. Garrett Wilson didn't run. I guess the guy just hasn't picked yet. It's tough.
Who else is left on the board?
Your BPAs are going to be looking at like, let me see. Jojo Diamond is still available. Josh Jobe, you've got Rasheed Walker, Kellen Deach, Bo Melton, Justin Ross, Carson Strong.
Yeah, Carson fucking Strong. I mean, I know you guys.
You don't need Carson Strong.
I really
like him.
But you don't want him on the Bears? That's a waste of a pick.
No, no, I'm sorry, not for me. I just mean I like him as a prospect in general.
I really like Kalen Barnes out of Baylor as a corner.
Barnes?
Yeah. Yeah, those are your most notable guys. I would like Kalen Barnes in Arizona with their next pick, actually.
God, Dave Aranda, he was special this last year coaching that Baylor Bears team, man. There's so many great defensive pieces.
Dude, between Pitchery, JT Woods, Kalen Barnes, it's so good, man.
Yeah, Terrell Bernard as well. Yeah.
If Arizona could go Deach, I wouldn't even mind Verone McKinley. Deach, Verone McKinley, Thayer Munford, or like Kalen Barnes.
What? Bears take Treston Ebner, running back Baylor.
Not bad. Speaking of your Baylor Browns.
Yeah.
Yeah, but wasn't there another running back from Baylor?
Abram Smith, yeah. Was he drafted?
Not yet.
Abram Smith was not drafted before Treston Ebner. Really?
Yep.
That's surprising. That makes very little sense. I don't get it. I like Treston Ebner. But it's like we already have Khalil Herbert and David Montgomery.
I like Herbert.
Yeah, Herbert's really nice. Yeah.
I think Khalil Herbert's better than Monty.
Well, I think
it's not far, gone. But I wouldn't say so.
I think Monty's gone this year.
You think he's gone? Really?
I agree. He's in a contract year.
This is his contract year.
Yeah, no, I know that, but like,
I think because of Herbert.
I don't think it's that. I don't think that would be the reason. I think if the Bears don't do anything, he's probably gone. But I don't know.
My thing with Monty is in his career, he's only averaged over 3.7 yards per carry once. And he averaged 4.2, which is only slightly above league average.
But the O-line is like absolute garbage.
Titans take Theo Jackson, safety, Tennessee.
I think he gets.
He's not like what is going on with? Is there a medical issue with JoJo Diamond or Verone McKinley? There's got to be an issue with JoJo Diamond.
I mean, like, because he the way I see it is this is going to be a big year. I'm not saying we need to re-sign him now because he's only had one good year of his 3 years total with the Bears. So this is a big time prove it type of year. And I give them the benefit of the doubt. I mean, I get, in compared to other people, if they can rectify their offensive line issues, but that's a big question mark, So I think that's really what's affected me. Also had some nagging injuries too this past year. So that kind of, I think, plays into it as well. But I don't know. At the same time, too, if he just sees this team as a fucking dumpster fire, like, I don't blame him for wanting to leave,
Well, I think I'm gonna dip out at least for now because I have to go see my grandmother for a
Alrighty.
bit.
Take care, man.
So
Let us
I'll be
know.
back on probably later, hopefully, but we'll see.
Alright.
I might not be.
Let me
Right.
know.
Worst case, I'll be watching. So I gotta go see her. She's in the hospital. So
Take care, man.
goodbye.
Have a good one, Mike.
Alrighty.
So while we're in a little bit of a 5-minute window waiting for the Bears, I'm looking at something that someone that went to the draft fest for the Chiefs, and J Love's gone. Dang it! I'll wait for J Love to come back
Okay.
because he's the one that was talking about it
Yeah.
yesterday.
Texans.
are up on the clock. And
Yep.
then Denver. I text Robbie and asked him if he was coming back, but he didn't respond.
Shit. What's he doing?
It's because he
That's
knows
good.
I have controls.
He's threatened by you, Mike. He's threatened by you.
No, it's just now I can't leave because if I leave, I'm done.
Yeah.
Oh well. Let's see. They're talking-
Do your
Yes.
Chiefs have any more picks? You guys have how many more
I'm
picks do
sure-
you have?
Let me look. I know we traded a couple late ones, so I don't know. We might not have much left.
The Bears struggling. CR says with the Bears struggling, perhaps a veteran wide receiver and Felix Jones can right the ship. All right, buddy. Wishful thinking much?
Oh, we don't have another pick until round 7.
Gotcha.
Oh no, we have but we have 4 round 7s.
Oh shit, really? Wow.
I don't know if I like that or not. Because they are round 7s.
Yeah.
Texans take offensive tackle LSU Austin DeCoulis.
Okay. I can feel it.
Denver is on the clock. Then the geriatric team after that.
God damn it. Oh God. The geriatrics of the Midway. That's what their new nickname's gonna be instead of monsters of the Midway. Oh fuck. I hate this. We're supposed to be a young team. We got a young quarterback, but that's just not.
I think
going
your
our
quarterback's younger than every draft pick.
way. That's not a good thing. Oh man. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's our last. Yeah, it's our last 6th rounder, and then we've got 2 7th rounders. I'm pretty sure.
Are we barely into round 6?
No, we're almost done with round 6. We got.
Oh, we are. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, come on. How do I get rid of this? I mean, how would you grade your Chiefs this far? Felix just brings the average up too much. Oh, God damn it, Seard. God damn it. Why do you it's an open wound. You're supposed to let it heal before
Broncos take Matt Henningsen, defensive tackle, Wisconsin.
Oh man. Matt Henningsen. Yeah, Wisconsin had an unbelievable defense this last year. So that's a decent acquisition to bring some of their guys in.
Yep.
All righty. Now, how would you grade your Chiefs this far? Are you happy with the results?
Yeah. Let me look real quick so I can get the whole.
Oh gosh. No, I love you, CR. I appreciate the conversation, man. It still hurts. It's still an open wound, but you know what? It was a pleasure with you.
I like the McDuffie
Fucking
pick.
with the wounds. You know.
I like the McDuffie pick.
Oh, take care, man.
CR'd out.
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah. Alrighty. Andy Reid rocking his Tommy Bahama, of course. Loves those Tommy Bahama shirts.
So I like McDuffie. I think we gave up a little too much to move up for McDuffie.
Really? Yeah.
But not too much. George Karlaftis, I'm perfectly 100% okay with that move.
Mm-hmm.
Sky Moore, I'm 100% okay with that move,
Yeah.
except for the fact that we moved back 4 picks, and because of that, yeah, New England took Tyquan Thornton with that pick, but because of that, we didn't get Pickens.
Yeah.
My bad.
No, you're good. I'm gonna skip one of the picks because I want to tell J-Lo. I was waiting for you to tell you something. On the round 3 pick with Leo Chanel, 100% okay with that now. After talking to my 2 young Padawans last night, Duraj and J-Love. Round 4 with Joshua Williams, we'll see. I know he's a DB. We'll see about that. And I'm perfectly okay with Darian Kennard. And then we got 3 picks in round 7. The thing about Brian Cook that I wanted to mention, because I know you thought it was a little early, J-Love. I guess I just read that someone that was at Draft Fest today for the Chiefs, and that during the interviews, the special teams coordinator
fell in love with him. Okay.
made that pick.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So if you're expecting him to strictly be a very big impact on special teams, then that okay. Then that quantifies.
Yeah. So maybe a sub package and then special team. The Bears pick is in, and it is George Alice.
Who? George Alice is that he said? God damn it.
Sorry about that. I had to go. God. My baby sister's birthday. Her second birthday's tomorrow. So.
Oh.
Yeah, helping get everything organized with that. So.
That's fun.
Yeah. I know, right? I'm 19 and she's 2.
Are you the only 2?
No, I've got another sister that's 16.
Oh,
wow, that is a big age difference.
Yeah, I know, right?
19, 16, and 2?
Yeah, well, she'll be 17 in
damn.
and it should be 17 in June. My mom had me when she was 18, so.
Oh, gotcha. Cool.
Yeah, quite the age gap.
Oh man. How do you feel about your draft this far, though, J-Love?
He still has Andy Isabella.
Yeah, that's the downside.
Oh,
here.
Come on, Seard.
Yeah, he called you Grandpa Mike. He's coming to my defense after that George Hallis joke. I told him,
Nah, so Arizona's draft, I'm very happy with what they did on day 1, especially with what that 3rd round pick turned into. So adding Hollywood, who in this class probably would be like a top, realistically speaking, he's proven, so he'd be the number 1 receiver in this draft.
He'd be the number 1.
I know, exactly.
He's realistic. Yeah, he's a 1,000-yard receiver. He's had 21 touchdowns since he entered the NFL 3 years ago.
Yep.
That's 7 touchdowns a season. He's just going to plug in and be a great 2. In the 2nd round, I was indifferent on Trey McBride. I didn't
like him. Oh yeah, well, already having
just having both Zach Ertz and Max Williams is kind of just like that's a surplus pick. And knowing how drastic the drop off was until the 3rd round, I was like, okay, I probably would have liked to see a corner and edge rusher there. Yeah. That being said, one of the edge rushers I wanted in round 2 fell to us at pick 100. So
the Bears take center Doug Kramer.
Okay,
Illinois.
Another Illinois boy. Shout out my guys. But yeah, it's just that pick I was indifferent on. I really liked Cam Thomas.
Yeah.
Literally when I through the first 3 picks for Arizona on day 2, or their 3 picks on day 2, I had a list, and every time they came up on the board, I was like, one of these guys, and I'm happy. And Cam Thomas was on that list, and then at pick 100, the guy I kind of wanted in round 2, which is just a great pick, man. Myjai Sanders is a beast. The big question with him is weight, and this is a thing, Mike, I actually really liked, is at the combine he weighed in at 222 as an edge rusher.
Yeah, you were saying.
Everybody was concerned about that, but he was very sick, and that caused him to lose 15 pounds.
Oh wow!
In college, he played at about 230, 235, 237. Now at his pro day.
Hold on, real quick, J Love. The Steelers just drafted Connor Hayward.
Oh, the brother
Of Cam Hayward. They will be teammates.
That's cool.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah,
from Michigan State. Yeah, that's right.
So where does Derek Watt play now? They're both fullbacks.
Yep.
They love bringing in the brothers.
I love the brothers.
Where does Derek Watt play now? Connor Hayward can play tight end. But the thing is Myjai Sanders at his pro day, and now currently weighs about 248 pounds.
Wow.
So he's added weight in the offseason, and he's at a serviceable playing weight. He said by season come he expects to get up to 255, which is good for an edge rusher in a 3-4 defense. So I'm happy with it. Cam Thomas is going to play as a 3-4 end, so you'll have him, Zach Allen, and JJ Watt on the line, and then now your linebacking core is looking like Myjai Sanders and what's the old boy's name? Dennis Gardeck on one side, and then rotating on the other side, you have Devon Kennard and Marcus Golden and Vic KJ, who we took last year.
Bills take Luke Tenuta, tackle Virginia Tech.
Yeah. The thing I was okay with in this draft, that I know a lot of Cardinals fans weren't, was not addressing the offensive line. But that being said, the offensive line was a top 15 offensive line last year. I believe it was 12th.
Yeah, it got better. It did get better. I would still like to see them rectify some more issues on it.
They did. They brought in Will Hernandez, who I know was not great last year. But
I loved him coming out of UTEP, but
I was just about to say his college coach, Sean Krugler, is the offensive line coach in Arizona now. So there is that connection, and he was good in college. So
he was phenomenal. I loved his tape in college. His tape was phenomenal.
He was very good in college, and having Sean Krugler work with him, I'm okay with that. Play him at right guard, and then now you have a line looking like DJ Humphries, who was a Pro Bowler last year.
DJ Humphries is a great tackle. Yeah.
Justin Pugh, who is a serviceable left guard when healthy. He's been injury prone.
I don't know. I did not like him when he was with the Giants at all. Like I thought he was even worse than Eric Flowers.
He was playing tackle though for the Giants. When he was playing guard, he's good. And then now you have Rodney Hudson coming back, who's good. He had a down year last year, but that's injuries and everything like that. And then now you have Will Hernandez, and then hopefully Josh Jones mans down the right tackle spot. Because I don't really want to see Kelvin Beachum play out there anymore. So if I could just see Justin Jones take that spot, or Josh Jones, my bad. Josh Jones take that spot. I'm happy with the line. And then again, past that, the biggest concern of mine was running back Keontae Ingram, and then corner, which I do think Marco Wilson's going to be better next year. And as long as Jeff Gladney comes in and is serviceable, I feel like we don't really have a glaring hole on the team, other than maybe nose tackle.
Do you think that you guys can nip the heels at least with the Rams in the NFC West?
I think so. I think it just comes down to coaching mainly, and health. Health is always the thing that determines the winner in the NFL. So if this Arizona team can stay healthy, like they were through the first 8 games, Arizona was the healthiest team in the NFL. Like really, the only loss we had was Max Williams, especially through the first 5 weeks. And
I am paying attention.
Tyler went down, and DeAndre went down, and
then DeAndre went down, and then everything.
Raj, I am paying attention. I can't. Are you here? You want? I don't see you. If you're trying to let.
Yeah.
Is he coming on?
I don't know. I don't know what he means by that. What am I?
Check your phone. He might have DM'd asking for the link.
No. Find out.
you don't check that chat, bro. No, his hungry self gonna get some pizza.
Yeah, he's heading back to Windsor.
Bro, go get some Costco poutine.
Costco does come through with some decent dishes. I'm not gonna lie, their own Costco brand, it's not too shabby,
I ain't
compared to like
falling
normal
asleep,
grocery
Raj.
food.
I promise you that I ain't falling asleep.
Yeah, he's not Mike Francesa,
I promise you that.
Falling asleep on fucking air. He's hosting his own show, listening to a call, and he's just, oh, what was that?
Yeah. You know who I am surprised is still available, who has a very high upside as a corner?
Who's that?
Darion Kendrick. Who,
I loved him out of Georgia, man.
If he would have came out last year, probably would have been a day 2 pick.
Yeah, I don't know why he's not getting enough love. I mean, fuck, everyone else got some love out of Georgia.
Off the field issues.
Oh, he does have some off the field. Okay,
glaring.
Wyatt did too.
That was suspicion though. Stuff like that comes out every year. It was suspected gang affiliation with him.
I thought but didn't he have domestic violence? It was domestic violence disputes.
I know why. I know the reason he fell in the draft rather than going like top 15 like he was getting talked about was because of suspected gang affiliation.
Oh, well, because he did have a past domestic violence charge, so that's the thing. But the other thing, yeah, that's separate,
Is it?
No, I just mean what? No, I mean, it could be. Yeah, that's true. They could be. I just mean in terms of like the suspicion, aspect of it.
Yeah, Darion does have a lot of charges off the field. He's caught a lot of issues.
Why can't people just fucking keep their nose to the grindstone, and not fuck around off the field? Jesus.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. That was me in high school. I kept my circle small for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just ignore the temptation, man. Trust me.
Oh, trust me. You ain't gonna tell me that.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, just anyway.
If I get it, look, if I end up getting arrested, it'd be the funniest thing in the world to me.
If he gets arrested, it's gonna be for doing something stupid in traffic or something.
What?
I'm just saying, it'd be something goofy. It wouldn't be like an actual like.
Bro, so like, yeah. Do you guys remember that question that went around a few years ago? Like, if your friends got a call saying you were arrested and they didn't know what for, what do you think they would think it was for?
Yeah.
Everyone and their mother for me said tax evasion.
I love it. I was just about to say, what if he gets arrested for like embezzlement or some shit?
Yeah, no. Everyone, mine had to be something dirty. Mine was like tax evasion or
like a
selling government
crime,
secrets or something like that. Like domestic terrorism or something. I'm like, what the
espionage?
Rams take Quentin Lake, safety, UCLA.
Dude, like, yeah, mine is something like that. I'm not gonna do anything, and like, yeah. And honestly, all my friends said tax evasion because I'd forget to file them.
Oh shit! Yeah,
I
can't remember
bro,
that.
I promise you, like, if I get something in the mail and I don't do it that second, I'm never gonna think about it again. Like ever. You could like. I promise. I had a bill the other day that came in because I had to have like a surgery on my foot. And I got the bill, and my mom was like, "Okay, do you just want to pay it half and half?" I said, "No, I'm going to pay it in full." And she was like, "Why?" I said, "Because if I don't pay it now, I'm not going to remember to pay the other half, and I'm not getting the other half of the bill doubled because I forgot to pay it." Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm like, I know myself well enough.
Might as well just take care of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Man, CBS is some haters. They give the Keontae Ingram pick a C+.
Yeah, that's lame. What the fuck?
Is it because
it's in a sixth fucking round? Really? And you're gonna hate on it?
Huh?
Is it because the other running back's on the board, or just the fact that you took a running back?
I think Keontae Ingram probably was the best running back available.
Yeah, he was up there.
I mean, I think he's better than Devontae Price. I think he's better than. I think the only argument maybe is Zonovan Knight or Tyler Goodson.
I like him more than even. Tyler Goodson. I guess you could make an argument for Tyler Goodson.
And I'm really high on Sincere McCormick. I want him to get drafted.
He's nice too. Yeah.
As just like a downhill runner. I know also a lot of people are high on Isaiah Pacheco. So.
Yeah, I know people that are high on Pacheco. I mean, I thought he would get drafted.
Canadian, a Canadian, keep your mouth shut.
Hey, shut up, Raj.
Getting bills for medical treatment. Can't relate.
Go eat some turkey bacon.
Mail me some of that Costco poutine. I want to try it.
Yeah, me too. Make sure it's refrigerated. Set it in the cooler.
Exactly.
buy me a cooler and send it to me in that.
Exactly. I've never even tried poutine before. I don't think
I had it in Illinois. I was just really young.
Was it good? Did it live up to the hype?
I don't remember. I think I liked it. I was probably like 5.
No, gotcha. But that's like a Canadian dish, though, right? It's Canada's known for that.
It's like a Canadian.
Oh, I'm sorry, Treat. I'm sorry, Treat. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the other Canadian. I have no problems with you.
Soggy ass fries. Yeah, I mean, you gotta get them. You gotta get them instantaneously before they get soggy. As soon as they're still crispy.
No, a lot of people say that like poutine just is made with soggy fries though, because everything that goes on them. Cheese curries and everything.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Twist one merely.
That's is that Italian or is that?
Yeah. Oh, I'm well aware,
Spanish.
bro. I took Spanish.
Because I thought mierda is Spanish for shit, but I could be wrong about that.
Yeah, I'm well aware, Raj. I took 3 years of Spanish in high school.
Not even a piece of shit.
I could piece that together. I can read unlike you sometimes.
I took 4 years of Spanish, and that shit went in one ear and right out the fucking
and out the other. Yeah.
Yep.
I lived in Arizona, so I know like some of the speaking and stuff like that. Now, when it comes to writing, if you ask me to,
Yeah. Ugh.
Nope. I was even a TA for Spanish, and I can't write.
Just Mike's just the TA there. Like, hey, can we get some? They're even talking in Spanish. Like,
I was literally the one. I just took TA so I could get freaking
like ayúdame, and Mike's like, I have no fucking clue what you're saying.
Rams take Darian Kendrick, Georgia.
Oh, they took Darian Kendrick. Okay, interesting. Okay. So now he's off the board.
Keep his nose clean. That's a decent pick.
Yeah.
Atlanta is on the clock at 2:13.
One thing I'll say is all of the Cardinals picks so far have well, this is kind of obvious, but out of this list, so there was 30 interviews that the Cardinals have had. There's only a couple that are still available. Mm-hmm. So Jaquiz Ezzard out of Sam Houston is a guy that they could take coming up. That's a wide receiver. Daniel Hardy still available. Manny Jones, the Colorado State DT. They did have an interview with Isaiah Likely. Dang, sad.
I wouldn't have been that upset if my Bears would have tried to go after Isaiah Likely.
They also had an interview with Pierre Strong, so they could have drafted him if he was available.
Falcons take tight end John Fitzpatrick out of Georgia.
Cool. Do not spoil the Cardinals pick for me.
Oh, you still got the Chargers in front of you, and
I know. I'm loading up.
You know Twitter. I won't.
I'm loading up Twitter now.
I've learned.
I think Pierre Strong, he could be the biggest sleeper in this draft. Like, I'm really high on that guy.
But I don't like
that no one's talking enough about.
No, it's the landing spot that drives me nuts.
Yeah, with the I don't blame.
Remember, they got another running back too.
Yeah, Patriots. Who
was the second? Who was the second one?
Oh gosh, it was after him, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to blank on who it was. But they definitely did get another one. I remember that vividly. Yeah, Kevin Harris. That's right.
Yeah, they got Kevin Harris and him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I should clarify what I mean by sleeper. Not that he's going to get plugged in a lot, like I said earlier, but I just mean in terms of like who, like if it's with the Patriots or whoever he goes to, like this dude could legitimately be an NFL star for his.
Yeah.
His
No,
career.
I got what you meant. Like, yeah. Cam Hayward tweeted out, "Guess I got a roommate."
Oh man. Yeah, I wonder who, like, who's the best brother tandem in NFL history? That's what I wonder.
Sterling Sharp and
Shannon probably, right?
Hands down.
Yeah. Sterling would.
Um,
That's probably the best argument you can make. Shannon obviously top 5 tight end, and then Sterling probably would have been.
I think he would have been.
He would have been better than even Chris Carter, in my opinion.
Chargers take Jasir Taylor.
Wait. Are we really saying them over Peyton and Eli?
Oh shit, I forgot them. Yeah, that's it.
Peyton and Eli's another one.
Yep. No, that's number one. Yeah,
that would be number one. But it's not too, like, again, Shannon Sharp's a top 5 tight end. Peyton Manning's a top 3 quarterback, in my opinion. I wouldn't take but like Sterling Sharp could have been the second greatest top 4 wide receiver of all time.
Jason and Travis Kelce.
Jason and Travis Kelce, that's another great one, yeah.
Rondé and Tiki Barber.
Rondé and Tiki Barber, yep.
Clay and Bruce.
I would still
Clay and Bruce Matthews, yep.
I would still say Shannon and Sterling.
And then you got, like, honestly, you know who probably will end up going down as the best ever though? And they could argue for Eli versus and Peyton.
Who's that?
JJ and TJ.
Yeah.
That's another great one. Yep.
That one's not over yet. Yep.
They're both JJ's 30, 32, 33, I think.
Yeah.
Really, does Mina Kimes really just hate the Cardinals? Every time I see her, it's
She's
just
a
her.
Seahawks fan.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just her, like, dumping on the Cardinals. Bro.
She's a diehard Seahawks fan, so
it's understandable. I mean, I don't hate the Seahawks as much as I hate the Rams. Dude, the Rams can burn down to the ground, and I'd be happy.
Yeah.
And I would like to relive that day over. Like that's how I feel about the Rams, bro.
In the first day, like, I was so happy in the first day, even though my Bears didn't have a first round pick, that my three least favorite teams in the NFL all fucking sucked, I thought, in terms of their draft picks.
Okay, so Arizona's going to take an offensive tackle here. It's going to be Letitia Smith out of VTech. I'm okay with it. Taking him over specifically Kellen Deach is a mistake in my opinion. But I'm not opposed to it because, in my opinion, he's probably a top 15 player left on the board, right around there. So he could play guard as well. So yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Let's see.
So Indianapolis.
I would have loved Kalen Barnes in Arizona. Connor. Barnes, Deach, or I mean, if they fall to 244, because Arizona has 3 picks in the last 15.
Jeez.
And I'm still waiting on that Andy Isabella trade. Come on. Let's hurry it up. He better not be a Cardinal by the end of this thing.
I'm just waiting. With my luck, with my luck, we're going to trade one of our last 3 7th-round picks for him.
Give us 2 of them, please.
Sign him to a max deal for 4 years.
Yeah,
make him your next number.
Well, a max deal for him is like $100,000 a year. 4 years, $400K. He's putrid, bro. He's
the minimum NFL salary, I think, is $400K for 1 year alone.
No, he's an exception.
Exactly. Oh man,
he's an exception. He's terrible.
Then with Velas Jones, it's just gonna be Social Security. That's it.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Medicaid.
Yeah, Medicaid.
My knee. My fat ass knee. Yeah. So, who do you guys think has had the best draft so far coming through?
I think it has Jets or Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore's pretty good.
Baltimore's fumbled today. Baltimore's been terrible today.
I like the Giants a lot too. You know,
I like them, but you know, the Wan'Dale Robinson pick is a little unexcusable.
I mean, you know, they needed, like, in my opinion, I think they needed to address the wide receiver position, but maybe he was not the number one guy to choose off the board at the time.
Did they not take Wan'Dale Robinson over George Pickens?
They did. They did.
But here's the thing too. He did have better numbers than George. Now that's in part because of injuries and also the system he plays in. But like, Wan'Dale Robinson did record 1,300 yards as a deep threat for Kentucky.
Up until the Daniel Falele pick, I love what Baltimore did, but since then, not so much.
2 tight ends.
Yeah. Well, two tight ends. I like Jalen Armour Davis as well, so I'll count that. But like the 2 tight ends, Jordan Stout, Demarion Williams, like Tyler Batty's okay. That's a fine pick, but I don't really like what they did there. The Bills, I love what they did. Honestly, the Bills might be my winner.
I need a recap. See what's
The Bills took Kyer Elam. They took James Cook, Terrell Bernard, Khalil Shakur, Matt Ariza, Christian Benford, who's a solid corner, and then their worst pick was their last pick in Luke Tunata.
So where will Shakir be by the end of the year? Will he be their WR2 or WR3?
He's not passing Gabe Davis.
Okay, you knew where I was going with that.
Yeah, no, Gabe Davis is honestly, Carolina has a great draft.
Carolina, they had an interesting one. Yeah,
we got Ike,
Icky, Matt Corral, Brandon Smith, Amari Barno, and Cade Mays. That's a really good haul. Especially for not having a second-round pick, that's a really good draft.
Yeah, I would say that's a pretty solid one too. That's an upper echelon one too.
And I know you're not very happy with it, but I like what the Bears did at the start of this draft. Kyler Gordon and Jaquan Brisker are both A's in my book.
They're good pick. It's not that they're not good players. Like, I like them both. It's just like, this is the best classes in this draft were wide receiver and offensive line, and we did nothing to really address them early. You know,
they thought they could go deep. That's why. They thought they could go deep,
and they fucked up.
I know Velas is ancient, but he's a good player.
Well, you couldn't at least cushion the blow by just saying, I know he's a little elderly or old, but you're like ancient.
I mean, he's 25 as a draft prospect, man. That's ancient.
You're right.
He's older than Kyler
It just
Murray.
hurts so much more.
He's older than Kyler Murray.
Murray.
He's older than Kyler, bro. Kyler doesn't turn 25 until August. Braxton Jones is a good pick. Dominique Robinson is a good pick. Zachary Thomas is an okay pick, and Tristan Ebner is a good pick.
But we didn't need Ebner, though. That's the thing. We already 2 running backs.
You can say that, but Monty traditionally does not stay completely healthy throughout a season, and you have no RB3.
I mean, Montgomery, he hasn't had
he's never had like a notable injury, but he's never been completely healthy. He's dealt with a knee here, an ankle there. He had some back spasms, I believe, his rookie year that held him out a game or 2. So, granted, that's just wear and tear that comes with every player, but that's why you have backups. Yeah. Someone said Velas Jones saw the death of Julius Caesar. Oh my God.
At 2 Leafs defense. At 2 Leafs defense. You fucking asshole. No.
Bro read Shakespeare firsthand.
Bro.
This is so fucked up.
Oh my God.
Forget that. Bro was one of Shakespeare's writers.
Yeah, for real.
If you know, because
He ghost wrote for.
Yeah, he ghost wrote. For
He
Shakespeare.
ghost wrote for Shakespeare. Oh God, son of a bitch! What did you do to us, Ryan Poles? What did you fucking do to us? You made us the laughing stock of the league.
No, Matt Nagy did that.
Yeah, it's a trickle down effect, you know.
You know, I think
Started
it's
with
been that
him.
way for a while. You know, I mean,
There's a legit cancer, like a cancerous disease in the Bears front headquarters.
Okay,
The Bears front
this is
office,
a legit.
you know?
Okay, so this is a legitimate question, Dave. I'm not. I really am not. I'm not poking fun.
What do you got?
There was comments back in the day that the Raiders would not succeed until Al Davis was out of the picture.
Until Alec Davis?
No, I'm saying the Raiders. There were people that said the Raiders would not be successful until Al Davis was out of the picture.
Oh, you said Al Davis. I'm sorry. I thought I heard Alex Davis. Yeah.
Do you think this is a case where the McCaskey family needs to, like, do you think it's a part, like, do you think it's more than just, like, do you think it's deeper than just, like, GM and front office?
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. I absolutely would be down for them to sell the team, you know? Absolutely think they're a part of the issue. If they were to sold to an actual competent owner, I'd be 1,000% down for that. You know,
see, that's the thing I actually like about Arizona.
What's that?
The one thing I'm actually grateful for about Arizona is they have a decent owner, and they always have. The Bidwell family has always been very solid owners in the NFL.
Yeah, Bidwell's they've been decent. Yeah,
Mike is a little bit less professional than his father was.
True,
but I'm okay with that.
Their previous owner for the Cardinals was awful, though.
Yeah, his father.
Yeah. But
he was the one that chose Larry Fitzgerald technically. So
yeah, I mean, well, that was a great pick. Don't get me wrong, obviously, but they had a lot of other issues. You know, I mean, just perpetual losing up until Kurt Warner really got there, and then they started to be a little bit more relevant. And, you know.
I mean, is that on him though? I mean, I don't know if I can blame him for that.
Well, he is the owner. I mean, he controls the reins. He brings in the staff. He's, you know.
Yeah.
I remember there was this wasn't there this oh no, never mind. I was thinking of something different. Never mind. I was talking about a head coach that I think was supposed to come to the Bears, but he went to the Cardinals. And there was an issue about the announcement of his press conference, and he declined the initial job. I think it was to become my Chicago Bears head coach. But he ended up going to the Cardinals, and he still sucked there. So it's like maybe a blessing in disguise. But no, I think they needed, McCaskey's. If they could sell, I'd be 100% down for it. I think they're part of the problem. And when I say old, it's not about being old. I'm not being ageist or anything like that. I mean, they have an old mindset in terms of like what they think is necessary for this team to succeed.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. You're just saying they need fresh blood and fresh eyes.
Exactly.
I mean, when you're closed-minded, you're not going to succeed in the NFL or in life in general.
Amen to that.
And there's a point where every team just needs a total flip. That's just how it is.
Yeah,
I mean, that's true. It always is necessary.
It could be coaching. It could be not right now, but I'm just saying for instance, I'll bring one up that I think the guy should have been gone this year, and I thought he was going to be. I thought the Seahawks needed a flip from Pete Carroll.
Me too.
And that's an example of, I just thought his coaching style and just, he lost the team. I mean, Bobby Wagner left. All these guys are leaving. Russ wanted out. There's a reason these guys wanted out. It's not just because that Russ wanted to go to Denver.
I don't think he establishes a ton of like control over the organization, like proper control, and like the right, like there's not a balance of control is what I mean, because like he's kind of an easy, like there's a rumor that he's an easygoing guy, but then there's also like rumors about not being the most communicative person at the same time. Mm-hmm. And I think that lack of a balance of like being too easygoing and not communicating enough is just not good for the organization. And that's why the Seahawks are in the position they are, you know? So
somebody just got married on the stage at the NFL draft in Vegas. That is amazing.
Oh, wow.
That is freaking amazing.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
I want to see, have they given, I want to scroll through CBS Sports and I want to see what's the lowest grade they've given anybody.
I love your guys' owner, by the way. Mike. Clark Hunt's not too shabby,
Yeah.
man. He's
Hunt's
solid.
Hunt's solid.
Yeah.
The whole, I mean, you figure there's only been two owners in the entire history of the team.
Well,
Lamar
same for Arizona.
Yeah.
And only up until like 5 years ago is when they
Up
changed.
until 5, yeah.
Mhm.
I like Hunt. My biggest problem with the biggest gap of team since I've been paying attention that
Mhm.
when I didn't like it, John Dorsey. When he was the GM, you bring in Romeo Crennel, you bring in like literally 5 minutes away from me is where Gunther Cunningham went to high school.
Oh, really?
People around here always said he's not a head coach. So when they hired him as head coach, we all know there's those coaches that are just you can be a great coordinator and just not be fit to be a head coach.
Yeah,
And
of course.
Dorsey did that. To be honest, Dorsey is the reason that we had to let Jeremy Maclin go because he screwed up the salary cap so bad and his salary cap guy did so bad that they didn't have enough money that year to sign the rookies. So they had
wow. That's inexcusable.
Interesting stat that PFF just came out with after this last Cardinals pick. The Virginia Tech guard that they just took, I believe it's Leticius or Letitius or that's how I would say it would be Letitius Smith.
Yep.
I
think I've heard that name before.
In 581 pass blocking snaps, he's only allowed 2 sacks.
Jeez, that's nice.
So I will take that.
So
that's not true. Please, it's 3. He could buy it. It's baseball, basketball, and football. It's not all 4.
God damn, fuck
barely,
that.
It's barely. He could almost afford the NHL.
49ers draft Kalia Davis from UCF with their first pick in 2 in a row.
Nice.
Who's your all-time favorite Chief, by the way, Mike?
All time?
Yeah.
Probably Derek Thomas, if I had to guess.
Derek Thomas or Tony Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could have guessed that considering the first draft you ever watched was Derek Thomas.
Yeah, but I also it was Derek and Tony for sure. If I had to go O line, D line, or OD, it'd definitely be those two. Yeah.
You know what's crazy? As a Cardinals fan, when I tell people my favorite player ever is not Fitz, they kind of are like, "What the hell?"
Who's your favorite player?
I could see
Anquan?
No. It's actually my 3 favorite players of all time are all defensive.
Who's that?
Number 1 is the person that got me into football. Is it Patrick's 2?
Okay.
But the player that got me into football was Adrian Wilson.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say him. He was nice.
Adrian Wilson's probably my favorite player ever.
So physical.
Right above, actually, I can show you guys this.
Played for my Bears even too.
Right above every single time where I am, I have a signed Patrick Peterson thing right here.
Oh, nice.
If you can see it, yeah. Yeah, so that's up there. And then 3 is Tyrann Mathieu.
Tyrann Mathieu, yeah.
Sadly, we cut him very early on his career. Buda Baker's sneaking up there. Kyler's going up there and stuff like that. Fitz is probably 4 right there.
Gotcha.
So you mentioned earlier, I think one of you mentioned his name, but I have to say this being a Chiefs fan because it still bugs the hell out of me.
Dwayne Bowe?
No, I was at the game. I went to a game, Halloween weekend. I don't remember what year. The game that Priest Holmes got knocked out cold by Sean Merriman.
That was me. That was me that mentioned Priest.
Oh, yeah.
I was there that game.
Jeez.
And whenever Sean Merriman made a big ass play, they had a lightning bolt that went across on the jumbotron, and he did his lightning bolt dance.
I hate that dance too.
He hit him, but this is how I knew it was bad. This is how I knew it was bad.
He didn't
because
dance.
I think Merriman's an arrogant prick.
He is.
But he literally started the dance and he did like 2 little jigs of the dance, looked down, stopped, took his helmet off, and waved over to the Chiefs sideline.
Oh, geez.
Like Merriman knew that it was bad. And then Tony Gonzalez and Chris Dunn, the backup tight end at the time, were literally like you could tell they were screaming at the sideline, like, hurry the hell up.
Yeah.
I actually don't know.
Much respect to him for doing that.
I don't know the story behind what happened to Priest Holmes.
But I still was not a big fan of Merriman though.
He got hit hard and he hurt his neck on the play.
Oh,
and
okay.
he just never
it was never the same. Basically the end. Yeah, okay.
It was never the same.
Yeah,
like he kept playing a little bit, but like it was one of those injuries that he just never was able to come back from.
I don't know if you remember. You'll know this name, David, because you're a Bears fan.
Yeah.
You guys remember the Johnny Knox injury?
Yeah. That's one of the ugliest injuries I've ever seen against the Seahawks.
Dude, his back was folded like a lawn chair.
This is his back. These are his legs on the ground. That's what happens. Okay.
He folded like a lawn chair, bro.
Yeah. It's one of the most disturbing injuries I have ever seen.
And I love watching Johnny. Him and Devin Hester on the same team.
I mean, Hester was not a great receiver. I loved Hester as a returner. Not a great receiver.
Terrible receiver.
Yeah. Dropped so many damn passes.
Question. You'll probably know this. Mike, what position was Devin Hester drafted at?
Corner.
What position? Corner, yeah. He played corner through college, played it at the start of his career in the NFL, and then transitioned to receiver. People don't know that. A lot of people don't.
Corner.
Well, and that injury you were talking about with Priest Holmes, that was 2005, right? Because Merriman was a rookie.
Something like that. Yeah.
Well, I remember he had that All-Pro season 2003, and then he goes in 2004 and he was killing it the start of the season. 8 games, 892 yards rushing and 14 touchdowns, but didn't play the latter half of the season.
Yep.
And I was like, shit, man. And that was like the downfall of Priest Holmes because he was so awesome during that time.
Yeah. Dude, I can't believe that Ojabo went to the freaking Ravens.
I can, and I know Connor's happy as hell about
that. No, I'm not saying I can't believe like the Ravens wouldn't have picked him. I just can't because of everything that far. Yeah, like, and I get why, but at the same time, it's like they freaking stole that, and they don't need him this. Like, they don't need him this year. They need him. Like, holy crap.
Well, they do because they still lack edge rush, but
But they can wait, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I think that's the best thing for him because any team that would have rushed him back and forced him to play next year is going to mess up because you want to give him time.
Well, I just wish he was, I think he should have been drafted earlier, even with the injury concern, because it was only, again, like a torn Achilles, you're going to be out for some time, but like, again, in this day and age, players are generally bouncing back very well from these type of injuries. And it's not like he tore his ACL. It's just his Achilles. So it's
just his Achilles. If you said that 2 years ago, people would look at you like you're insane.
Well, I mean, more like 10 years ago, I feel like, honestly, is when, like,
I was born with a bad one, so I know how it is. They suck.
But I don't know. Even for like the last 10 years, it feels like people have been able to bounce back from those type of injuries just fine. If you're great enough.
Brown's a good pick, by the way, for the Jags.
Who's that?
They take a corner out of Arkansas, Monteric Brown.
He's nice. Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, just a zone heavy corner. Mm-hmm. I like the pick.
So the Browns selection is coming through right now at 2:23.
So you know what's sad for me is I'm gonna go from when this ends. I'm gonna go right from watching this to sitting down and watching the UFC event tonight.
Oh, really?
I'm probably into.
I don't watch much UFC. I should probably.
I would recommend it to anyone just because at face value it's just dudes punching each other in the face, and then but like as you dive into it, it's like there's this saying "all's fair in love is war," and "all's fair in love and war" really is true, and it bodes true for the UFC because there's this like interesting contrast, and it's so subjective. Like me and you can watch the same fight with the same set of rules and score the fight differently, and I think that's the interesting part behind it.
We remember me and you did last week, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. I say this all the time. The second fight between Usman and Covington. Yep. I thought that's a draw to me.
Well, like I thought, like I told you, I thought the Sterling fight was a draw.
I could have understood it. I could have understood it because round 5, in my opinion, could have very easily been ruled a 9-9, and I think the judges need to start using that more.
Well, the reason I had it a draw is I had that second round being a 10-8.
10-8, and then you had Jan getting the final 3.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I had something similar. I had Sterling winning on my cards. But I know a lot of people that said it could have been a draw. And how hilarious would that have been if it was?
I know.
Draws don't happen commonly in the UFC. They should happen more. They don't happen.
They should happen more
often in the UFC.
Dana doesn't want them to happen.
I mean, but the thing is judges are critiqued so much in the sport, but then if you get mad at them for judging the fight fairly, which would be a draw, then you're contradicting yourself.
Oh no, I agree with
Dana.
that.
Dana has even talked about how the judges need to improve, but they're afraid of giving out 9-9 rounds, which they happen. If neither dude, like the fight where Derek Lewis and Francis Ngannou fought each other.
Oh God, don't even start.
That's a 45-45 fight.
Yeah, because that fight sucked.
It was 9-9 all the way through. Neither of them deserved anything. But yeah, tonight, who do you have winning tonight, Mike? Cheeto or Font?
Now, Cheeto.
Now Cheeto.
Yeah.
I think it's a good fight because both fighters fight very similarly. If Font can just get back behind his jab, he got away from it with
I had Font before. I had Font before yesterday.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna screw him up.
Yeah. The weight cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. He missed by 3 pounds. That's a rough miss. Granted, it also could help him because he's gonna regenerate faster and he's gonna gain more weight back. But it's okay. Cheeto's happy with taking 30% of that fight purse.
Yep. The Dolphins take Cameron Good from California.
I actually like that pick. Cam Good's an underrated offensive lineman.
Linebacker says.
Oh, linebacker. I'm thinking of someone else. What's his name? I'm thinking of someone else.
Rogers Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock.
Ty Bowser won't be ready for the season. Connor, what happened to Bowser?
Yeah, what happened?
I like Odafe. He's nice, man.
Yeah.
For Baltimore, he's gonna be really good, I think.
I don't know why he changed his name from Jason.
Oh, his original name's Jason?
Yeah.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
What he was called all throughout college and everything. His name could be an Odafe, and then he went by Jason throughout high school and college. That's understandable as well. And then when he got to the NFL, he just wanted to be called Odafe. But
just a personal preference, I guess.
Yeah. I know in high school, it's particularly, a lot of people don't go by their first name because teachers don't say them correctly.
Mm-hmm.
One of my friends' names in high school, his name was Diavion, like D''Avion.
Oh, really?
Wow. So then she was like, she called him Donovan for 2 months. And then the old Southern white lady. And then she was like,
of course.
she was like, Donovan, I know I'm not saying your name right. What's your middle name? His middle name's Kari. Like Kari Willis, the safety for the Colts.
Yeah.
And he said Kari. And she goes, okay, Carter.
Goddamn lady. Way to butcher it again.
So then he got called Carter for the rest of the school year. And I was like, oh.
Wow. Yeah, those apostrophes can kind of throw you off with some of these names.
Yeah.
I just love that one dude who's playing for Nebraska. His name is the coldest to ever do it. Crawford. That's his name.
Yeah.
The coldest to ever do it with an apostrophe and everything. It's hilarious.
But my favorite name ever was what was his name a few years ago? There was a name in the draft a few years ago that was hilarious. Albert Okwuegbunam's a great name too.
Wait,
That's a good one.
Did I miss something? The Bears are picking?
The Bears traded up.
Did we? No. I think this is normal. I don't think we traded up.
Okay.
226.
Did you miss the Mark Robinson pick from Mississippi?
I'm lost.
Mark Robinson went to the Steelers.
It didn't show up on the bottom ticker. That's why.
Have a draft tracker up just to help.
Mark Robinson, Pittsburgh, Ole Miss linebacker. Next pick, Chicago is taking guard from Southern. Hey, just with the apostrophe, J. Attire Carter.
J. Attire Carter.
But it's funny, we were just talking about apostrophes.
Yeah, exactly.
Alrighty. Kool-Aid McKinstry, that's a good one. I had a great we did a me and my buddy George Giro, who hosts the OTH podcast with me. We did a all name show for the greatest the best names in all of college football, like currently they're playing. And dude, there's some wild ones, man. There's some names that you're like, holy hell, I didn't know someone could be named this, you know?
Hey,
And
shout
man.
out, haha, Clinton Dix.
Yeah, haha, Clinton Dix is a good one. I love Alabama with Kool-Aid McKinstry and haha, Clinton Dix coming out with some great names.
Good old DeBrickashaw Ferguson.
DeBrickashaw Ferguson, yeah, that's a good one.
Who's the kid from the Rams? That's who I was trying to think about. Agbanya Okoronkwo, is that his name?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Okoronkwo. Yep. Rockison's a great name too.
There's a quarterback who plays in JUCO by the name of General Booty.
No way.
I'm dead serious. General Booty.
No, I don't believe that.
I'm dead serious. Google it.
Vikings take Nick Muse, tight end, Gamecocks.
Oh God.
What?
Yeah. I think he's the like nephew of John David Booty. Do you guys remember John David Booty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. General fucking Booty. It's so great.
Bro.
Oh, God.
Well, guess what? He's gonna be playing at New Mexico next year. Apparently, he's got an offer from New Mexico.
Oh shit! There we go. General Booty moving up,
New Mexico and Presbyterian,
moving that booty up the ranks. Oh shit!
Bro, his name is General Booty.
Yes. There's some good ones, man. Brodarius Ham. He was a tackle for the Auburn Tigers.
Yeah.
Let me think who else. Oh, did I mean. Oh yeah, I think I still have my list. Let me see if I.
Artedius Mingo is a funny name for.
That's
for
a
the
good one.
Mingo, yeah.
And then we got who's the corner that played for the Eagles? Nnamdi Asomugha.
Nnamdi Asomugha, yeah. There's one dude named George Georgopoulos. George Georgopoulos is his name. He plays college football for the University of Massachusetts.
You know who the craziest name is from
so here's the thing.
Massachusetts?
His parents were against him.
Andy Isabella.
Andy Isabella, that's right. Yeah. That's a wild name for J Love over here.
Oh no, that's a name that deserves to be burned in hell.
Let's see.
George. No, his parents don't like him.
I
His
know,
parents
right?
do not want him.
They sabotage his ass right from the
No,
get-go.
Connor's right.
Uh-huh. Isaiah Loudermilk. I
Isaiah
saw that
Loudermilk,
one. Yep,
yeah.
I saw that one.
Good old Will Clapp. His last name is Clapp.
There's one dude named Arabi Muslim. That's his name. I'm dead serious. He plays for the Charlotte 49ers. Yeah, he's a left
Taco Charlton.
Taco Charlton's a good one. Fat Watts, spelled P-H-A-T. Fat Watts.
Look who is back!
Look who decided to show up again.
Bro.
He woke up. He took a nap.
Yeah, he was sleeping.
I didn't tell them what you text me. So are you feeling okay?
Yeah.
He was throwing up.
At the very when he first left, he wasn't feeling very good. But I messaged him after that and I didn't get a response. So I figured he fell asleep because he was praying to the gods of the porcelain gods.
Oh shit! Had a little too much drink. Yeah, riding that bender, man. It'll catch up. It catches up.
I took a shit and then I passed out. I took a shit. Then I was like, you know what? Sounds good. A nap.
Seahawks just took Bo Melton.
Okay. Oh my God! You guys, have you guys heard the name Sonny Six Killer before?
Sunny Six Killer. I love
What the
that.
fuck?
Yeah.
That dude better be like just killing 6-packs on the regular. He's got to live up to that name, you know? That's great. I love
He was an
that.
NFL player in the 80s, the 70s and 80s.
That is such an 80s name. That's some shit out of like Miami Vice or something, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
fuck.
got Gatorade.
Gatorade's a good, like, for me, it was a good,
Are you feeling okay?
he is hungover as shit.
Shit.
Hey, broski, get some Waffle House.
Waffle House, yeah.
Waffle House is the shit.
Get some Waffle House.
When there's
Oh.
no violence going on over there.
Right?
No, the
No
one
one's
in
getting
Canton.
shanked or
No,
shot.
there's one in Canton in an actual decent area, and that place. That was okay. So when I went to Canton,
Mhm.
because I live in a part of California that Waffle House don't exist.
Mhm.
That was the first time I had ever been to a Waffle House. Was Canton.
Oh shit, really?
Interesting.
Can't have
So
Waffle
you-
House in California. I'll get shot up.
It's
That's
just
that's so true.
violence just gravitates towards Waffle Houses, you know? It's part of the creed, I guess.
Yes,
Going
yeah,
there,
it's
you know?
part of Waffle House, the Waffle House experience.
That's the
God.
one thing I'll say, bro. The two things I actually like most from moving down south
Mhm.
is Cookout is valid. I don't know if you guys have ever had Cookout. It's like a North Carolina thing
No,
specifically.
I've never had it.
Valid. It's just like cheap Cookout food, but it's good. At late night at 1 a.m. is good.
Mhm.
And
You
then
got-
and then
You got a lot of good Southern barbecue places near you?
So I don't like Southern barbecue because I don't like vinegar-based barbecue, and that's what everybody
No,
eats
yeah.
here.
Yeah, that's what it is down there.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
I'm not a big vinegar guy either, yeah.
Do you like Bojangles?
It's okay. It's okay.
Bojangles is
Everyone-
pretty good.
Everyone loves it down here. I prefer Popeyes.
Yeah.
Popeyes is always fire.
Yeah. I'd rather have
For me,
Chick-fil-A.
For me, well, that's different types of chicken. Like
Or
if
we just got churches.
we don't have a churches in where I live.
Or
They have
not
them in
church.
North
No,
Carolina.
not
I've
churches.
had churches in forever.
Not churches. What's the other one? We just got it. Canes.
Oh,
Canes,
I've never had Canes. Still different types of chicken though. Canes is just like chicken tenders and stuff. But if I had to rank them, for me it would probably go Popeyes, Bojangles, and then KFC last.
Wow. Washington just drafted Chris Paul.
Yeah, I saw he was on the
Yeah.
list. Chris Paul.
Oh yeah, the guard.
Yeah, Tulsa.
Coincidentally, playing the same position as Chris Paul in the NBA. Playing
Oh yeah,
Right.
and he
Guard,
lines up the
guard.
guard. That's crazy.
He's just about 3 times as heavy.
Yeah.
And over 6 foot.
Yeah. But they say he's got a mean fucking handle, man. You know?
Did you see Chris Paul's stat line the other night?
Oh,
Yeah.
He put up some decent numbers.
14 for 14, 30.
Oh, yeah, I did see that. Yeah.
He didn't
right.
miss a shot in the free throw line or the field.
Yeah. Dude, he's 37. He's still doing this shit. It's crazy.
What top 5 point guard all time for sure?
Yeah.
Arguable top 3.
Yeah. Like, I would say, I mean, I take Steph over him.
Steph and Magic are the only 2 clear ones in my opinion.
Yes. I would agree with that.
I think the question is, are you going to go Nash or Chris Paul?
Chris Paul.
Well, and then Isaiah Thomas for one thing. Some people may
I
factor
would.
him into that.
That's true. That's true.
I would take Chris Paul at number 3. I would say he's better than Isaiah Thomas. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people might say Big O as well.
Oh, I'm sorry, and I completely forgot Oscar Robertson. Yeah, he would probably be in the top 3. I mean,
So Chris Paul 4.
yeah, Chris Paul would be 4. Yeah, Chris Paul would be 4, and Big O would probably actually be number 2, and then Steph would be 3. Yeah, Magic obviously number 1.
Yeah. I'm okay with that. No, I would go Steph 2 though.
I mean,
Steph 2.
in different
Yeah, I
eras,
agree.
you know, but it's like I don't know. The dude averaged a triple double, and he was, he was fired back in the 60s.
Yeah. True,
So
true.
I will give credit where credit is due. Jameis Winston graduated from Florida State today.
He did? Oh,
Yep.
really?
With his masters or bachelors.
I think it's just his bachelor's. He just went back and got it.
That's what's up.
He left
Congratulations.
early.
Good for him.
Who?
Jameis Winston
Jameis.
graduated from Florida State.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully he's matured. I know you had that one the Uber incident a few years ago, but
Yeah, and the crab legs.
If that's
Fucking
true,
idiot.
yeah, the crab legs, yeah. I just love the footage of that crab legs thing. Fucking dumbass. Oh shit.
I don't even know what he did. I just remember being called the crab legs incident.
He's like he was with his buddies and he walked out with some crab legs and he's trying to look all like nonchalant about it, walking out. He's
Yeah.
like, oh, I didn't know they weren't paid for. My buddy just handed me. It's like, sure, dude, sure.
It's retarded.
He's a special one, that Jameis Winston.
Yeah.
He's a different type of person.
Yeah, definitely, most definitely.
And then we got the eat that W thing. That's a little bit
Yeah,
funnier.
that's
What we gonna do?
his
What we
bullshit
gonna
motivational speeches.
Apparently, he's a decent locker room guy. He's a very smart football like guy. He knows like how to break down tape and everything. He's
Yeah.
very football
I
smart.
mean, I would hope so. He's a pro quarterback.
Well,
Like,
some,
you know,
they'll get
Yeah.
by the way they can, you know.
Jamarcus Russell be like,
Jamarcus Russell.
Handing him a blank fucking tape and saying, "Hey,
Hey,
go
did you,
study this." And
Did you watch that tape?
Yeah,
Yeah, I did, coach.
Fucking nothing on it.
you're right, David. It does happen. It happens more often than not.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You get some good rest though, Robbie.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
I fucking did. Probably like the best sleep that I've had in a long time.
Bro, that was me when I took my ACT. Bro, after
You
I took
slept
my
during your
ACT.
ACT?
No, afterwards. When I got home, bro, my mom looked at me. She said, "Oh, you're dead." And I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "All right, you want any food?" I said, "Yeah, I'll take food." She said, "All right, I'll be back in 15 minutes." By the time she came back, I got out of school at 2:00. So I fell asleep at like 2:45.
All right, I have to announce this pick. Broncos take Fallon Hicks, Wisconsin defensive back.
Wow, just because his last name is Hicks.
Yeah.
It's your
But, bro,
brother.
I fell
Brother
asleep
from
like
another mother.
I fell asleep at like 2:45. I woke up the next morning at 6:30.
Really?
I slept like 14 hours straight, bro.
Jeez. I had a buddy once who was like, he wasn't even hungover or anything. He just like, I don't know why, but I slept like 21 hours. When I was like, how do you do that?
That's insane.
It's wild.
Dude,
man.
that is wildly.
Bro, Connor,
Yeah.
if you get arrested for stealing crab legs, I will clown you to eternity.
Hey, Cam and Connor Hayward were together when he found out he got drafted by the Steelers too. That's even better.
Oh, you know he put in a word. And Tomlin does stuff like that all the time.
Oh, you know, yeah.
I had an idiot friend one time who we all went when we were underage. We all went drinking outside, and he got booked for minor and possession.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. For alcohol and all that stuff. And then we go camping a few weeks later, and the fucking idiot decides to allegedly steal a packet of sausages and then gets booked again. You know, and it's like, dude, I could have fucking paid for this shit for you.
A packet of sausages.
Yeah, and I had to bail him out. Like, was it both
like,
times or was it the second time? Either way, you know.
Were they like Slim Jims or something?
Yes. Fucking
What the
bratwurst. Like, what the fuck are you doing, you dumbass?
Brats are fire though.
Even worth stealing, you know.
I mean, it ain't worth stealing. No. Nothing is worth. Okay, I won't say
No, I
nothing.
know, I'm kidding.
Yeah, not nothing. You
I
give
won't
me the
say
chance.
Allegedly.
nothing. Yeah,
Yeah,
allegedly.
Allegedly, if you put a car in front of me and I had the chance, allegedly I may jug.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Oh, fuck.
I don't worry. I ain't stealing your Civic, Karen. But that Tesla.
Wait, hold on.
might be some shit.
All right, back to the brothers talk for a few seconds.
Yeah.
The Steelers have 4 pairs of brothers on the team currently.
Really? Oh, the Edmonds brothers. Or no, not
Yeah,
Edmonds.
no, not the Edmonds. Yeah, no, the Edmonds brothers. They have the third one, don't they?
Oh, they do. Yeah, they do. Right? Don't they?
They have number 2 and 3, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have the Edmonds, the 2 of the 3. They have Derek Watt. They have the Hayward brothers, and who's the other one?
I don't know. It just showed on the bottom. Of the
Oh, it was. Yeah, okay, yeah. Who's the other one?
Yeah, it's Terrell, Trey, and then TJ, Derek, Cam, and
Cam and Connor.
yeah.
Who's the other one? Does Najee have a brother? No.
No.
Packers take Jonathan Ford out of Miami.
Oh, Carlos Davis and Khalil Davis. Yeah, those are the other four. That's the fourth set of brothers.
I don't know either of them.
Yeah, they're not big names, obviously.
I've heard of Carlos.
I've heard of Carlos.
I don't think I've heard of Cleo. Washington coming up with 1. The Steelers are coming up with 1. And then Arizona has like 4 picks or something.
And we got like 3 in the next.
Yeah, we have 3 of the last 15, and you're the same way, Mike.
Yep.
You've got 243. We've got 244. You've got 251. We've got 256, 257.
The Bears also have back-to-back picks to kind of close it out too.
No, they don't. It's the Bears.
We should have 2 more picks.
Yeah, they have.
Have 226, and I don't think they have another pick. The Bears don't have another pick. They're done.
Oh, yeah. Are we done?
Yeah, the Bears are done. Last. Yeah.
What's up, Kyle?
What up, Kyle?
Their last pick was Ja'Tyre Carter.
Oh,
Yo, Maryland is amazing.
Hey, Connor, I'm planning a trip, bro. I'm planning a trip. We're gonna meet up one day. We'll meet up one day.
Bro, you should.
My twin, bro. I swear we're the same person. Like we joke about that sometimes. We text all the time now, and I swear we're the same person.
Like social media meetups are the shit.
I don't know what those were. I don't know what those were like.
Connor,
You've met us in real life.
Hey, Connor, when you're done with school and you go home, we have to play MLB one day, bro. They added crossplay. It's cross platform. We gotta run one. We gotta run one. You don't catch this work.
We got 254 and 255, by the way, still left. So we do have 2 more picks.
Did I just?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Did I just?
Oh, you say that? Oh, I didn't hear you. My bad.
Did I just completely miss that? No. You guys traded him to the Chargers.
No, we got them from the Chargers. Right? Yeah, we got them from the Chargers.
Oh, you got them from the Chargers?
Yeah, from the Khalil Mack trade. Yeah.
Oh God, that's a crazy group meetup today, Robbie.
What?
The Klugs, the Polvitz, and frickin' Herms.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Hey, at least he knows. At least Connor knows he's gonna get whooped. He said he said he's gonna get whooped.
In fucking MLB.
Always.
Dude, to be honest, as long as I took a nap, I'm shocked that y'all are still on.
Got some business to do.
I know. I can't believe I fucking passed out. I can. I
totally can too, dude. You were still riding that wave from yesterday.
Yeah, I've had a rough 3 days. So I needed that nap. That nap felt so great.
Is it bad? I want more coffee.
No, it's not bad. I want more coffee.
I've had 3 cups, bro.
Have you had to shit yet?
I'm a slight caffeine. No, I'm a slight caffeine addict.
I mean, we all have our things, you know.
How do you like your coffee?
Not even slight. I'll drink it anyway, just with a slight bit of creamer. As long as it's not black, I'm good.
I'm a bitch. I need the sugar with it.
Yep,
you know?
I need a lot of sugar.
I mean then it tastes great, but I'll just with a little bit of creamer. I'm fine.
Yeah.
All right, you ready for another zing?
What's
the
this?
The first zing since Robbie's been here.
Mm-hmm.
Someone tweeted out this morning, or no, last night. You guys know who the Houston Gamblers are, right?
Yeah.
The new USFL.
Yeah.
Velus Jones wouldn't even start for the Gamblers.
Oh shit!
I hate you guys. The wounds, it's been stabbed so much and it's been messed with so much, it's infected now. So I'm gonna die from sepsis.
Robbie hasn't seen the new bus.
Hey, Robbie.
What?
I'm so sorry about telling you to take the Angels.
Oh my gosh. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah.
Tim Anderson on the first pitch of the game had a home run, and then Luis Robert just had a 3-run shot. So it's 4-0.
Yep. Yeah. That's some bullshit. Yeah. Thanks, Shayla.
I mean, theoretically, you would think that Mike Trout would have something good against a terrible pitcher.
No. I can't believe. Well, the White Sox are doing pretty decent. They've opened up pretty decent so far. We're like
the White Sox are
20% through the season already.
The White Sox are 7-12, bro. They're so bad.
You can't escape from us.
Chargers take Leonard, the DB from Ole Miss.
It's okay. Washington's gonna suck, so I'm okay with whatever.
You really think they're gonna suck? I think that they could be average. I think like 8-9, 7-10.
Yeah, we'll be mediocre at best.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I could see you guys nabbing a playoff spot. I could see you nabbing like a late playoff spot.
I could see that. Yeah.
If the Eagles were a playoff team this year, I think you guys can be.
If we do, it'll be at that bottom half of the barrel. It won't be like.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I think
unless everyone in your division is just terrible.
Bare minimum, I think you're well. I don't know. I mean, they did have a decent draft, but I still think you're going to be better than the Giants. I think you're going to be. You could sneak up past the Cowboys too if they shoot themselves in the foot, which they've already lost.
They have.
I think Philly's better, and I think that's the only team that's surely better.
Yeah.
Philly right now is the best team in the division.
But there's so much pressure on Jalen Hurts. Like, he's got to get it done. It's very dependent on him if he can take it to the next level, especially with A.J. Brown there now.
Ouch. Yeah.
You've got – I think that actually, like, subconsciously, this could very much so help Jalen Reagor because now there's no expectations on him to produce.
Yeah, that's true.
It could help him.
Lions select Chase Lucas, cornerback, Arizona State.
Chase Lucas.
Damn, you are.
I'm happy to see him get drafted.
You are ahead of my fucking tracker.
You said
it doesn't matter. You've been wanting me to be ahead, so I'm ahead.
Yeah.
You said the Lions?
Yeah, you said the Lions.
Okay, yeah. So the Raiders are on the clock right now. Cool.
Raiders are on the clock at 2:38.
Yeah, it just came in on my end, so.
Yeah.
Man, I'm tripping. I thought y'all were talking about the Nationals when saying Washington's a fringe playoff team.
Yeah.
Wow. Nope. The Commanders, the bullshit Commanders. Right. We are.
The Nats are a weird team this year because like everyone thought that they were going to be improved, but then.
Well, losing Scherzer just hurts.
Scherzer.
There's nothing behind Soto in that lineup.
Yeah.
No. It's only Soto on that team.
It's nothing, and people just pitch around him.
Yep.
Like if you pitch around Soto, you have no threat at all. I mean, Josh Bell's been decent, right?
That's why I don't think Soto can be an MVP this year, and everyone's acting like he's possible.
Yeah,
He will not be an MVP.
No, I agree. I 100% agree.
Well, the AL MVP is going to go to Trout this year, very likely with his bounce back.
It'll be Shohei again,
or Shohei,
yeah, one of the Angels, and then NL MVP. I know that's the one that like everybody's like, I don't know who's going to win it.
Yeah, you can't tell in the NL. Did they fucking make this pick yet?
Raiders are it's in, but they haven't announced it.
Yeah, plus Strasburg, if he stays healthy, that's the thing too.
Yeah,
Strasburg. Yeah, he's old as shit.
He's getting up there in age. Yeah, for real.
Well, the rap sheet just did a piece on the New York Jets having area scout Chris Nolan make the call to Max Mitch, our draft pick. So moving, so classy of GM Joe Douglas. Hmm.
Oh wow, Acuna's the favorite right now.
Yeah, but he
That
just
makes sense.
He just came back though, like, and he's still not gonna play every game.
Raiders select Thayer Munford, offensive tackle,
Okay.
Ohio State.
He fell really far. You're gonna get a baddie jersey, Connor. I don't hate it. I might get a Myji Sanders jersey, depending on what number he wears.
So with me with jerseys, man, I'm done getting jerseys until like after they've been with my team for a long period of time, because I'll never forget buying a Brandon Marshall jersey 2 years after he fucking came to the Bears. He just signed a long-term extension. Next year, dude's out to the Jets. So I was like, I'm done.
Yeah, that's fair, but I mean, Brandon Marshall's like an all-time great, kind of. Not an all-time great, but like he's a memorable player.
So he's a Hall of Fame caliber player. Like he's put up monstrous numbers throughout his career.
So that's like a classic jersey. So like that's fine.
Yeah, but I was so bummed because like as a Bears fan, he's no longer there. You know?
Yeah, but just thinking about it, like you can always just be like, hey, Brandon Marshall's a top 25, 30 receiver of all time, and now you got his jersey as a Bears player at that. Like I'm probably gonna get a Hopkins jersey at some point.
Those people that have the Randy Moss Titans jersey, like he was a Titan.
Randy Moss is a Titan.
You think anyone has a Titan
glory days right there?
You think anyone has a Titan Andre Johnson jersey?
There's probably one person out there at the very.
I wouldn't doubt if there's someone that. I wouldn't doubt if someone has a Niners Moss jersey.
Oh, that's
a Jerry Rice Seahawks jersey.
He wasn't a Niner. Moss wasn't a Niner.
Yeah,
Moss was a Niner. Yeah,
he was a Raider.
No, he was a Niner.
He was a Niner in 2012 when they went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
but he was like forgettable as shit on that.
Yeah.
Wow, I do not remember him being a Niner.
That was like the last year he was in the NFL.
Well, because remember he came back from retirement because he retired in 2011, and then he came back and he played for the 49ers in 2012.
Holy shit!
Yeah. After 2 years, he played with Tennessee in 2010, and then the Niners in 12. So he took a year off and then came back.
Yeah, that's what he just said. Yeah.
Yeah, that was his last year in the NFL. He had 2 catches for what? Or no, he had 28 catches.
Yeah, he had like 400 yards with the 49ers.
Yeah, 434 and 3 touchdowns.
Colts take defensive back Rodney Thomas from Yale.
Shout out to Smart Boys. Shout out to Smart Boys.
Yeah, because
Ivy League schools.
He played on 5 different teams. That's right. Fuck.
A Ravens Trent Richardson jersey. You're funny as hell.
Trent Richardson.
If anyone bought a Trent Richardson jersey, there's an issue.
If I buy a Trent Richardson jersey, it's going to be a CFL jersey.
Wait. Ravens? You mean Raiders, right? He played for the Raiders.
Oh.
Did he play for the Ravens? Oh
yeah,
my
he was picked
God.
up. I don't know. I don't know if he ever
Wow.
played a game. I know he signed there.
That's just disgusting.
Fuck. Marcus Grant. This Mother's Day.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Show mom you care by getting her the giant samurai robot she always deserved. What the fuck?
I just got my mom's Mother's Day present just came in the mail.
Is it a samurai robot?
Duh. How'd you know? No.
Because that shit that MG just posted is cool as shit.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Come on,
some other
AC.
ones. Oh, Terrell Owens with the Seahawks. That's another one.
Washington's pick is in. Dun, dun, dun.
Dude, is Arizona gonna be able to get Kellen Deach at 244? I would love that. Kalen Barnes, Kellen Deach, Justin Ross. If we could grab any of those 3, ooh, please.
Oh, I hope my Bears snag Justin Ross.
Fucking Max Crosby posting his day 3 pick 8 hours
Dude,
ago.
I don't think that those are your picks. Like I'm on 2 draft trackers, bro, and neither of them have the Bears listed with those picks.
We definitely have them. Trust me. I'm looking at the NFL Network and they're on the ticker. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're on the wrong feed then, dude.
Yeah.
I guess the NFL Draft Tracker is the wrong feed.
Yeah, they must have the wrong feed because we
Come
got
on.
compensatory picks from the
Yeah,
Clemens.
I just
Freaking Trent Richardson.
I just went to the ESPN one and they have it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
No worries, dude. All good.
Yeah, I was just
Kyle,
saying,
you only like that
I-
because Saskatchewan is green, just like your stupid Packers.
That is indeed
Yeah,
indeed true.
okay, yeah, like I thought. God, yeah. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I would like any of these like BPA players. I would like in Arizona. Jojo Daman as well, just like because he can't go undrafted. Verone McKinley's a good player. Carson
Yeah,
Strong
he's
is-
still not drafted.
Carson
Fuck.
Strong's going to be a UDFA.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I called it.
I think
called
everyone else likes it, but I
called
don't
it.
like it.
I called it. That's all I'm gonna say. I called it.
We'll see. We still got another 40 picks, right?
Yeah,
44 picks.
44 picks. What the? No, 20.
20?
Less than 20.
Oh shoot! Why I thought how many picks there? Oh, there's 266.
262. 262.
Oh, I thought it was 284 for whatever reason. No mistake. It's been a long day.
Yeah, facts. We've been on here for what? 6
Long.
hours? 6
Yeah.
hours.
Nothing.
6 hours.
Nothing.
I know
Let's
I'm
go.
bitching.
Let's go till midnight.
Let's do it.
Hell no.
We're covering this UFC event. Let's go.
StreamYard's like, nope.
Washington takes DB Christian Holmes out of Oklahoma State.
I like the pick.
Or Christian Holmes.
Honestly, I'm shocked a lot of these quarterbacks aren't going to go. Like Cole Kelly was a guy a lot of people like as a late round. Yeah, Caleb Ellaby. I like Caleb Ellaby as as a UDFA. I thought he could possibly go like 4 or 5, but then
I honestly want the Chiefs to take Ellaby if he gets to UDFA.
Yeah,
because we need a better. I'm sorry.
As soon as Arizona gets done putting in their pick for 257, I want them on the phones.
Fucking.
I like
got
that.
What? Just about 20 picks left.
Yeah.
That's the thing that Arizona never does is they don't ever get priority UDFAs. They get a UDFA like the day after the draft, and then that's it. I'm like, what the hell? There's 8 rounds to this NFL draft, and one of them is UDFAs.
7, but yeah.
No, there's 8. UDFAs count as a round.
As a round, yeah.
I like that pick, Connor. Jack Sanborn. That'd be a nice one.
Yeah, Jack Sanborn's a good sleeper. Because he's bad.
It's because he's stiff as a board and his knees are worse than
Todd Gurley's.
Oh, come on. I like him.
He got a Todd Gurley knee.
He's not that. No,
I heard he was kind of a
arrogant.
jackass.
Yeah, he was arrogant in interviews.
Was he?
Yeah, I heard that. I heard he was arrogant in interviews.
So was Carson Strong, allegedly, too.
No, that's who we're talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Jack Sanborn. I'm sorry.
No.
Oh,
Carson.
Yeah, Carson's. Oh, yeah. When I saw him at the Senior Bowl, his mobility was a little bit better. It was noticeably better, but not like it wasn't like he was, RG3 running out there or anything like that. Oh yeah. But he's got a strong enough arm to throw downfield. He's got a little bit weird of a delivery, but it works for him. And he's got some pinpoint accurate throws downfield. I know he's playing for Nevada and they don't play the toughest competition. But
it's funny because his tight end got drafted in round 5, Cole Turner.
Yeah, and then Romeo Doubs was drafted too.
Yeah, Romeo Doubs.
Yeah. But he did thrive against teams like Cal and Boise
Hold
State,
up.
which are decent.
Carolina just screwed up.
Hold on, Steelers just took quarterback Chris Oladokun from South Dakota State.
What the fuck?
Really?
Over Carson Strong. Over. Oh, okay. We got what do we have here? RG3 Kirk Cousins situation?
Basically.
You take one in round 1 and now you take one in round 6 as coverage or 7 or coverage?
Well, what's his name? Wasn't Cousins like a round 4 pick or something?
Yeah, he was like round 3.
5, I think 4 or 5.
Carolina.
Where's Zappy? Oh no, Zappy went to New England.
Yeah.
Why am I thinking? Who's the one?
Yeah, he's 4. Yeah, 4. Kirk was.
So we'll take my guy Garrett King.
Nope.
No.
No, he's probably going to be.
Yeah, is there
UDFA.
any guys you're interested in since you took a nappy nap?
No. Whatever happens from this point out happens.
No,
Well,
I'm saying
good,
that you want to know where they landed.
Oh. Yeah.
Like
I mean,
Pierre,
I went
Pierre
through and
Strong going to New England.
like I went through and I and I looked. Yeah.
All right, good. I want to make sure.
Yeah, no, before you guys had even gotten on or fuck, not
You came
before
back
before I came back on, I went through and looked. Is Connor Hayward related
Yes.
to Cam
It's his
Hayward?
brother.
It's his brother.
It's his brother. Okay. That's
like,
fucking interesting.
Dontario Drummond would be interesting for wide receiver. I remember him at Ole Miss. He was nice, physical.
Ontario Drummond, yeah.
Wouldn't be bad. I mean, if we didn't get Justin Ross, I'd like Justin Ross probably number 1.
I mean, I really think that Carolina could take him to pair with Matt Corral.
Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't be shocked about that.
Oh, they took Kalen Barnes. That's a good pick. Carolina actually just made the pick already. They took Kalen Barnes out of Baylor.
Kalen Barnes. Yep.
That was probably my best corner available.
Bro, seeing how far we are and seeing where I left off like earlier.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Dude, he went and slept and came back, and it's still going.
It's still going. Like
I tried to tell you I'd be 7 hours. No one wanted to listen.
Oh shit! I did
Hold on,
not know it'd
Chiefs-
be this long.
Chiefs are on the
Actually,
clock. Chiefs are on the clock.
you were right, J Love. You were right.
wait, did
It's
they
always
alre-
7 hours.
Hold on. Oh wait, no, yeah, that Barnes went to Carolina. So
Yep.
yeah.
Then it's Chiefs and then Arizona. So the next 2 picks. Let's
Yep.
we're hanging on the edge of our seat.
We're hanging on the edge right now.
Yeah.
It's my first pick out of 3 in the 7th round.
Same.
You
Literally same.
literally have Shohei and Mike Trout, and you're getting your backs blown out by fucking the White Sox.
Hey, exactly. We're that good.
Mm.
Okay. Now you're
Oh,
going.
we're
too
not.
far,
We're terrible. We're not good. No, we are good though. We're definitely gonna win the AL Central. We're just dealing with injuries right now. No Gio, no Lance Lynn. Well, Gio just came back last week. Lance Lynn being out, no Eloy.
Mhm.
Like
Eloy Jimenez, he's filthy.
he's overrated.
Justin Ross.
like
Justin
him.
Ross. Justin Ross.
Come on.
And Moncada's missed all the season so far. He just came back and was put on the AAA. For
How long
injury
is what's
reassignment.
his name out?
Eloy, 2 months.
2.
Lance Lynn's probably coming back next month.
Fuck your Chiefs, Mike. Your wide receiving room can suffer
No.
a little long.
We just got DB Jalen Watson out of Washington
Oh,
State.
you did? Okay. Because my Bears need some receivers desperately.
Come on,
Jalen
AZ.
Watson. I don't know much
Come
about
on,
him.
AZ.
but I will find out. But haven't you noticed about the Chiefs real quick? The one thing I've noticed is even though we're going depth here, we're getting guys that and DBs that we can see, even if they're projects. Like we're getting guys in the secondary because that's what we got school.
Yeah, no. I love that. I love your guys' strategy just to plug in and
Just go get guys.
Exactly. Plug in some secondary guys, test them out, and see who fits and who doesn't.
Bo said who? Oh yeah, my QB 26. Fuck.
Because Felton from the Chiefs, he was a 5th round pick out of Louisiana Tech, and he's playing now.
Come on, AZ. Give me a good pick. Justin
I'm
Ross.
still listening to you guys. I'm just muted really quick. I unplugged my headphones.
Donovan. give me one of Donovan West, Kellen Deach, Rasheed Walker, Verone McKinley, JoJo Daman, Justin Ross, Obina Eze. I wouldn't be mad at. Marquise Bell. I wouldn't be mad at. Sincere McCormick. I wouldn't be mad at.
Well, you're not going to go Sincere now that you guys got.
I know, just like a
McCormick
depth
is still available. Like
Yes.
that's insane.
Yeah,
That's
Sincere,
insane.
Sincere hasn't been picked.
So is Pacheco.
Picks in.
Yeah, pick is in.
Don't tell me.
I'm not. No. It hasn't popped up. It literally just came up.
Yeah.
I'm barely ahead of you. Now it just went to freaking commercial.
All right, pick is in for AZ. Pick's gonna be made on commercial for sure.
Jayshawn Corbin falling down as far as he did.
No, I can't believe what's his name's falling too. Dahlman's still out there.
Yeah, Jojo Dahlman. So there has to be.
That's another one.
flag.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he
Abram
has to have a
Smith.
medical flag. Come on.
I kind of get Abram Smith because he's like brand new to running the football, because he used to be a linebacker and then he converted over to running back. And he's a special athlete, but he does not have the technique like completely down on how to run effectively. He's a great runner, but
be one of my guys. Come on. I named 8 people. Be one of them.
Kenny Brooks still on the board. I like Kenny Brooks. He's not great, but
he reminds me too much of Trey Sermon. Like it's identical. Both.
I could see what you're saying in terms of body type and certain tendencies,
run style.
But he was so consistent at Oklahoma, though. Like he had 3 1,000-yard seasons when he was there.
That's true.
I know what it is. Just let you. It's coming up quick.
All right. Was it one of the names I named?
I don't think so.
Oh, damn it.
I'm on ESPN tracker.
Come on, buddy.
New England's pick is in.
Hey, I don't even have a Cardinals pick.
I know.
Hi. Reload. And let's refresh these pages. All right, I'm going to Twitter.
Make the damn pick. My gosh. Why is the Cardinals?
No, Cardinals already did. I'm just trying. I told J-Love I wouldn't say it until he saw it.
Christian Matthew. Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. No. I just saw it. That's cool. I'm cool with it. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
All right, we got the Patriots now, like Mike said.
Patriots are in. I'm waiting. It's just they haven't announced it, but they're in. Yeah.
Has there only been one kicker taken the whole draft?
Oh, 2.
2 kickers and a punter.
2 kickers and a punter. Well, technically 2 punters and a kicker.
Yeah.
Okay, not bad. Where the fuck is Valdosta State?
Valdosta, Georgia.
Georgia. It's the South.
Patriots take Andrew Stuber.
I'm okay with that pick.
Stuber.
I'm okay with that pick. 6'2" corner that runs a 4.4. Lightweight speed. I'm okay with it.
It sucks they never used Winnell the way that they probably could have defensively up there in New England. Like I really thought that Chase Winovich was going to be something.
Never mind. They have him listed at 6'4" on ESPN. Christian Matthews 6'4".
Jesus,
That's a big boy.
At corner.
200 pounds.
I'll take it. Hey, I'll take it. It's not Tariq Woolen, but I'll take it.
Woolen fell.
Yeah, Woolen fell. A lot of people were talking about him going in round 2 or 3. Oh wait, what the hell did the fight night already start?
Did it?
Yeah, it did.
Browns selection.
Is David frozen?
No, he's
sorry,
moving.
I'm
I
on.
saw his eyes. I saw his eyes move.
Yeah.
Browns take Dawson Deaton, center, Texas Tech.
Okay.
Hey, dang, somebody got a knee bar. That's crazy. That you don't see those too often.
Oh, what?
Knee bar.
Fucking you are in UFC.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, you don't see that often.
In the prelims, somebody got a knee bar. We've seen 3 finishes and one decision so far, so it's been a pretty active night. You got the Chiefs coming up in like 3 picks, and then 2
Miami.
Bears picks, and then 2 Cardinals picks.
Miami is up. Miami's pick is in.
If you snipe me, David, I'll kill you.
Oh man.
Miami's selection. Skylar Thompson, quarterback, Kansas State.
Big boy. So that's a big.
Yeah,
big.
behind Tua.
Yeah, that's a big quarterback.
It's not the quarterback I thought.
Where did Dustin Crum go?
Crum has not been drafted.
He's still not been drafted, really.
Skylar Thompson's shorter than I thought. He's only 6'2". I thought he was like 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't been drafted either.
Well, neither had a lot of people have been drafted.
No, yeah,
Are we going to get a UDFA that's actually going to succeed?
Probably.
Yeah, likely. Hey, I'll take it. The Christian Matthews RAS score was 849.
Like, there, as much as this class was downplayed, there will be somebody in this class that'll
there's depth.
be great.
I think part of the problem with this draft that everyone got all upset about, just in general, is it wasn't top heavy at all, but the depth in this draft is where it's at.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I think it's a very versatile draft. There's a lot of like different position groups that have some nice pieces. It's not just like, oh, there's only about like there's certain strengths, notably with the offensive line and wide receiver, but you know, there are other guys to attend to as well.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Like we'll look back on this one and we'll be like, wow, like that maybe. I think we can look back and we'll be able to say like this turned out better than what we expected.
Yeah, very well rounded.
Buccaneers take Andre Anthony, defensive end, LSU.
Alrighty, Green Bay and Vegas.
I just saw someone say they know the next 2 Cardinals picks, but I don't trust it.
I don't trust that
I
at
don't
all.
trust it either.
At this time in the draft, like
because one of those can get snapped.
Yeah, exactly.
On top of that, like, yo, you are in Vegas. It is the last like fucking 14 picks. Okay, like, why are you not with some stripper at the moment?
Why
Did you see that?
Why aren't you getting a lap dance right now?
Well,
exactly.
Did you see that a chick, one from the Bunny Ranch, said that she would give services to the #1 pick overall? As a prize for getting picked #1 overall.
Hey, Trayvon Walker.
Alrighty, baller. I would purposely like. I would have focused a lot more in high school at sports. You know,
just for that one night, huh?
Yo, gotta get drafted.
Just imagine Trayvon Walker already quote tweeting her right now.
Like, remember you said,
hey, now I'm still standing. You know,
what the fuck? Just for being the number one overall, or not just for being, but you know, like, wow.
Hey, wait, how long until someone says Skylar Thompson is gonna has a better arm than Tua?
15 minutes.
Fish the banana.
Why are we so mean towards Tua? We're so
I don't know.
mean.
I don't know.
Tua is awful.
I'm not that
for 2022 MVP. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
Packers take Rasheed Walker, offensive tackle, Penn State.
So he's not going to hit the UDFA market.
It's not.
That's a great draft. That's a great pick.
And Vegas on the clock.
All right, before the Cardinals come up, I'm going to go get a cup of coffee because I'm about to fall asleep.
Fourth one.
Hell yeah. And will I regret it later? Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's 6:30 in the afternoon where he's at.
Yeah. I know he's gonna be up all fucking night, dude.
Bro, I've been
Get her in the
sitting-
way, you know.
I've been sitting here since noon, bro.
Yeah.
I've been
Shit.
sitting here since 9 a.m., bro.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It sounds better. It's to sit somewhere from like 9 to like 3 though.
Yeah,
Sounds a
that
lot worse
does.
when
Yeah.
you say noon to 7.
Yeah, I'm with that. I
It
agree
sounds
with that.
it sounds worse. You've still got a day in front of you. I'm supposed to go to sleep in 4 hours.
Hey, I've done worse.
Yeah.
I bet you have.
I love how he keeps coming back.
No, with you guys last year.
Yeah, last year wasn't.
Last year I did all Thursday with Jay and Dan,
Mhm.
Robbie, with Eagle, Dan, and G-Men. Then Friday I was somewhere all night, and then Saturday I ended up coming with you and J Love all day Saturday.
Yeah.
I had 13 and a half or 14. I think it was like 13 or 14 TV hour or stream hours last year.
Yeah, it's like the draft is intense. This is the first time I ever like took a nap like in the middle of it.
Well, because
Like,
remember the draft last year was when me and you was the start of me coming on more often.
yeah. Ouch. My like shoulders fuck up from however I slept.
Well, don't do that.
Fuck you. Like, well, don't do that. Like, wish it was that easy.
Well, the other day I slept wrong and I could barely lift my arm over my shoulder for like a day. So, guess
No,
what
that's-
happens when you get old.
Yeah, come on, Vegas. Like, what are you doing?
They probably wanted that Rashid. They probably wanted the guy that Green Bay just took.
See, this is where, like, Dov, this is when we need you. Like, this is when the people
I
need
know,
you. This
right?
is- like, hurry up. Let's get
Yeah.
through this. Let's burn through this.
Let's rattle it off. Come on.
Like, shit, I got retired again. Like,
Hell no.
damn. Bro, I woke up and I saw your text. Like, are you coming back? I was like, oh, shit.
And that was after like an hour and a half.
They're just like, I guess. You know?
I was like, wow.
I'm
And
up
I,
now.
and like, I looked at YouTube and I was like, these fuckers are still off.
Oh, fuck.
My goodness.
Here we go.
Vegas. Wait,
Raiders select.
nobody.
Come on. It says selection on the goddamn screen. Raiders select running back Britton Brown from UCLA.
Ready.
Josh Jacobs. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Well, that's their second.
They're trying to nudge his ass out
That's
the
their
door, man.
second. That's their second running back of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's going on? I like Josh Jacobs still, you know?
I really like Josh Jacobs.
like his O line sucked ass last year. It wasn't
Is
his
it sad
fault.
that I think he's actually a buy low?
No, it's not. I mean, is it sad? I'm sorry. Is it fair? It's very fair. Is it sad? I mean, yeah, it's sad for Jacob's sake.
I would do it.
The Chiefs pick still not in?
No, we're waiting. Raiders just drafted Britton Brown, running back out of UCLA. Like the Raiders drained the clock and then told Goodell that they needed an extra 2 minutes.
I'm weak.
Come on, Kansas City.
I feel like I'm about to break this chair.
I've been sitting in it so long.
It's also old and like wooden, so. And I'm like 220 pounds. So that doesn't hold
It's
well.
about my weight too. Yeah.
What the?
What was that?
Sorry, TikTok.
Oh gosh,
Of course it was.
it's Robbie's
Solid.
ringtone. Yeah.
Solid 6'1", 215 on my end.
6'1"? You're 6'1"?
Yeah, I know. When I tell people I'm that tall, they're like, "What the?"
Damn.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I'm 6 foot, but like still, you're taller than me even. Wow.
I'm in between the two of you.
Legit stature. You're you're 6 foot too.
Right.
How tall are you, Robbie?
5'10".
5'10"? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
5'9" on a bad day.
He's like 5'10",
Right.
135.
But my
Yeah,
co-host.
I've got 3 inches on Robbie and 100 pounds.
My
Not literally.
Oh, really?
But like
Close.
70. Like 70.
my co-host on my podcast, Craig Schmucker. I thought he was like 6'2" or something like that. He's only like 5'9". He's hella short. I was really shocked when I found out his actual height. Yeah.
Well, what was funny was, and that's why I mentioned it yesterday as a joke.
Mhm.
We've in the one chat me and Robbie are in. They always made fun of and knew that Sam was short. But when we met Sam in Ohio,
Bro,
Sam was like Sam's like 5'2" or 5'3".
we
Really?
thought,
I knew he was. I figured he was short. He looks like he could be, but damn.
because here's the thing: we all thought that Jay was the short one.
Yeah,
and
Jay's like 5'6", and we thought he was short.
Yeah, and then come to find out,
hey.
he's like 5'7" Like, yeah.
Hey Robbie, that boy Ty standing at 5'5".
Yo, Ty is small.
Ty is 5'5". Hey, if you ask Ty, he'll tell you he's 5'8". That boy is 5'5".
He's small as shit.
Connor,
by the
are
way,
you trying to tell
Sorry,
us something?
Connor. Sorry, Connor. I know he's 5'7". I know he's 5'7".
That was your son, Robbie. Oh shit!
Wait a second. What the hell happened here? They came back and the Chiefs aren't there, and neither is Arizona. What the hell happened?
Chiefs are on the clock.
We already picked?
Yeah, Isaiah Pacheco.
Oh.
Oh wow!
Isaiah Pacheco.
I know that you're happy.
Arizona picks at 256, 257. So we got
Bengals, Rams, Bears.
No, but I thought you were right
Cardinals,
after us.
Cardinals.
That was the last one. I
wish I could channel my feeling from last year's draft. I was so stoked with last year's draft. We landed Fields.
Every Bears fan was.
So we got Pacheco. Woohoo! I don't think he's going to play a lot
So now what?
but I'll take it for
that backfield is what? Jarek McKinnon.
No, it's Ronald Jones, Derek Gore, and CEH.
Oh, CH. What happened to McKinnon?
Really?
I thought he was gone.
Oh,
Yeah.
How many carries do you think CH is going to get a fair share of carries this year, Mike, or no?
I think it's gonna be a legit split.
Really? Okay.
Like
between
50,
Rojo and him.
Yeah, I could get that.
I think it's gonna be a legit split, and then I think Gore is gonna be a spell, and maybe like just whenever
Connor, that's hilarious. Straight up, that backfield is ugly.
Who's ours?
I think it's not bad.
Oh, our backfield's ugly. Our backfield.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yeah, he's saying that backfield ugly, and I agree.
Yeah. No, our backfield ugly.
You don't think it's gonna be that good?
Robbie knows this. I'm done with CEH.
Really?
Yeah, Mike has not been a CEH truther for a minute.
You don't take CEH over DeAndre Swift. I don't give a shit.
I said this on draft night, bro. I said it on draft night.
Yeah.
The only reason we took CEH, David, there's one reason.
What is that?
Patrick Mahomes.
When the 29th pick was on the clock, I mean, we picked later, but when the 29th pick was on the clock, Mahomes called Veach and said, I want CEH. That's the only fucking reason.
I mean, I don't know. He's only in his second. He has never averaged less than 4 yards a carry. That's the thing, you know?
You're right, but how many touchdowns has he had?
What does he do inside the 10?
We're waiting on LA's pick.
He goes one yard and gets a cloud of dust.
Yeah.
So
and then goes back.
Jeffrey Gutner just went to the Bengals.
Yep.
Coastal Carolina boy.
Yep.
I don't know. I'm still holding out hope.
It's good to see them get some representation.
Oh, if CEH does good, golden. But
yeah, I don't blame you.
You won't see me drafting him in any draft.
And the injury concerns certainly do pile up. I get that too. You know
what's crazy? There's two corners that both started on two prolific programs, and Josh Jobe that went to Bama, and Mario Goodrich went to Clemson that may go undrafted. And they both started for Bama and Clemson. Yeah. I don't remember the last time that happened.
Rams pick is in.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of big school talk.
Bears have back-to-back after this.
Yep.
And then the Cardinals have back-to-back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Isn't that crazy? Did Christopher Allen get drafted from Alabama?
Not yet.
Safety, Rams.
Yeah, that's surprising too.
Rams safety, Russ Yeast out of Kansas State. What a name.
Yeah,
Russ
Yeast.
Yeast.
All right, we get
Russ
the Bears
Yeast.
back-to-back
Hey,
picks.
add that to the list. One of my favorite names ever.
Rust Yeast. Oh yeah, let me see what other names. I had
Oh,
on.
Robbie, I'm gonna DM you something real quick. You'll laugh.
Chigozimo Okonkwo was a great name in this class.
That's a great one. Yeah, I hear on my all-name college team. I told you about General Booty for one thing.
Yeah.
Bear Hunter is another
Actually,
one.
I'm just gonna
His
text
name
you.
is
What?
Bear Hunter. Yeah, but you spell Bear Baer, but it's pronounced Bear Hunter.
Baer Hunter.
Panda Askew. There's another one. His name's
That's a good-
Panda.
Dude's name is Nah.
Yeah,
Robbie,
Nah.
I,
it is.
Robbie, I texted you. I didn't. I'm texting. It's texting right now.
No worries.
Dylan.
That's-
Dylan Death Rage.
You're gonna laugh. your
What
ass
the
off.
fuck?
Yeah.
Dylan Jeffrey. That's a
Yeah.
real name.
Yeah, his name is. There's an E between Death and Rage, but like I would guess it's Dylan Death Rage, you know, which is
Chicago
like,
Bears
sounds
senior
great.
center.
In memory of Panda, that's gonna be my son's name.
That happened while you were
Name
gone.
my
That
son
happened while
Panda.
you were asleep, Robbie.
Fuck.
You came right in on the back end of it when we were talking about names.
No,
Yeah,
I
I
sent
heard
him.
you.
I sent him the bus photo.
I fucking hate
Mhm.
that.
Y'all
Yeah,
are
that's
like,
Shit.
yo, the Bears are going to be interesting for years to come. That's an interesting organization.
Oh,
that-
fuck.
I don't know. I don't know what you guys are doing. Like 2019, y'all that drafted like Riley Ridley, never used him.
Yeah,
Like,
we never
well-
used Riley Ridley. No.
That was
And then he got cut.
stupid.
And then
That
he
was
got cut.
stupid as fuck. Like,
Why
you
couldn't we
were-
get his fucking brother? I know he's suspended for gambling. For fuck's sakes, he would have done a hell of a lot more than any of our current fucking receivers
Bro.
outside of Mooney.
the fact?
Oh my god.
That
They
to
milked-
me. What's up?
This UFC fight, the last fight ended 25 minutes ago when I was talking about that knee bar.
Mhm.
The next fight still hasn't started.
They're probably trying to get the draft
Yeah, they gotta
in.
milk it. No, they're trying to milk it because
Are they at
the main
the
card-
Apex or where they at?
yeah, they're at the Apex. The
It's
main
at the
main card
Apex.
starts at 7. The main card starts at 7, so they're
Yep.
trying to milk it.
Do you
'Cause
guys
they don't
follow
wanna end
boxing
early.
at all, or just UFC?
Oh yeah, I love boxing,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
He
yeah,
loves
yeah.
boxing. I don't.
Yeah, I fucking love boxing, bro.
I watch it.
Nice.
I don't follow it as much as Robbie, but yeah, I do.
That Tyson Fury fight. What was it? A week ago? 2 weeks ago? Oh
That
my
was-
gosh.
That was bad.
I missed it. I fucking missed it.
So here's the thing: the Bears could still go Justin Ross.
Yes,
They
you
could.
Oh please.
So could
Please.
Arizona. So could
That would be a
Arizona.
good. That would
Dude,
be a
I-
good pick for the
Hey,
Bears.
if they could draft him and then move Andy Isabella,
I'm not taking him.
Here
You're
we go.
fucking taking
Chicago
him.
Bears selection is in.
The
and the
Cardinals did the same
selection-
thing.
Selection is. I'm waiting.
Okay, so I'm fine. Okay.
It's
do you want to know it?
You know
Say
what?
Yes.
safety. Elijah Hicks out of Cal.
What are we
Oh
doing?
wow.
You have two. You have two. Remember that.
Yeah.
I fucking
That's-
hate this draft.
Now we're waiting for the second one.
Oh, I hate this draft.
There's always one team. It just sucks when it's yours.
They
So you
just,
know what's
like,
crazy?
Oh,
If you look at ESPN's rankings, they had JoJo Dahmen as the 93rd overall player.
Yeah.
yeah, he was supposed to go in day 2.
and not even like called.
Yeah.
That's
I wonder if
crazy.
there has to be something up.
The amount of risers and fallers like this year has been
I
like
can't like Kellen Deach was a top 100 player for me. I had a 3rd round grade on him.
wait, where did he get? He hasn't been picked yet.
Nope.
And
Justin
thanks.
Ross, Kevin Austin Jr.
They had to put the most embarrassing graphic front and center for everyone to fucking see. We're the only franchise to never have a single 4,000-yard passer nor a 30 touchdown passer in our entire.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Yes. That's
Your
embarrassing.
Your second pick's in.
I mean, it's the Bears, so
You know it?
embarrassing. Yeah.
Just came up as picks in on my board.
Yeah, it just came up. Yeah.
Yeah, this season is going to be so much fun.
It is, yeah.
I thought last year's was.
Last year's was crazy too.
You know what's crazy is the Chiefs still have one more pick, Mike.
Last year's
I know.
was intense. I'm excited to start up some.
That's what this is. Okay, this is what I mean. Go defense or go wild card wide receiver. Even though we just already
you know
got.
crazy? You know what's crazy?
Mhm.
Other than the Chargers at 60, the last 13 picks, every single pick was an NFC pick.
Okay, I'm not. David, make sure you have a drink next to you because you guys just drafted a punter.
Oh fuck!
Okay. Oh fuck.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Oh, I feel the aneurysm setting in right now. I just feel it. I feel it setting in.
Wait, now we got Arizona's back-to-backs.
I know, and I would love. I'm not
Okay.
gonna lie. Arizona State has 2 linemen in this class that I would take both of them right now.
Okay, I'll be completely honest with you, David, and Robbie and J-Love can attest to this. If I were in your position, I would not be as calm as you, so I give you credit.
A punter.
Oh man. I think it's the fatigue that's setting that's like sugarcoating my anger right now. Because I am fucking.
It's been a slow burn.
It's exactly, you know, like at this point, like just put me out of my misery, guys.
Dude,
Come on.
Well, Washington has done it to me as well. Washington has done it to me as well. I completely feel it. Like this is one of the worst drafts that Washington has had in a long time.
Well, they did.
Oh, your draft. I would take your draft any day over mine, though. Any day over mine. Any.
You
day.
got Sam Howell.
Yeah,
That's a
you
good
got
pick.
Jahan Dotson. Like, okay, he's not the guy ideally that you should have chosen.
No, he's great. Like,
but I
know
like
he's
him a
not
lot. He's still a very good player. You know,
Jahan Dotson's great.
Well,
and look, hey Robbie, if you want to get sold on Jahan Dotson, text Joey the Tooth. Text Joey right now, and he will sell you on Jahan Dotson 1,000,000%.
I mean, Mike kind of did, like, you know, so like Mike did kind of sell.
I helped sell him on him. It's just, I think Robbie's point with the whole thing is the Kyle Hamilton situation.
Yeah,
he was there.
There was better things that we could have done.
Well, you guys took a trade back, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys took a trade back.
Yeah, we traded back and shit.
Like I would have liked him to see landed Treylon Brooks more than a Jahan Dotson, but like it's still you know, still a good choice.
And that's what I figured was going to happen. I was like, okay, like, you know, like Burks is going to follow us, or we're trading back for Burks.
Yeah.
No.
Dude.
No. Washington be in Washington.
They're just trying to play Pacheco ran that dude over. Boom.
Yo, the next pick get announced yet? What the fuck?
Arizona's. Well, but remember, when teams have back-to-back, they kind of can go.
Yeah, they can
kind of wait because they're not going to lose the time.
Yeah.
Oh,
pick is in.
Yeah, the pick is in.
I won't say anything.
Yeah, I'm loading it on Twitter rather than the draft trackers because the draft trackers take so long.
Mm-hmm.
Again, just give me one of Kellen Deach, Donovan West, Verone McKinley, JoJo Daman, Justin Ross. I'd be happy with Christopher Allen. I wouldn't be mad at Obina Eze, Kevin Austin. There's so many ways to go.
Kevin Austin, yeah, that'd be.
There's so many ways you could go with this pick. We
could have a skill position be Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah,
that usually does not happen.
When the Cardinals a few years ago took Caleb Wilson as Mr. Irrelevant, and I was really happy with it. And then
I feel like it's usually like a special teams guy, like a kicker, a punter, or like a quarterback, you know, or maybe a lineman, you know.
Has the pick came in on your end,
it
Mike?
Says selection. It's about to come up.
Okay.
You know how it goes pick is in and it says selection and then the name?
Yeah. Jesse Lukita. I'm okay with it.
I'd be fine with that. Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't go sooner.
I'm okay with it. Adding more edge rotation. I'm okay with that.
I saw something about him going earlier.
Yeah, he was mainly expected going the 5th round. Was like his consensus.
Yeah, like 4th. I heard. Yeah, like end of 4 or 5.
Yeah, late 4, early 5. So I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
I hate the back-to-back. Let's think about what we're doing here. Like, you're back-to-back. You should know. It should be wham, bam, thank you,
Happy.
ma'am.
Happy with that pick. Now, if I can get
We just need Green Bay, Kansas City,
Is he an outside linebacker?
Chargers,
yeah, he's gonna be
Rams.
he'll be an edge in Arizona.
San Fran.
A 3-4 outside.
Now on TV, they're showing Trenton Gill, punter, now of the Chicago Bears.
What's that?
They're showing your punter.
TV should
NFC
not.
North Brown, here we come.
Fuck. Yo, yeah, the North is going to be very, very, very interesting. The North is going to be very interesting how that turns out.
Like, I think definitively after this draft, it's got to be like we're definitely the bottom of the totem pole. It's going to be Green Bay number 1 because they got fucking Rodgers, Vikings number 2, and then Lions. Vikings or Lions, honestly, you can go either or with those two teams. You know,
All right.
I loved the Vikings draft. You know, at least the first day.
I would love for this pick to get announced.
Yeah, me and you both.
I don't get what they're doing right now. I really, really, really don't.
Working on a Andy Isabella trade.
So how many picks is it? 262?
There's 5 more after this.
Yeah, yeah.
The pick's in, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the pick's in.
Yeah, selection.
Yeah.
It's up.
Okay.
Hayes. You guys got Marquise Hayes,
Why?
guard.
That's why I didn't say anything.
It's okay. No, that's another one of the BPAs. He was another guy that was expected to go in the 4th round. I like it. The last 2 picks were adding depth at your positions of need in the trenches. I like it.
What do you guys think of? By the way, they're saying the Ravens won the draft, right? I know a lot of people are saying the Ravens won the draft, and I think I've even heard from you guys.
Had really, really bad picks in the 4th round.
J Love thinks that they won 1 and 2, but after days 1 and 2. But
days 1 and 2.
I love the Linderbaum acquisition, but what about the Kyle Hamilton one? Because they still have Peters, Clark, Humphrey, and they just brought in Marcus Williams. So where's he going to fit?
Okay, so per the Ravens fan and some other sources that I've seen, one of Kyle Hamilton or Chuck Clark, possibly both, will play middle linebacker next year.
Are you serious? Really?
I'm so serious. One of them, or possibly both of them, will be the other inside linebacker next to Patrick Queen next year.
Wow.
Chuck Clark.
I knew there was some mention about Kyle Hamilton potentially playing linebacker, but Chuck middle Clark too. Wow. That is crazy.
I just see it being Chuck Clark, and
yeah, Chuck Clark's a little bit more physical. I'm happy with those picks by Arizona. Hayes and Lukita were top 10 players available. I will take that. Now, if Arizona could bring in Kellen Deach or Verone McKinley or something like that as a UDFA, I'd be even happier.
I mean, Kyle will have to beef up a little bit. He's like what, 220?
Wide receiver Samori Toure from Nebraska, Packers.
That's
the 3rd wide receiver they've taken this draft.
Good. They need as much fucking help as they can get.
Wrong Nebraska player. Should have been JoJo Domin.
All right, 4 more picks left. Yeah, I think Clark keeps the green dot. CB. I think that Clark keeps the green dot. Yo, speaking of Patrick Queen though, man, that the year that may have won me a championship, a fantasy championship, IDP. Oh my gosh, like I was like so happy.
His rookie year last was it his rookie year last year?
It was his rookie year. It was his rookie year. Yeah. That was his rookie year. He did it. He didn't himself win me the championship, but
he was part of it though. He was part of it.
Yeah. All right, Kansas City.
Isn't Chuck Clark a little small to play linebacker though? I mean, he's not a big dude.
They gave the pro comp for Marquise Hayes is Mark Glowinski, who's been a career starter for the Colts at right guard. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Come on, Kansas City.
Robbie just wants the day to be over.
He wants to get back to
Hey,
He wants to go back to sleep after he's been out off his own show for 3 hours.
Yeah, exactly that.
Hey, as a Cardinals fan, this is the most happy I've ever been with a day 3 coming from Steve Keim. One of those day 2. The only pick that confuses me is Trey McBride, but the rest I'm happy with. Matter of fact, very happy with everything else.
Come on.
Solid B draft from Arizona, in my opinion. B plus maybe.
Yeah, these aren't franchise-altering moves, most likely.
They could be.
Yeah.
They could be. You never know.
Look at
Most
James
likely.
Robinson-
That's why I said most likely.
James Robinson was a UDFA.
No, there was one of the greatest left tackles, old left tackle who played for the New York Giants, named Roosevelt Brown, was drafted in the 27th round. And the dude is like one of the 5 greatest left tackles to ever play the game. It's insane where some guys land. John Randall, UDFA, you know?
Kurt Warner.
What's that?
Kurt Warner.
Kurt Warner.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I didn't even
Warner, bag boy.
I didn't even see that movie.
I hear it's
want to.
decent.
I haven't.
But I think it's like a little maybe too religious, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I
it's
heard.
decent,
Like I feel like it's premature for Kurt Warner to have a fucking movie, to be honest.
yeah, a little
Is
premature. I agree.
Yeah, I feel
Chiefs, Najee Johnson, safety Marshall.
Okay.
Marshall player getting drafted. I like it.
Another DB.
I love it.
I mean, that room needed depth, though. I mean,
I've been saying that all day.
That room needed depth. So,
But at this point, to your point, J Love, you're making a gamble in the 7th round, right?
Russ
yeah, why not?
Millions.
Why not?
Why not Domin?
Y'all are selecting so many DBs though. It reminds me of like in baseball last year when the Angels drafted 20 pitchers.
Yeah. Well, okay. Like I said earlier, when Robbie was out, I think, or I don't know if he was here because I've lost track of the day.
Uh-huh.
When I was talking about me knowing the Angels, their pitching situation in the minor leagues is worse than your wide receiver room.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's bad. Yeah. It's real bad.
I was here for that. Chargers, Rams. It's all California to wrap up this draft.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You know, it's all like so. Let's see.
That's a great draft. You know what? That's a great draft. How do you guys feel about your guys' drafts? I know you're happy. I know you're frustrated as hell.
You damn right.
This one up here is indifferent right now. So.
Yeah.
And I'm happy. Like Steve.
I mean, obviously you could have different picks here and there, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, and also hindsight's gonna be 2020. In 2 years, when we look back from this, we're gonna be like, why didn't we take that dude? It is what it is.
Why didn't we take that guy that is now the new this person?
Yeah, right.
We should have fucking
like when we took McCole Hardman 2 picks in front of freaking DK Metcalf.
I would have preferred. I would have preferred
Isabella.
I would have preferred that we did
Nico was
not
3
trade
picks.
back. I would have
3
preferred that
picks?
we did not trade back. I would have preferred that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, because we could have taken Olave, we could have taken Wilson. Like,
I don't know. I think all you guys.
Johnson's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But when Terry's not necessarily the happiest person in this situation right now, I've been saying for years he needs a wide receiver too. You know, to help, you know, make his career be more fruitful. I don't know if Watson can be a 1 if Terry goes down.
Thank you, Chargers. Xander Horvath, fullback.
A fullback. Wow.
I just realized this. Picks. You know who hasn't been drafted? Jalen Wyermeyer has not been drafted.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up from Texas A&M. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Wyermeyer hasn't been drafted?
He was supposed to be like a 3rd round guy. 3rd or 4th round, you know, maybe 5th.
And then there was 2 picks left. The Super Bowl champion Rams. And then the 49ers to pick Mr. Irrelevant.
They'll take another wide receiver.
Come on, Carson Strong, come through.
Carson Strong to the Rams. It's a backup.
Could be. Actually, no, they do need a backup quarterback.
No, it's a backup Stafford. They need one.
Yeah, they do need one.
Man,
who's going to be
John
Mr.
Wolford is their backup now, right?
Yeah, Wolford. And they had I don't know, is Blake Bortles still there?
No.
What if it's a QB at 262?
Carson Strong, my boy. Mr. Relevant's quarterback.
Nope.
The
Would that be
new
his
starting quarterback for the Niners at 262.
Because Trey Lance is not getting a fair shake. It seems like I've heard so much like up and down on Trey Lance this year. Like last year, everyone was like, he's amazing. Now everyone's like,
is he?
Maybe we were wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
To this point, the Niners don't seem comfortable in playing him.
They are not comfortable in playing him.
They don't seem ready to play him. So
they're not. No. I mean, I think he still has some potential. He didn't play that bad against the Texans, but it is the Texans.
There's no reason. Otherwise, there's no reason for you to be hanging on.
I'll tell you what, though, he should have. He should have won one of his that first start against Arizona. He should have won that game.
Yeah,
if Kyle Shanahan would have just taken the points and not gone for it on 4th down 8 times in a game, and not gotten any of them. They went 0 for 8 in the game, bro.
That's awful.
Yo, that man gambles with his play calling. Like he has him. Ron Rivera does the same shit. And I hate it. I hate it. I'm like, no, this is not the time for you to riverboat it.
Yeah,
not the time.
Just all in, buddy. And it's like, what are you doing, dude? You know,
like, did the Niners take a safety yet?
No, I do not think so. I can look at their draft class though, just to make sure.
Rams pick is in.
It
hasn't gone up yet though.
The Niners. No, the only thing close in their secondary that they took this draft was Tariq Castro Fields out of Penn State, which is a good pick at 221.
Dude. Come on, draft tracker. Fuck it, update the damn
this
game.
is hilarious. The
Rams
worst
take AJ or Curry, offensive tackle, Michigan State.
The worst pick that CBS graded anyone was the Niners pick of Tyrion Davis-Prince.
Oh wow,
Of Tyrion Davis-Price. That's the only pick they gave a D to.
Damn,
that's bad. That's some. Yeah.
Have they ever given an F to someone? Just like fuck you.
I mean, I can see.
That's so disrespectful. Just imagine being drafted and you see on the screen F. Like that's a horrible grade for
Well, that would hurt. That shit would hurt my feelings. I'd be like, yo,
I know, right?
how the hell am I an NFL player and I got an F grade?
Exactly. Yeah. Maybe when my Bears drafted Trubisky, that was.
Oh shit.
I'm kidding. No, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, we're waiting on Mr. Irrelevant right now.
And I genuinely think the worst grade they gave anyone. I think they might have given Alex Leatherwood an F last year.
I think they did actually.
Holy shit! Did they actually?
Because he was a first rounder who was not supposed to.
Supposed to be a first rounder. Yeah.
I remember he was drafted. Yeah, he was drafted in the first round, but I didn't remember if they gave him an F or a D or something.
It was either a D- or an F. It was one of the two.
It was bad. I knew it was bad. Yeah.
And then there was a corner taken in the 3rd round by the Cowboys last year that also got a D, I think, or a D-. Mr. Irrelevant. And Mr. Irrelevant is. So Jojo Daman, really a guy who was a consensus at minimum 4th round grade, is going to go undrafted.
Mm-hmm.
Kellen Deach, Verone McKinley, Josh Jobe, Donovan West, Justin Ross, Christopher Allen, Kevin Austin. All these guys keep an eye out for UDFAs. Jeremiah Moon is a good
Sincere McCormick, please.
Oh, I was about to say, are you serious?
No, I'm saying for UDFA.
Yeah. Sincere McCormick's another guy.
They're walking up to how Mr. Relevant now they have to walk up to the stage
Joseph.
with the jersey and all that. So
Yeah.
they just got to the podium.
No,
Yeah, they gotta print off the jersey.
Carson. It's fucked up. Come on, Carson.
Imagine
Maybe
they
this
had-
could be it.
Hey, imagine they have the jersey ready and then they trade the pick. So then they have to
Yeah.
remake a new jersey.
Oh my gosh, that sucked. That sucked. Like,
You know,
I'd,
so-
I'd be like, yo, just wrap it up. Stop trying to be fancy. What were you about to say, David?
Oh no, I was just about to say. Well, I was about to say something random, but like I always thought it was really weird, like in the NBA draft, when someone gets traded, but they still have to wear the hat of the team that pulled off.
I told
the trade.
you,
Well,
quarterback Brock Purdy.
that's Brock Purdy.
Wow.
Brock Purdy's drafted over Carson Strong. Really?
Wow.
Brock Purdy
Yep,
over
Brock
Carson
Purdy over
Strong.
Carson
Caleb
Strong.
Ellaby.
Wow.
Well, Caleb Ellaby's crazy too.
I disagree
The
with
kid
that
from Brown?
hardcore.
And that's the NFL draft, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Hey, did I not say that a quarterback was going to be
Kelvin
taken by the
Joseph,
Niners the last pick?
No. Kelvin Joseph was the kid that went to Kentucky. It was somebody else.
I
Wow.
can't believe I called that. I was
So-
joking, but I'll take it.
So now that it's wrapped up and done with that last pick, I feel like that is clear as day. Like,
That's,
yeah, we have
that's
Trey
his standpoint.
Lance, but like
Yeah.
they're not believing in Trey Lance.
Or does it mean that they like Trey? I'm being devil's advocate here. Do they once they get rid of Jimmy G if and when?
Mhm.
I don't know when it's going to be. Those plays that they brought Trey Lance
Okay.
in the 5-yard line last
Um,
year. If they don't want that to be Trey because they don't want him to get hurt on those, they can bring Brock in.
Okay.
Mario. Okay, so as the draft just ended, we already have about 6 UDFAs that have signed.
I'm sure.
Really?
Mario Goodrich, the corner that went to Clemson, is going to the Eagles. Bam Olaseni is signing with the Raiders, who's an offensive tackle. And
I wanted him to
Oregon-
get drafted. I love him.
Former Oregon quarterback Anthony Brown is signing with the Ravens.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's good. Yeah, Oregon.
Anyone, if you're worried about UDFAs, the best place to check right now is Tom Pelissaro.
How many Bulldogs went in the draft?
I can see.
At one point, it was like 15, I think.
15. Yeah, I think that they weren't they the school that had the most. I think they had the most draftees. Because I think I want to say Georgia was projected. to have the most.
It was 15 as of 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I had them over 13 and a half on pickup.
Well, you hit that then.
Yeah. I was like, no, they're gonna have way more. I was like, they're gonna have more than 13. How do we feel all around, gentlemen?
It was an interesting
Happy to
draft.
find-
It's been
Yeah.
a great draft season. There's so much more to come
Mm-hmm.
when it comes to UDFAs and everything like that. I had a great time. It's my favorite 3 days of the year.
Yeah.
Sad to see it come to an end.
I slept.
Yeah. He got his rest. I thought it was the most unpredictable draft I remember in recent time. Like, there's a lot of stumbles that shocked me with the quarterback class and running backs
Nakobe
too,
Dean.
notably. Nakobe Dean falling as far as he did, but there's a lot of versatility. I think that we're going to reflect fondly on this draft overall. It's a very well-rounded class, I think. So I'm excited to see what happens, especially within the wide receiver and offensive line class.
Yeah. Right.
Hey, a lot of wild cards. As for fantasy, a lot of moving and shaking is going to happen in people's rankings, and it's going to cause rookie drafts to be freaking wild.
Hey, guess
Yeah.
what?
Mhm.
Now that the draft is done, does anybody want to do a dynasty startup?
Like, right? Like
Dynasty startup?
I'm dead tired.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm tired as shit. But
Not today, but I'm down.
Matt, yeah, we'll definitely be having a finals coverage.
Oh yeah.
This is real quick. Kellen Deach, the notable offensive tackle that went off the board, is signing with the Miami Dolphins as a UDFA.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a great pickup
Connor
from
dropped it
Miami.
in the chat.
Yep.
But yeah, no. Yeah, we'll definitely be having. I'm gonna try and get back to putting out content like almost like daily. I've been doing that a little bit more with some like YouTube shorts and stuff. Starting off with that.
Bro said Devi League. Crackhead. You crackhead.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not fucking.
Let's do a C2C full IDP.
Oh my gosh. But
Throw
yeah,
everything in there.
but no, our next stream will likely be like it won't be tomorrow, but like it'll be like probably like in the middle of the week. I'll try to give you guys some content soon. I like that question, Matt. I like that you want more Rumboyz.
Zonovan Knight to the Jets. Add another running back to that room.
Are you kidding me?
Wow, that'll be a nothing. That'll be irrelevant.
That'll be nothing.
Yeah.
Ryan Van Denmark going to the Colts. All this is coming out right now. Like I said, there's an 8th round of this stuff. Keep your ear out as we close this out. Just check Tom Pelissaro's recents. Those are going to be where 99% of them are going to be.
Yeah, all the UDFAs.
Tom is good at that.
Yeah, Tom Pelissaro is going to cover the UDFAs.
Let's sign off. J-Love, go.
Yep. Rumboyz.com. You're going to catch my articles at Rumboyz J-Love on Twitter. You'll get my draft grades coming up in the next week or so. We're going to preview the NFL season. I want to do this upcoming off season. Before we get to the season, I want to create a power ranking series where I cover every single team and go through, and I'm going to release them in order of my power rankings, breaking down each team, everything like that. That's a big goal of mine that I want to get done this off season because I haven't been writing, and before school starts, I would like to get back into that. So my school ends next week. Great time for me, and it's draft season. It's over.
David.
Yeah, you can follow me at David G Sports TV. You can also follow our podcast for more of our content. I'm at OTH Football Pod, where we're going to be recapping what obviously transpired in this recent NFL draft come Wednesday at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So, yeah, just check us out there and enjoy the rest of your week, guys.
Mike.
You can find me at Drop the Mic FF. You can always find me here. You can find me at goingfor2.com, and I will be on goingfor2.com's live on Tuesday at 6:30 West Coast. Other than that, I will always be Crazy Mike on Twitter.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Rumboyz Robbie, Rumboyz Photo ZNET, everywhere else. Yeah, just Google me.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. It's been an amazing draft. You guys did amazing. Thank you for holding it down.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. And we're out of here. Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rumboyz and girls. What it do? Dilly. Y'all have a great afternoon.
Out of here.